So why did my lover have to pick a last night to get down? Last night. It's not enough that I have to feed the both of us employments down. He said to me in his quiet riot voice, come on, feel the noise. Time it goes so fast when you're having fun. It was just another manic Monday. I wish it were Sunday, 'cause that's my fun day. But I don't have to run day. It was just another manic Monday. I wish it were Sunday, 'cause that's my fun day. I don't have to run day. It was just another manic Monday. Wish it were Sunday, 'cause that's my fun day. I don't have to run day. It's just another manic Monday.
Hello, speaking of, welcome to Case the Mondays. I'm your host, Gene Skinner. Hope you're all having a good one tonight, wherever you are, whenever you are. Weeb will be joining us at some point, I am sure, as he do, because he joins a little later on Mondays now, and that's okay. Now, let's get to the show. Let's get right to it. Here we go. Gene stole my feet, and I'll do it again. Hi, Weeb. Yeah, turn that the fuck down. Way too loud. Oh, shit.
That's all the cat understands.
Say when.
Never, John. Bury me in
Slurry minus Starfield episode 4.
I'm learning
Very.
a second language.
Hebrew.
How's that?
Where are you going?
I'm going to die now.
I'm going to die now.
Garfield, speak to me.
I wonder whose glasses these are.
Hello? Oh, hi, Weeb. Hi, Weebler. How you doing, buddy?
Hello. My body hurt.
Well, don't worry. It's gonna hurt more tomorrow when you have to go back to the pizza mines.
Oh, I got a video for you.
Tim Davis's. I
Tim
don't
Davis's.
know, John. As refrigerators go, I guess it's
Let
okay.
me find it.
Yep,
But
you do
don't
that.
they have anything bigger?
Dear Ask a
Oh,
Dog,
I
think
will.
My cat is plotting against me. Is that possible?
Bark.
Of course not.
The day before,
You are too young.
the day,
Happy birthday.
the day after.
You are
You're too old.
Ja, und ich nehme snack muss.
Yes, Mushroomus.
What are you? Some kind of a nut? All
Like
is right
cashew.
with my neighbors.
Streaming man.
Gotta get a smaller neighbors. You look different. Have you lost weight? Oh no, wait, that's not it. You're bleeding all over the table. That's what it is.
This is one of those squirting flowers.
This is one of those explosive devices.
That's weird. Our cloud storage is suddenly full.
59,319 photos?
Don't walk on the grass.
Light mode users suck.
Has it ever occurred to you, John, that maybe you suck?
Light mode users suck.
Has it ever occurred to you, John, that
Maybe you suck?
Light mode
You
users
just
suck.
suck. Like, you just suck.
You already said that.
You already said that. You already said that.
Women like a man of mystery, so I'm going to wear a mask on my date.
This should be a hoot.
Don't wait up.
Take me with you.
Oh, God.
Do you think this tie is too wide, Garfield?
Absolutely not. However, you do need to gain about 300 pounds.
I put an octopus in this blender.
What the fuck?
Oh, is the Octo expansion out already?
I could be an action hero.
Several months later.
Oh, no.
Superman shelved, despite being 98% completed.
Oh,
The superhero movie,
okay,
starring
I'll
an unknown
send this to
cartoonist,
you,
has
then
been
they won't
shelved as a
let me.
tax write-off,
Yeah,
never
well,
to be
yeah, it
shown.
did.
I told you not to trust Warner
Oh.
Media to release it. Amateur.
If you like this video, he's got more videos like this,
Her tulip garden will
and
never be the
it's
same.
poking
Neither
fun
will
at
Mrs.
me,
Beanie. You should have seen
so I
The
know
little
you'll
victory dance was
you'll
also
enjoy it.
uncalled for.
Oh, oh yeah,
Great.
no, I think we've watched this guy before in the past, maybe.
Raps,
That
landed
looks
in their
familiar.
trap.
Eat
I
that
think
cookie
I've seen
and
him
die.
talk about other people before too, yeah. That's definitely very familiar looking. What other videos does he have? Name a few. I probably asked this guy
Did you
before.
find my decoy?
I don't think
Well,
I've watched this video
protocol.
specifically.
British fast food chain, British people go abroad, tea, UK road band culture, UK strangest law, UK British children's birthday parties, the Great British Arcade Experience, the British Rave Experience, British Seaside Towns in a nutshell, the British Bossman Shop Experience, the Fast Food Experience, charity shop,
I'm bored.
British school experience inside British holiday parks, the British
Let's
geezer
see.
experience,
Next on my
look
to-do
inside
list.
UK pub culture.
Okay,
He riffs
that's
on
done.
his own country a lot.
Garfield, can you come
Gotcha.
here?
Yeah.
Put that somewhere good. It's really fucking
Oh yeah,
hysterical.
I think I've seen a channel like that before. I know which one I'm thinking of. I think of the like the
Touch
guy
my
that
thigh and
says
you die.
like the average like Swedish experience or something. Maybe I'm thinking of a guy like that. I don't remember. It was something funny. It was about that. What is that channel? Fuck, I'm probably remember what it was. It's basically this guy who basically talks about like other people's cultures all the time besides his own. But that guy is British too. But he's like part Swedish and British, which is what a combination that has to be.
Boy, this is a long mail.
Try hitting it with your hammer. Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds.
Let's bake cookies.
E5, hit or miss.
You sunk my battleship.
Keep it on the edge of the board next time. OMG Walt one table. Mr. Odie, I do not like your attitude. You are far too eager, EDs. Now you say, uncouth. That is much better. Now, repeat after me. But
I wonder what Odie would like for Christmas.
he wasn't sure. So I told him he might find some ideas online.
Oh no. Who am I? Oh god. Whoa! That's dimensional breaking shit. He became Snoopy. Oh, whoops. You just said he had Snoopy's fucking...
John?
Yes. Right story.
Do title.
Oh yeah.
The door isn't damaged. I don't know what to think anymore.
Whoa. Garfield, check it out. This dress is really long.
Yeah, boy, I
Yeah, yeah.
a 50-pound pan of lasagna.
Well, dead.
I wonder how's Lyman doing these days. It's been years since he went to live with his own kind. He's probably happier now.
Lyman who?
Oh no.
Bird calls.
Oh shit.
Where's your dinner? Where's my dinner? Where's Odie's dinner? Where's Normal's dinner? Where's my bird? Where's Lyman? Where are the door hinges? Where's my goldfish? Where's my pet frog Herbie? Where's the rest of the tree? Where's the wall? Where's my laundry? Where's the airplane ladder?
Oh shit.
Where's Odie's nose? Where's the lost colony of Roanoke? Where's my pizza? Where's my date? Where's the Mona Lisa? Where's Irma? Where's my suntan lotion? Where are my clubs? Where's the house? Where are frozen pudding cups? Where's my pipe?
Where's Gene?
Where's the International Space Station?
Shit.
Once my eating gains momentum, it's hard to shut down.
Damn.
Wow, duck.
Ate all of that.
You think you can humble me, but I'm...
Alright, Weeb, it's another adventure of you and Porky again, buddy.
That was some excellent wizard magic you
Oh
did.
boy.
With this magic tome.
Mad Maps.
It must require some great magic skill to use.
Press the button for spell.
Thank you, my boy. Now come now, Biggly Baggerston.
Biggly
wait,
Baggerston.
wait a minute. What happened to our grand adventure? To climb the mystical tower, and also beat all the other wizards, and get our hands on the magical, on the wizard orb of destiny and truth or something. You had me walk around for miles, and next thing I know, we're right back home.
We're back home.
Oh,
that dog was about to fucking kill him.
My dear friend, my dear. Oh, don't worry about any continuity of events or that kind of thing, my boy.
My boy.
The tower must have magically kicked us out. Look, it's just over there in the distance. See? I didn't waste your time with all that build-up and anticipation and then just change my mind or forget about it. That would be ridiculous.
Wow, you did. That happened.
Oh, right.
Wow.
Should we go back and get the orb then, I suppose? Or...
Oh shit, there's the... Oh, never mind,
Oh,
there
it is.
Oh, there it is.
Yippee.
Oh, yippee.
Let's do something else.
Oh, yippee, let's do something else. It's not censored at all. Whoa. Whoa! Dude!
Where on earth am I now?
Genova. Oh shit, it's the orb. Wiz and Biggie experience. Biggle.
With some pickle. Pickle.
Thanks for that, Bob. Alright, girl fight. Ramen sent this in. Anime girl fight, that is. Isami. Versus Molly. So I'm gonna guess karate versus kickboxing. Yep. Square up. Hey, cut it.
Fence her up, faggot.
Oh, yep. Ooh. Oh, hi, stronger.
Oh, hey, Sturg. You know Sturg, he's a hero. He's going to take pollution down to 0.
That's Captain Planet.
Yeah. Stark.
Well, he's an alien that wants to liquefy your remains.
With your autism combined, I am Strog.
No. Ted Turner's gonna sue from beyond the grave. We can't be having that.
Try. Fork's a homosexual, so therefore he would be canceled for trying, dog.
Ooh, nice
And
hit.
I don't think he wants that smoke.
That was a good hit.
Was a
Square.
good hit.
Boom! Oh, no. Good block. Nice. Oh, momentum on both back though. was that pose like I'm recovering but I'm mocking you? Because that's what it looked like.
Get bogged down. I'm
Need-
going to use heart on Gene.
Good luck. It's gonna wither and die.
Oh yeah, Gene's fire, dude. Porky's Earth!
He would be. You jumped down. Don't act like me, like I'm the problem. You jumped off the bed. Okay, later. Ooh!
And I'm Lord Zed.
That's Power Rangers.
I know what I said.
You just want Rita.
Hell yeah, dude. I'd clap them witch cheeks.
Mogging is a typical anime technique next to monologuing. That's true. Then they started monologuing. I mean, not Bob. Or, use the heads, Matt. Strug sent this in. Strug sent a lot in. Strug sent a lot in tonight. It's kind of a problem. You'll see. Tox be gone.
Theo, Groves, close the door behind you,
But I
please.
still make it work, Strog.
Hey,
Oh look,
did
it's
guys
you and
try the
Porky
new
again,
veggie
Weeb.
burgers in the lunchroom? They give you this chemical.
There's
We go on a
Porky
lot
doing
of
it.
weird
next day, and
adventures.
I'm
We
kind of
certainly
into
do.
it. It's like time traveling back to lunch yesterday.
Well, don't belch in here. I just got some fresh lilacs, and I don't want them to wilt. Which actually kind of relates to your next job.
Are we gonna get Groves on a better diet and make him less greasy and gross?
She means the withering of plant life. You see, despite the incredibly fertile soil in the surrounding areas, there's a large spot on my land where nothing will grow. It's been incredibly inconvenient for me, as well as many generations before me.
Oh boy.
And always they attribute.
Do you want to get down from there, Sash? No?
A dying woman's curse. Me? I believe in science, and I'm determined to find the real cause once and for all. Took that picture from my crop duster. My theory is some form of irradiated ore lies beneath that.
Soil's sending out a
The
distinct
soil's
message.
the soil's literally flipping you off.
Hate it, They bark up the storm and often leave a
I think
circle
those
of
aliens
shits
are trying to tell us
surrounding
it's
the
something,
entire
Gene. I don't know what it is,
vicinity
though.
as
I think
an
it's fuck
rebellion
off.
towards the unnatural energies.
We've been a lot of good
Probably
dudes that have my
accidentally
content.
spilled
Yes,
pesticide there or something.
we have.
Just go by and do some tests for the guy. It'll make him happy. Just put your fancy suits
Sasha,
on,
get down,
do all
now.
the scans, and
Down.
maybe dig around
Down,
a bit with the
down.
shovel. He'll pay us just the same.
But what was he saying about superstition?
Very
There's some information left out here, I
superstition,
just
writing
know it.
on the wall.
I'm not in the mood to be startled by a vengeful Victorian minx. I am.
All right, Porky, calm
I'm
down.
in the mood.
Weeb's
They
in the
float
mood for
around
it. Porky's not.
mistily And have such graceful and seductive
I'm down for
gowns.
adventure.
Oh yeah.
Well, you're gonna get seduced by a
Yeah, but the
Victorian
second you
woman,
let them into
apparently.
your window, they grab your soul away. You
Wow.
know this. Kate Bush warned us about this many years ago.
Kate Bush.
That stick over there, that's a direct center. I marked it in case you need to take any readings.
Sir, if you don't mind, we're the experts here. So if you'll just stay back, we know where the best spots are to take readings, and we'll let you know what we find. Yeah, just check by that stick, would you? Whatever. That's strange. It's reflecting my own ions back at me. Good. It's been years since he's had a moment of reflection of any kind.
Wow.
He's doomed to a life of
Wow.
stagnation and failure. I
Oh,
heard that,
damn.
asshole. Now go get some shovels, would you?
We've waited a long time for this. According to these pages from the local archives, the Underland prophecy is to be fulfilled tonight.
The Underland.
Yeah, too bad these jackasses simultaneously decided to take some soil samples or whatever the fuck. Let's get rid of them.
How?
Hell, I don't know. We'll tell them there's mines buried here or some fucking thing.
Wait, let's sit tight here before we head over, Howie. Looks like they're about to do some shoveling. Let them begin our work for us.
That's a good idea. I want to finish my chili fries anyway. If these dumb shits only knew the power that lays just beneath their feet. Just laying there like the chili beneath my fries.
That's okay.
Oh, no.
Usually chili is supposed to go on top of the fries, not beneath the fries. Bum, bum,
Think
bum,
he'd offer
bum.
us one of those beers or something. It's pretty damn hot in these suits.
Too bad Debbie doesn't allow us to drink on the job anymore.
Jeez.
In fact,
Yeah,
Elmwood even
I
tells
wonder.
the
I wonder who
customers not to
ruined
share
it.
with us.
Yeah. I wonder who ruined that.
I
Debbie
fucking
said
wonder who
we're not
ruined that one for all of us.
I mean, come on, we're all grown men here.
She said you
The
lose all
person who
sense of
complains
propriety
about
and
it usually
become
is the
more
one who
inclined toward
ruined
violent
it.
and capricious behaviors.
That's not the booze. Theo's always like that.
Besides, these are not beers right here.
Get him my beers.
Hey, you hear that?
Rose, keep digging, buddy boy.
Well, I'll be a darling baby Jesus.
The trucker
look at
slash
that.
hunter antithesis
There's
of Theo
something
Groves. Yeah,
inside.
that's that's
Hinge here
Nega
on
Porky
top.
and Nega Weeb.
Rusted, but I'll just.
What the fuck?
Oh,
That better not
Hey,
be
Gene.
what I think it is.
And what is it you think it better not be?
Well, the body of a witch who was
Oops.
killed by my ancestors in
Oops.
the mid-1800s, Elizabeth Enderlin. She vowed with her last breath that she would curse our family land until the day she returned to wipe out my bloodline completely.
And couldn't you have mentioned this before?
I
Yeah.
told you, I'm a man of science. This was all just horseshit to me until
Right now.
well, now, basically.
Well, you still could have
Now
said
I'm
it
thinking
though,
there could be
you
a hint of
jackass.
truth to the more witch-related aspects of the phenomena. Yeah, I could see that now.
Well, science
Dude.
or no, I have a feeling we're about to get our Bunsen's burned. Look!
She's alive.
Concern it. That's certainly a bit nightmarish, ain't it?
Do you get time and a half if a witch scares you half mad and no time at all?
Oh shit, look out!
Toad be sticky.
Toad.
Be stuck. Toad prevent his heir to suck.
Hey now, listen, we have nothing to do with this Miller family and their business, okay? That's
Porky
between
trying to
you
lose
and
all
Jack here. We'll,
I like how
we'll
that
just
toad-
get out of your hair.
I like how the
If you
the
have
whole
any
curse
hair.
is just literally a big old toad on his face. That's
right. Get suffocated by
Pretty dried
Toad.
up and stuff.
My coven sealed me here with herbs and wraps. Suspended in time, thus I napped.
What?
My anger
So you
as
didn't die?
strong as it was at my doom, and all in my path will die very soon.
And she's doing the rhyming. Wow, Weeb. She's
See,
controlling
I told
you.
you before, you always completely change the second a new woman enters your life.
Wow.
Now hold on, calm the hell down. One more move and the toad is toast.
Man, Jenny looks
What
really terrible
are
in this
you
shot.
up to there? Is there something behind your back, witch?
Yes.
Oh, that's a good boy. Look.
Oh.
Damn. Fireball.
Oh my gosh, he's okay.
Got
And he's
fire
going
bolted.
for the
Yeah.
Kilroy. What? Kilroy.
Wow, Weeb. That's Kilroy.
Thank you.
What the fuck is Jenny doing?
She reminds me of my grandma when she's had too many of those cherry chocolates.
Hey, Porky.
Piss upon you and your family's lives. I wish you great harm, and to fall upon knives.
It's been 9 generations, Elizabeth. Come on now.
And also, Jack's kind of a marshmallow, really a jello man. Very unlikely to continue the bloodline you hate so much. Basically impotent. Not really much of a threat at all. You think
Basically
you can harm a
impotent, wow,
witch with this
Porky.
guy? An insignificant cupcake, really.
Now, whoa. Hold on a dang second now. I'm a marshmallow with the marshmallow head hat, you know?
Oh shit, toxic waste. Oh, never mind, it's just wrapping.
What is the silk that does not tear? Like a spider's web, as light as air. It holds the shape quite tight, and glistens nicely
Dude,
in the light.
is that a fruit roll-up? Because I would wrap it in a fruit roll-up, dog.
Oh
Plastic
shit.
wrap's your solution? You two obviously don't understand the
Oh, shit.
danger of
Hunters.
this creature here. Didn't you just see her conjure a mystical fireball? She'll destroy your very souls.
The cross is vibrating in my hand. They may have all been corrupted by the witch already.
Now listen, boys. I've told you before to stay off my property. I can take care of this. You lucked out on this one, I admit it. And witches may be real, but that doesn't make your
Real.
little dress-up game any more legitimate. I still do not like you, and I ask you to leave at once.
Well, they're just gonna
Don't
shoot you,
see
dude.
We're the good guys. Stay out of our way.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah,
That
mental
saw that
illness
coming.
and weapons, my favorite melange.
My favorite melange. That's us. Whoop.
Watch
Damn.
out that thing.
What if these are the good guys? Well, they're just so unlikable, though. Oh well. Ah!
This incantation will put you back into your immobile state. Then believe me, we're gonna put an
Is it
end to
weed?
all
He
this
just says
real
weed.
quick after that. Tenebras dissipare.
Yeah, that was like a
Vagabonde
cantrip fireball.
dormire.
Just punched him.
Dorcas Malorcas, sleepy time.
Wow, Weeb.
Damn.
Here.
This potion is delicious. What
coffee.
sorcery is this? How can my mood be changed so quickly?
That's the magic of the latte, Elizabeth.
Latte
Magic
is
of
the-
the latte. And magic's actually what I want to discuss with you. Now I know.
Oh,
you
jeez,
attacked
he's
us and tried to
leaving?
kill Jack.
Just
You
leaving.
should probably go to jail. But I think what we need to focus on is what are the secrets of your immortality. The
Nope.
world would really benefit.
Nope,
from
she's
it.
just gone.
Hey,
Sorry, Weeb. You're not
shit,
gonna get
where'd you
immortality.
go? Who cares? Let's get Jack to the hospital. He's bleeding out, dude.
He's bleeding out, dude.
I feel like every workday ends with us in a hospital. Hopefully he'll regain consciousness. He lost a shit ton of blood.
What the hell? Elizabeth! Now listen, it's true his great-great-great-great-great-grandpa tried to kill you, but this has gotta stop.
Yeah, you gotta promise you won't try to kill Jack.
I promise I won't try to kill Jack.
Okay,
That's good to
okay.
hear.
Okay, oh, this,
Yeah,
what's
9
gonna happen?
generations is plenty. Instead, you could, just focus on exploring the modern age, right? Well, there's the internet, there's,
jeez.
spreadable cheese.
I
there's-
won't try to kill Jack,
What else?
but someone else may try.
Oh.
I bet they didn't have sweaters. and dogs in their
Porky,
time.
Porky. Dude.
Leave him alone. Your mind's gone, dude.
Wow. Before he wasn't paying attention, and you almost strangled the dude, Weeb.
It happens.
Next. Oh,
So
hi,
excited
Bobby.
for mine.
Oh, hi, Bobby.
Guess what, Bobby? I'm coming over to your house right now.
Right now.
Right now.
Oh, shit.
Hey, Bobby.
Hey, Bobby.
Hey, Bobby, I found this alien organism in my closet the other day. Could you analyze it for me? Well, of course I can.
Tommy.
Just follow me to the computer room.
The computer room.
Well, Bobby, is this your computer room? Why, yes it is. Tommy?
Well, yes, it is, Tommy.
Well, Bobby, what does this button do? Well, Tommy, that button causes Alaska to explode. Wow, really?
Wow.
Now, Tommy, if you will put the alien specimen in that computer over there,
Alaska
we
done
can begin
exploded.
the analysis.
Sasha, stop.
Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop, beep boop. Uh-oh,
Sasha.
Tommy, guess what?
Sasha, you have
What
food
is
in your
it,
bowl
Bobby?
that you didn't
Big
eat.
poke.
And now you're deciding to be naughty. Yeah, I'm patting you hollow.
Wow. Wow. Freeman's Mine up. That's been a long time since I've watched that.
Was it Ross?
Oh no.
It sure is Ross.
Wow.
I have to live. Hey Bobby, guess what? I sent you a special present in the mail.
I think it was a special
Wow,
present
Tommy,
in the
really?
mail.
I sure did, Bobby. Why don't you go check your mailbox and see for yourself? Wow, Tommy, a magical fairy princess pony doll? I always wanted one of those. That's not all, Bobby.
That's not
I
all,
also
Bobby.
happens to be carrying a very rare virus that causes spontaneous combustion.
Oh, shit.
Wow, really?
Jeez. Alright, well, death then.
Hey, Bobby, I brought you some Doritos, but since your face is covered in bandages, I guess I will have to eat them for you. Hey there, Tommy. I accidentally bent the needle on this giant syringe full of natural glycerin. Do you think you can go throw it away for me? Why, I would be glad to, Dr. Quackenducks. I sure hope I don't accidentally trip on something and cause this giant syringe of natural glycerin to explode.
That would be bad. Never mind. Alright, Strogton, listen. Kitty with Down syndrome commercial. McDonald's, hey, this is Mike.
It's a story about me and my friends. Like my mom, she's a wonderful mother. And my dad, he is one cool dude.
He's a wonderful dude. Thanks, Porky.
That's my teacher.
That's my teacher.
He is the best.
Mike's a super kid. Mike is very
Brilliant.
outspoken.
That's my friend Tracy.
That's my friend
I
Tracy.
think she's beautiful.
I think she's beautiful.
Come on, let's take a ride to McDonald's.
A ride to McDonald's.
There's all my friends.
Oh,
You know,
God.
Me and Dave are our best pals. We are a great team. Pie is up.
Oh, my God.
Perfect. Ever since I was a little baby.
Ever since I was a little baby.
People are always trying to help me.
Well, yes,
So
because you
now
have this thing
I
called
love
Down
to say,
syndrome.
welcome to McDonald's. Can I help you?
Yes. Yes. Dude, if the only they called him a like a mixed special.
Yeah, that would have been funny.
Oh, McDowney.
McDowney, there you go.
Hello, I'm Wano McDowney. I'm Wano's brother. He can't take me anywhere, he says.
Robinson, this one in. It's a minion thing. I'm not reading half this text.
In the history of time that the homeless were around, Porky said bananas. I can't believe the guy who started Freeman's Mine also went to the EU. Yes, the same. Exactly right, Ramon. It's wild to think that the same guy that made Freeman's Mine went to the fucking EU Parliament.
Yep. Netflix.
Netflix.
Couch potato minion. Hot spice transition to what? Loading. It's loading, guys, okay? Give it a minute.
Our culture is a mass death fetish.
Okay.
An acceleration towards the Book of Revelations.
What?
A blackened mass, a self-fulfilling prophecy. Every succeeding generation continues the murder of Christ, so long as his words are twist and shout. Into the mind virus. That would make us see ourselves as without the most distant reflection.
I don't like the fact its mouth looks like an eye, too.
Yeah.
To play into this playbook, bipartisan politics should disgust us to the point of diarrhea plus puke. I mean, fuck. Rock-cock nihilism? It made us into the fertile soil for mass media wrong-cock moralism.
Wrong-cock moralism?
Mass castration, where imagination becomes
what about the penis?
sadomasochism, auto-generating our own
The
unwitting
pee-pee.
demise. Impersonal. Unconscious, inner invocations of power gods that are of a true distance.
Power gods?
Fuck this illusion of agitprop, materialist separation. Oh, I spit on your grave.
Watching 2000s
And
Newgrounds
if it
cartoons
proves
at
to
the
be
Cruelty
us
Squad
and
HQ,
Earth,
yeah.
I disinherit your worldview.
That person made another game too, didn't they,
entirely.
Ramen, recently? The Cruelty Squad guy? Did he make another game as well? Like, more recently?
I once wanted to become one with such currents. That was my punchback.
Oh.
Love showed me a new transgression, the worship of life, the actual hear the things as they appear. Indisposable individuals we are.
In a world of social cultural media, of
Social cultural
increasing
media.
antisocial
Why does he have the
aesthetics,
flag of
the
Thailand as his
memory
eye?
of a true
I
heart
don't know.
foreign post shows content creators a possible way out creatively.
He's got that Squid Game hat on. What the fuck is that?
The Ram truck logo rammed into my
Who's the
room.
betas?
This is a demon pact.
A demon pact?
Night 2001.
Oh,
I'm
why does he have a
binded to
cock?
capture by the energy of a Honda
I
logo.
just noticed that,
This tower
yeah.
over me. A haze of unbreakable chain of ideas. The future bursts as light behind the taboo of unconscious unbinding. I'm not self-hating. Your projections hit your gaze in the mirror
Your
of
gaze?
this playhouse.
We gotta say it like
This
that.
anger is
Your
justified
gaze.
and it is ancient.
In recognition of shadows, not veneration.
Not
Something like
veneration.
the Process Church offers a mirror to actual undertakings of the nightshade of everything. Open parentheses.
Psycho Patrol R. I
As it is
think it
closed
showed some early gameplay of it with previous
A
Monday.
worship
Probably
of
you did.
death be overcome by recognition.
Or I
You're a
watched something
previous
with-
Towards the
Monday.
worship of life.
We're all
You must
previous
look for truer
Mondays.
paths impossible to transmute into money.
Money. Okay,
We
move
believe
on.
in self-criticism. It is a major way in which things move forward.
Mirror. Excuse me. An eye on the mirror, and hearts out for the most outside reflection, my friend.
Okay.
A script of future, a continuous sequence, A into B.
Annihilation of love of self, love of others, the tragedy of Balenciaga, or 4chan, or the local
4chan.
news. Mechanical stillness, unaccepting of contrasting truths, pure. Just not the brightest bulb.
And a river of commercial real estate from your backyard.
What? Okay.
What are we? Aliens or some shit?
I don't think they know. Open that up. What the fuck? What?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think like demons or something.
I think demons or something. It's a bong. Don't give it a blowjob.
So are we like inherently evil, or can we do good? I don't. Have we done? Have you seen the movies? Have we done good?
No.
No.
No, I think we're like I think we're like animals, maybe, you know.
Animals. Were we from Middle Earth? Do you know about Middle Earth?
No, I think no.
Bong.
Oh, Gene, we're getting a weather alert. I didn't know they could do that.
Emergency
That's
alert.
crazy.
The National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning.
Oh, fuck. All right, I gotta get down to the basement, Gene.
In Huntsville, Alabama. You don't live in Huntsville, Alabama.
Why am I getting that then? That's odd.
Tornado warning. Yeah, that was probably the most
The National
coherent.
Weather Service in Huntsville has issued a tornado warning for west central Madison County and north central Alabama until 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At
And technically, you're
7:54
already in the
p.m.
basement,
Central
aren't you?
Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a
What's that,
tornado
Gene?
was located
Aren't you
over
already in the
Houses, or
basement?
7
Is your room in the
miles north of
basement?
Madison, moving
Yes.
east at 25
So you'd be
miles
fine.
per hour.
That actually is kind of convenient if you live in a place that does have tornadoes. It's like,
Radar
oh, well, I'm already where I need to be.
Impact. Flying debris will be dangerous.
Unfortunately, I have a lot of glass in my room.
Oh, well, that sucks. Yeah, no.
Damaged roofs, windows, and vehicles will
Yeah,
occur.
now the basement is all well and good until you take that into account.
Yeah, unless you have a shit ton of like windows around your basement. Like, nope.
10 p.m.
Nope.
Central Daylight Time.
That sucks.
Alabama and
Alabama
University
A.
around 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Ryland. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Madison, Alabama.
No,
I'm making a film of a slow zoom out on a horizon line landscape. As it gets further away from the distant mountains, it reveals to be a poster on an office wall with impact font hope text in that white text image, black background, image macro format. The contradictions between national mythologies and individual realities. Hey, chill out. No,
Chill out,
Sarah.
chill
No.
No.
Jason. These are my kids. Sorry. Jason, Sarah.
is the minion
down.
bleeding?
Stop it. No.
I do believe so. The Doctor's skin.
The top-down CEO structure of the now forming new American political mythology of Latter-day Saints.
What?
Creative will be given to top-down patriarchs. The fam.
The fam.
From slither slithering serpent beneath a future script. Dracula, Frankenstein, little lamb in that shed, clinking its hooves on the obscuring glass tiles, and somehow finds itself climbing a desktop fan. Blows cool breeze to the brick of this shed.
Okay. Okay.
Minion.
It's a toilet! It's a fucking toilet.
Minion toilet. Toilet minion. Minion toilet. Toilet minion. Minion
Toilet
toilet.
minion.
Toilet minion. Minion toilet. Minion toilet. Toilet. Minion toilet. Gonna get shit on It's minion toilet.
Matt, how about we weaponize FOMO to the extreme? We create a social media
FOMO to
platform
the
called
extreme.
Eclipsa, where everyone's post disappears after 3 seconds. If you don't check it constantly, you'll miss everything. We'll call it
The Eternal Scroll. Then we sell the Eclipsa Premium, $50 a month, to pause posts for 10 seconds. People will go insane trying to keep up.
And while we're at it, how about a trend where people are encouraged to adapt a new personality every week? We'll call it Shatter Sense. Like 1 week you're a punk rocker, and then the next you're a track half furry. And we'll start selling these type shit kits with clothes, playlists, and scripts to perform their new selves. Soon no one will even know who they really are.
Yes, so perfect.
So I was driving along. I get onto my road, my normal route. It's dark, but there's a moon out, so I'm able to see pretty clear.
Farting
and there's
noises.
these things that are just hovering. I've seen a drone. I know what drones look like. But this thing is massive. I mean, it's the size of a fucking car. Blacked out. It's got lights on either side. It's almost got like turn signals. And I'm watching these things, and I can't believe it. There they are. It's a fucking thing that everyone's talking about. The stupid fucking drones, or what, UFOs, whatever you call them. Just right there. You know, it's the craziest thing. I'm sitting there, I couldn't believe my eyes. And they're turning on a dime. It's crazy. They're making maneuvers. They look kind of like a Roomba, vacuuming a room. Like, it's very robotic. You know, it's like clear that they have an objective. Holy fuck, man! What the fuck is in front of me, man? It's those fucking UFOs they're talking about, man! They're right in front of me. They're fucking hovering. Holy fucking shit, dude!
Oh, now it's a minion plane. Oh no. Okay. Well, that was certainly an experience, Ramen. Thanks.
I hate you.
Doink?
Studios. What the fuck even was that? Yes. Was that? Yes. That's what it was. It's still going. It's still not done yet. Fart. That certainly was fart. Here we go. Mountain Dew.
Oh, beautiful Sal was a stone-hearted gal.
This is literally the first Mountain Dew ad.
But Clem was right smart. He appealed to her heart with that gal getting good old Mountain Dew.
Wow. So she get.
Dew tickle your innards, cause
That's because it's moonshine in real life.
there's a bang in
That's
every
what.
bottle.
That's what the name comes from. It's moonshine. That's why it's called Mountain Dew.
Turkey shoot, 'cause Luke warn't worth a hoot. He was hopeless till he finally took the cue. Yahoo! Mountain Dew!
Damn.
Now he shoots off the cup. Gets
Whoa, buddy.
after nipping
Well,
at that
why did all the turkey? Wait. The turkeys don't fly that high. Why were you shooting them like that?
Soft drink Mountain Dew. It'll tickle your innards.
Magic.
It'll tickle your innards.
Magical turkeys.
Is it Thunder Chicken? Here we go. The Virus, animator versus animation number 5. Also from Ramen. And this is something you liked from Ramen Weeb.
Yes, something that wasn't cursed for once. For once in his life, no curse. He's a muffin, and he knows.
What up? Boom. Boom. Boom.
Education.
Oh shit. Damn. Oh shit, he broke it. That's the virus. Oh shit. Well, fuck. Get away from that thing. Oh shit, yeah, that's a virus. Got him. Whoa. We got a problem.
Call the lads.
That's not being contained. Opening tabs.
Ruh-roh.
Oh shit. Whoa, there goes the mouse. Whoa. Boom. Give it to him. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh, uh-oh. I don't like that. Ew. Gross. Oh, shit.
This is one tough bastard.
Heads up. Antivirus? Oh, shit. The Chosen One. Also, I forgot to find the subtitles again. I keep forgetting this had subtitles. My bad. Time is here. Go get him, Chosen One. Oh, it's but to be continued. I forgot this guy's a Chinese. I forgot.
Finally got an Instagram
he's a
account.
Chinese spy. I forgot he's a Chinese spy. Look at him. There he is. The creator's a Chinese spy. Moving on. I forgot about the subtitles. I forgot.
Then, from the author of Terror, H.P. Lovecraft.
We've seen this
From the
before.
director of Return of the Living Dead.
There's no evil in what I do, so long as I do it rightly.
Resurrection.
The Resurrected.
It's got Christopher Lambert in, I believe.
That your little brain cannot
Maybe.
He lived centuries ago.
It is to be expected. The dead take much blood.
But for him, death was only the beginning.
The cops found 8, count them, 8 boxes of human remains. Turns out they've had a rash of tomb snatchings over in Europe.
Now, this wizard from the past
Don't you understand what's going on down here, Lonnie? He beat death.
has teamed with a man from the present.
He's talking about bringing people back from the dead.
To create an evil that will last forever.
Me?
As the hunger grows, my control will surely weaken.
The best we can hope for is to somehow diminish Charles's homicidal and cannibalistic impulses.
Oh, great. He just has those. Who let that happen?
Oh, shit.
Chris Sarandon of Fright Night
Oh, it's
and
Chris
Child's
Sarandon.
Play.
That's Chris Sarandon.
From the stars. There'll be no salvation for thee.
John Terry of In Country and Full Metal Jacket.
Oh, yeah.
Jane Sibbett of television's The Famous Teddy Z.
The famous Teddy Z.
What?
Famous Teddy Z.
The Resurrected.
There you go. Strong sent that in, like I said. Next. I put this next video is me. Because I found this. The Prostitutes. Yes. The Prostitutes. You heard that right?
Excuse me. Are you the pasta hookers who do anything for cash?
That sounds
I
like
challenge
Vinny.
you to find another
That sounds like
example of
Vinny.
anything remotely like this.
Good point. What do you
Pretty
pay
sure
for
it
rent
is.
in New York?
It is.
Enough that I gotta split it with the dream team over here.
Can I get a tour of your apartment?
You want the horror tour? Yay! Horror tour! Horror tour!
Pony up enough cash and you can get the world tour.
I can't. I got a gluten allergy. But I'll give you $10 to see the apartment.
Ah, what the heck. A John's a John.
Oh God. Oh my God, you look like this. That's a dead raccoon. Oh, it is Vinny. Look, it is Vinny. What's that?
So, here's the kitchen. The plumbing's been
Oh, the
busted for
fucking
weeks, so
the
we've been
smoke alarm
collecting
going
drippings
off.
from the ceiling to stay hydrated. Hoping the
I think
landlord
it is
sends someone
Nathan.
soon.
Otherwise, we might have to start getting all Bear Grylls up in here, and we don't like doing that for free.
Speaking
You
of
stumbled
which,
across
watch out
this
for
the other day.
buckets.
Well, there you go, Robin. Now I'm showing it to the whole class.
We call them struggle buckets.
Struggle.
Euphemisms go a long way these days.
That explains the smell.
I put out some potpourri, but Flu thought they were chips or something.
They made the bathroom hurt real bad.
Anyway, check out our balcony.
The fire escape?
It is temporarily a balcony until such time that we are no longer temporarily embarrassed.
Oh, jeez.
How do you escape the fire escape?
A fire escape? Too bougie for our blood.
We only pay $5.5 grand a month for this place after all. Can't expect the
Wow.
Ritz-Carlton.
Oh, I bet you they got some real fancy struggle buckets over at the Ritz.
Oh God.
Speaking of
The
Ritz,
fucking smoke alarm
horror
going off.
tour, horror's divorce?
Hors d'oeuvres?
What's a derv?
Oh, Flu, again?
I told you I like it when the forks are a little warm.
All right. Well, thanks for the
There's
tour.
blood on the wall.
Good luck with this. I'm gonna
Leave Vinny.
through the door while I still can.
Oh, watch out for that.
The struggle bucket. Ew.
Bucket.
Oh God, it's got pieces of potpourri in it.
Ew.
Did you at least get what you needed?
Sure, and I just remembered why I usually script these videos.
You sure you don't want to be the meat and all ragu tonight?
I'm
No.
good, thanks.
To be clear, I was implying sex, not cannibalism.
Yep, still good.
Still
Oh,
good.
be careful on the stairs. They're a little
Oh, there goes Vinny.
sticky.
Ew.
Why do you keep giving me information too late?
Oh, that video is definitely gonna go viral.
The fucking smoke alarm going off. Strokes at
It's
this
the morning
end.
of May the 27th, 1942, and
About Rommel.
200 tanks and 10,000 support vehicles find themselves under fire in the Libyan desert. German General Erwin Rommel has assembled this
pointing.
massive armored fist, which is racing forward trying to outflank the British Army's defensive line at Gazala. The radio
Gazala.
crackles with situation reports as the leading vehicles of his 15th Panzer
Spider
Division
Wilhelm scream for a
start
minute.
firing back at the British.
Bam, 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 bam,
In
bam.
a Panzer III, Hauptmann Johannes Kummel leads the fight back and quickly manages to identify the enemy vehicles as M3 Stuart light tanks. At this range, their 37mm guns aren't accurate and can't penetrate the Panzer III's armor.
Ah, he's a penetrate.
Kummel barks orders into his throat microphone, and the battalion quickly arranges itself into attack formation. Half of his unit halts and lets off a barrage of shells from their 50mm guns. As the shells streak towards the enemy, the other half of the battalion roars forward across the sand. Then they switch roles, firing again and advancing forward. Just like the British, the German fire is still inaccurate, but the Panzers are rapidly closing the distance while the British tanks are stuck in place. Soon, Kummel's battalion is within effective range of the enemy, and his gunner lines up a Stuart tank in his sights. The loader shoves a 50mm round into the tank's breech and calls up to Kummel. Kummel gives a firing command, and the gunner pulls the trigger to fire the main cannon. The shell slices through the desert air before smashing straight into a Stuart tank and cooks off the ammunition, sending the small tank exploding in a roaring fireball. Over on the British side, Lieutenant Bill Close is fighting against the overwhelming German force. All around him, Stuart tanks are being knocked out by enemy fire. He and his fellow desert rats from the 4th Armoured Brigade were already outnumbered 5-1 by the German tanks, And now those odds just keep getting worse. They've got
you
to
get a
keep
good
firing
chance of winning
back.
this war. Let's go. Come on, boys.
On their way.
No.
Close shouts to his
Last
crew
push,
to
last
load
push.
armor-piercing ammunition.
Last push. Go from the Gene.
Down
I hate to
below,
break it to
the
you,
loader
but they might
pulls a
lose.
37mm round from storage.
Oh,
and
well,
shoves
that
it home
attitude,
into the
dog.
breach.
Well,
The
they
gunner
spread
gets a
themselves
Panzer
too
III lined
thin.
up
Maybe
in his sights.
invading Russia isn't a great idea.
Close gives the order to fire, and the
Just
gunner
saying.
squeezes the hand trigger, sending the round towards the Panzer. It
Well,
strikes
they
the
did
German
it.
tank's front plate, kicking up a huge fountain of sparks. But Close and his crew are disappointed to see that the round has bounced straight off. The Panzer keeps advancing as if nothing has happened.
Yeah.
Over on the German side, Rommel stays close to the action as the battle progresses. As commander of the entire Panzerarmee Africa, he should stay well behind the front lines in a headquarters tent. But Rommel is rather up front with the men, seeing the battle play out before his own eyes. He looks through his binoculars and sees British tank after British tank go up in flames. Map in hand, he gives orders to his radio man, urging the German units to keep pressing forward. If they can just break through the British forces here, there's nothing but empty desert all the way to the vital Allied port at Tobruk.
Ausgezeichnet. Heya Safari.
Kamal confidently leads his tank forwards, certain that the British lines are on the verge of collapse. But then, he's rocked by an enormous blast as one of the Panzer IIIs close to him is hit and explodes. Kamal can't believe what he's seeing as the German crew scramble to escape the burning tank. It wasn't a mine, and it wasn't artillery. This was an enemy tank. Kamal desperately scans the British lines to try and get a look at what on earth could have knocked out a brand new up-armored Panzer III. Then, he sees it. In between the tiny Stuart tanks, a series of much larger tanks have taken up position. The huge vehicles are American-made M3 Grant tanks.
Look at them.
Armed with 75mm guns.
Damn.
That can punch right through
Oh,
a Panzer
fuck.
III. Kummel hurriedly orders his gunner to target the nearest tank.
Schwerer Panzer, 1000 Meter, 12 Uhr.
The gunner gets the huge British vehicle positioned in his sights.
Fire!
The round hurtles towards the Grant and smashes into its thick frontal armor, but the shell bounces
Oh,
right off.
dude.
Kummel instantly orders another shot. The Panzer's shell flies again to the target. Once more, it just pings.
Damn.
away. Return fire comes immediately.
Oh shit! So the subscribe button and comment button, like.
75mm shell
Wow.
punches into the front armor of another Panzer
Damn!
III,
Oh my
setting it
god!
in flames.
Well, that sucks.
Kummel's mind races. He immediately activates his radio and calls up the chain of command. He needs fire support, or his panzers could be immediately wiped out. A radio message arrives at Rommel's half-track. He has no idea that the British had Grant tanks in this sector. Their appearance could throw his entire plan into jeopardy.
Oops.
Rommel orders his aide to call up the motorized artillery regiment.
I love
But the radio brings terrible
jeopardy.
news. The artillery is still
Baby.
trying to catch up. They're too far away to provide fire support. A more cautious commander would likely call off the attack. But Rommel's been in this situation before.
Die Flakbatterie nach vorn.
Within moments, a team of 4 half-tracks rushes up from the rear, each towing an enormous 88mm flak gun.
Damn.
The massive weapon was designed to shoot down Allied bombers, but it can also rip through enemy tanks. The vehicles screech to a halt, kicking up a cloud of dust. Jumping down from the rear, the soldiers quickly spring into action. Unhooking the guns from the trailers, they disconnect the transport wheels. An explosion rocks the German gun crews. The British Grant tanks have spotted them and are already sending high explosive 75mm rounds towards their position.
Oops.
The Grants are struggling at this range, and their shots land scattered around the guns. But soon, a round manages to find a way to its target and smashes directly into one of the 88mm guns.
Damn.
Smoke and flames rise from the devastated weapon.
Holy fuck.
The German flak artillerymen drop down to the sand as shrapnel rains down upon them.
Well, that sucks. Look at it just melting. The gun's
Rommel
literally
wastes
melting.
no time and runs over to one of the surviving guns
That happened.
and helps haul down a steel outrigger from the side. Inspired by his example, the German troops jump up
That's
and
a real
return to
leader
their
right
work,
there.
and soon have the guns ready.
On the front lines with the men.
The loader heaves the 88mm armor-piercing shell
He knows he's
onto
important,
the
but
breech
he
of
ain't
the
gonna.
gun.
He ain't gonna just leave
The gun
himself up
commander
there.
identifies his target and
Let's see.
shouts out the targeting information to the gunner.
Stop! Fire!
Yep. Yep.
The 88 roars, and the high-velocity shell streaks across the battlefield and right through the front armor of the ground tank. The big British tank explodes in a fireball, sending shards of metal flying through the air. The German gunnery teams work like clockwork as they load and aim their massive guns. The 88s fire off their deadly shells, cutting through the desert air.
Good job, lads.
Then the spent cases fly
Brass
backwards,
rain.
leaving a massive
Oh, it's a
pile
game.
of
This is actually a
hot
game
steel in the
itself.
sand.
There you go, Weeb. Now you know
One
what
by
game
one,
to buy for yourself,
huge
unless you already
columns
have
of
it.
smoke and flames rise
I
into
don't
the
have it.
sky
Brass
as
rain.
the British tanks go up in flames. Because of the power of the 88mm guns, the German tanks can start their advance again.
Panzer, vorwärts!
Befehle halten! Alle Panzer, Vormarsch fortsetzen!
At the front of the German force, Kummel starts driving his battalion forward again with new urgency. The British lines are in disarray, and his tanks are soon closing in on the remaining enemy vehicles. Kummel races against time, bringing his tank group onto the British flank to hit the enemy's armor from the weak side. The tanks leave behind streaming orange trails as they roar over the sand. The Grant tanks are pinned down, facing forward, still trying to compete with the 88s. They don't see the danger moving around their flanks. Soon, Kummel's battalion are in position. The large slab sides of the Grant tanks are visible through the haze.
Da, schwere Panzer an der Flanke. Panzergranate laden.
Load armor.
The loader
piercing.
slams around into the breach.
Fertig!
Kummel's gunner brings the sights onto the side of the nearest Grant.
Weeb's lungs look like this battlefield.
Fire!
The
Flaming
round
and
slicks through the air
and
and
full of
punches into the
shrapnel.
side of the British vehicle. Inevitably,
Yeah.
flames burst up from the hull.
Ja!
The rest of Kummel's battalion joins in
Jawohl!
as the Grants turn themselves once more to face the Germans. The British tanks start returning fire, and a Panzer III goes up in a column of flames.
Yeah.
Nein!
Yeah, sounds
But
about
while
right.
they turn to face the new threat, the flak guns continue their barrage, and more 88 rounds come tearing into the Grants. The British tanks are trapped as vicious German fire pours in from the front and from the side. Soon, the British line begins to buckle, and Kummel calls for his tanks to advance again. Just 100 yards behind the Grants, Lieutenant Bill Close watches the British line give way. He knows this will likely be his last stand, but still maneuvers his Stuart into position to meet the next German attack.
Target Mark III, 100 yards at the front.
Determined to keep fighting, he drops back down through the hatch. The loader slams home another round. The
Oh,
gunner
shit.
quickly gets the German tank lined up.
On target. Fire!
The Stuart's 37mm cracks and sends a round towards the nearest Panzer III.
Oop.
This time, the shell blasts through the
Whoa!
German tank's armor. Smoke rises
Damn!
from the hatches, and the German crews scramble from
Yeah,
the
you
tank.
gotta. That
At
thing's
this
gonna
range,
explode.
The Stuart finally has some bite.
Damn.
It's one Panzer down, but there are dozens more behind it.
Yep.
Close gets on his radio and tries to call for some artillery covering fire. But the response is negative. The British artillery isn't ready to fire. The Stuart tanks have to hold the line. There's a massive blast as yet another tank near Lieutenant Close takes a hit. The tank commander is killed instantly, and the rest of the crew struggle to bail out. Just as they drop down to the sand, machine gun fire thumps into the ground around them. The Germans are trying to pick off the survivors. Their only hope is Lieutenant Close and his tank. They frantically call over to him, and Close orders his driver to move the Stuart over. The tank rumbles closer to the survivors, and Close uses the commander's hatch as cover while he peeks out to direct the rescue. Just 100 meters away, Johannes Kummel spots Close's Stuart tank.
Oh shit.
He can see
Main
Close
characters.
giving orders from the turret. An enemy commander is always a valuable target, and Kummel makes a quick decision to take out the Stuart.
Ziel voraus. M3 100 Meter. Kommandant aus der Luke.
The Panzer III's cannon thunders, and the round streaks towards Close's tank. The shell strikes the frontal armor of the Stuart,
Ooh.
and the tank starts smoking.
Guter Treffer.
Close's tank is riddled with shrapnel, and is completely immobilized. The driver is hit with shrapnel in the shoulder, but the rest of the crew survive unscathed.
Move!
Close orders them to bail out and then hauls himself out of his hatch before dropping down onto the scorching hot engine compartment. The metal hull is hot enough to fry an egg.
Damn.
And Close quickly jumps down to take cover behind the tank. The rest of his crew evacuate as quickly as possible. They keep their heads down out of the incoming fire. Behind the battle, Rommel is still with the mighty 88mm guns as they continue their lethal work. The radio crackles into life over the crescendo of firing. With the latest report from Kummel, the Afrika Korps has smashed through the British lines.
Wir haben die englischen Linien durchbrochen.
Rommel listens to the radio message with satisfaction. His decision has
He has
paid
safety
off.
glasses on.
Now, the Desert Fox wants to be exactly
there,
where the
like,
action is.
safety glasses.
The half-track roars off across the desert towards the gunfire and explosions. In a desperate last stand on the British lines, Bill Close has managed to commandeer a tank from another crew in his unit.
Oh shit.
He and his crewmen clamber aboard their new Stuart and take the tank forward into battle as rounds whiz past all around. The enemy is almost on top of them.
Mark 3, 12 o'clock, 200 yards.
The gunner trains the gun on the target.
On target. Fire!
The round
Boom.
smashes into the Panzer III's armor.
Damn.
It's a direct hit, and the crew abandon the burning tank as it's still moving forward.
Oh, it's still moving, but they gotta get out of it.
Scans the battlefield. The German panzers are closing in from the front and from the side.
Oh shit.
Another round slams into a Stuart next to
Ooh.
Close, setting it ablaze. The enemy has totally outflanked the British, and their position is now hopeless.
Pull back, all tanks,
The
pull
British
back.
tank force start to roll back across the desert sand, and then go into full retreat. Just a few hundred yards away, Johannes Kummel knows he's got to press home the attack. His tanks have suffered from the big guns of the Grants and the fierce resistance of the little Stuart tanks. But even with just 1/3 of their number remaining, they're strong enough to take out the remaining enemy tanks. His tank battalion keeps advancing. They push through the burning British hulls and maintain a steady rain of fire towards the retreating survivors. More British tanks go up in flames, and it looks like it's going to be a complete rout of the enemy. But it's then that the battlefield erupts with deep booms as clouds of dust and shrapnel burst around the Panzers.
That's the artillery.
From 10 kilometers away, the British have finally organized their field artillery.
Now you
and
need to
directed
retreat.
it towards the battlefield.
Because if you
Kummel
don't,
braces
oh
himself
jeez,
against the
oh no.
onslaught as 25-pounder rounds smash down into the German tank formations. A Panzer III takes a direct hit.
Fuck.
And belches
That
black
guy's-
smoke
yeah,
while the
that guy's
crew dive out
dead.
the hatches. Kummel is devastated, but he knows it's not worth the risk to keep advancing into the accurate artillery barrage.
Halt! Halt! Wir können nicht weiter.
The British artillery has saved Close and the last survivors from being wiped out, but it has not saved the battle.
No.
The desert is filled with burning British tanks. Kummel's panzers have punched through the British armoured force and sent it into full retreat. Rommel's half-track pulls up to the front line as the British artillery fades. The Grant tanks and the artillery have taken a toll, and dozens of German tanks too lie wrecked in the sand. But the losses were worth it. The Desert Fox surveys the battlefield with pride for the efforts of his men. Pressing forward against the heavy Grant tanks was a risk, but it has paid off. The way to Tobruk is now open. In less than a month, Rommel captured the Allied fortress at the port of Tobruk. For this, he was promoted to Field Marshal. Johannes Kummel continued fighting in North Africa and Italy,
So
earning
that's
the
my
Oak Leaves to
Steam
his Knight's
pictures.
Cross. He was killed
Rommel,
in
yeah.
a car
to
accident
fuck.
near Anzio
Yes.
in 1944.
Fucking love Rommel.
Bill Close was awarded the
Absolutely
military cross for his
brilliant
actions at
tank
Gazala.
commander.
He
Yep,
survived
I
the
agree.
war
Pat
and
thought
died
so too.
aged 91 in 2006.
Click here if you like this film
Click
and want
this.
to see another incredible tank battle.
No, we're gonna move on to more prostitutes.
What's
Nose
good,
dab.
chat? It's
Oh,
your
God.
girl, Fusili. Today,
Fusili.
we're going to be huffing the fumes out of this car battery.
Oh, no.
Let's go.
Oh no.
Thank you to everyone who donated.
Oh,
and,
blood.
Remember, Flu Nation, life is like pasta. It's hard until you make it.
Well, dead.
I love you.
Well, dead. The prostitutes. Next. Stripe puts in Super Bad Man.
Oh no.
Wow.
What a dickhead.
Yeah, he's Super Bad Man. Wow.
The fuck? No!
That's fine.
Super prig.
Superman's just there. What?
You either get busy living or get
He farted. Wow. Both dead from a super fart. Whee! Wow. Oh, hi, Assad. Wow. Wow, you just put out the fire.
Super asshole.
Nice. Wow. Oh, Rocketeer. Well, I'm screwing. Yeah, dead. Well, this would happen. He would fuck up the Avengers if he fought any of them. The only person that's close to being Superman's strength in fucking Marvel is Sentry. He's supposed to be. Whoop! Wow, what a dick. I'm the king of the world! That's right, Superman, you tell him. Wow, not Pee-wee! Wow. Wow, dead. Ghost. Wow. Speed run. Sorry, I didn't run there. He just puts him back. He just put him back. He just put him back.
Here's looking at you, kid.
Wow,
Face.
Superman. Wow. There goes Elliot. No Batman. Real Ultraman behavior, honestly.
It really is Ultraman behavior.
They just kills him anyways. They just gotta put him in front of the train. Dios mío. Wow. Nope. Wow. Red kryptonite scenes? Yeah, for real. Now, from that, we got this. Here we go, Weeb, it's time.
So, with the World Cup now
Yeah.
over, I thought to myself, what's more quintessentially British than a good old game of footy? There is truly nothing better than going to the pub on a nice summer's day and watching the Three Lions projected onto a stretched out bedsheet with a nice cold pint in your fist. I was originally going to write an entire video titled, What If England Wins the World Cup? But then obviously we lost. So here's some things that I had written down for that video. Jude Bellingham will no longer pay for Duolingo and will fly to Norway to play the most ferocious game of Twister with Haaland. Harry Kane will sing Wonderwall so loudly he'll have Miss Piggy foaming from the mouth in the interview that follows.
Hello, just there. Fell over there.
Jordan Pickford's home caravan park will turn into a Pontins. Dan Burn will be known for having the most ferocious head in England's history, right behind Alan Carr. The Scottish will be rewatching Braveheart to remind themselves that they actually won something. And the Ginge and the gang will be jumping around the place like their house is on fire.
That dude's a fag.
I've had enough.
But we didn't win, so what a waste of fucking time.
What a
so
waste of
England is
fucking time.
specifically known known for making the greatest sports to ever exist. You've got football, cricket, rugby, and chasing a block of cheese down a Gretel hill. But this video is about footy, and to truly understand it, we're going to need to go back in time. All the way back to the Han Dynasty in China, around the year 206 BCE, where we can find the earliest known spot in history where a sport was played by kicking a ball around. The rules could have literally been anything. There's records of people using hands and feet, which is a bit more similar to Australian football, as they are also one of the heinous nations that refer to football as soccer. There's a reason we sent them away. In China back then, though, it was known as suju, which literally translates to kickball. Something that Jude Bellingham didn't learn in his Duolingo free trial period. And this was all recorded in something called the Strategies of Warring States, which was the military history of the Han Dynasty. And it was described as something
if you guys like this, I'll send another one for next week.
Then came along the Tang Dynasty. Now, there isn't really much to say on this one in regards to Kuju or Suju, however the fuck you say it. However, it was in this period that the inflatable ball was invented.
That's
Football
exactly right.
finally got its first official rule set in 1848, named the Cambridge Rules. These rules weren't initially adopted everywhere. Some places chose to continue with their own rules. Rebellious little buggers they were, I tell ya. The most memorable of these was the Sheffield Football Club, who then went on to form the Sheffield Football Association, otherwise known as the FA, in 1862. And it was these ongoing county-level efforts that directly contributed to the formation of the English FA in 1863. Which is the first official governing body football group, and it still exists to this day. And then in December 1863, the FA drew up the rules, the laws of the game and that, yeah? And in 1872, the FA Cup was born. It's the oldest football competition in the entire world, and it was started by English footballer and cricketer Charles W. Alcock, which also happens to be a nickname your mother gets on a snowy Friday night. Over in France, a place full of cheese, wine, and edible frogs, FIFA was formed in 1904, and they promised to follow the rules outlined by the English FA. This is the first known time that the French people followed rules without rioting shortly after. Back on home soil, football wasn't just catching on, it was spreading faster than a drug problem in a rundown seaside town. And thanks to the Industrial Revolution, packaging people into working class towns, every factory, church, and local workplace suddenly decided that they needed a squad. You know, something to live for, other than their family at home. But if you put two neighbouring towns on a muddy pitch with 90 minutes of bottled up post-shift alcoholism, you don't just get a game, you get a battle. Local pride was on the line, and friendly neighbourhood competition quickly mutated into full-blown territorial hostility. And these grudges didn't just spawn out of thin air, they were fueled by real-world spite. Towns throughout the UK were already at each other's throats over economic supremacy, stolen trade routes, territorial invasions, and religious divides. And football just gave them an official pitch to beat each other up about it. It's not exactly the case nowadays. They just kind of hate each other because that hatred has been passed on from generation to generation, meaning that club rivalries often get a little bit too heated and can lead to a few scraps. If you wore an Everton shirt in Liverpool or a Sunderland shirt in Newcastle, it's best to be very careful. Not to mention if you wore a bloody Nottingham Forest shirt in Leicester. Simply put, you're fucked. But you're probably thinking, so how do all these people pick a team? Well, the answer is, you don't. Football clubs are in your blood. You support who your family supports, and it's passed down through generations like diabetes. Unless you're one of the lucky ones who had grandparents who supported different teams, then you kind of get the choice of two. However, if you decide to go against what's in your bloodline, you may as well just leave home there and then.
Get out my fucking house now!
Your parents will absolutely not let you support a club that you have no ties to. If
Fucking Fenerbahce fans, that's wild.
For example, there's no way on earth that he'd let you support another team. If he has to go through that heartbreak every season, so do you. You can suffer together like a bunch of poor little magpies. But the real question is, what is it actually like going to a footy game? So it usually begins on a Saturday morning. Your head's banging from the adult fruit shoots you devoured the night prior. The smell of thinly sliced pork leads you to drift downstairs like something out of Tom and Jerry. Mockery. It's the missus. She's only gone and made you a full English because of the big game today. She knows that you'll need it to soak up the abuse on your liver. You head over to the fridge and grab yourself a Stella. Hair of the dog always makes you feel better on match day, doesn't it? Even if it's only 9 in the morning. After devouring your breakfast and Stella the slosh pot, you open up the WhatsApp chat, double checking with the lads to see if they're coming to the game. Stupid fucking question, mate. You're all season ticket holders. It just wasn't needed. It's just to get the conversation flowing. Then there's that one guy in the chat who can never be asked to buy a season ticket, yet asks everyone if he can borrow theirs.
Please, sir.
As per normal, you tell him to do one, and then you carry on with your day. You have a shower, brush the old teggers, and stand in front of the mirror admiring your physique. You know, you've got a little...
I really love the peak British phenotype physique he has for his little chud avatar here.
Like
yeah,
right. The moob and the stelly belly. The
stelly belly.
Just below the waistline. Peak male physique in Britain.
Yeah.
You go to your
11 written at least.
Is the one for today? Is it the home, away, possibly the third kit? You ask the missus, but she clearly doesn't give a fuck. Yeah, when we go shopping, I gotta stand outside the changing room like a fucking cunt and tell you, oh yeah, that looks lovely. No, you don't look fat in that. Fuck off. You stick with ye old faithful, the old home kit. Wax some jeans on, the old Stone Island button up that you copped from a dodgy app with a panda on it. You'll obviously take it off later, but this is needed to make sure that you don't bump into any rivals on the way to the stadium. Unless, obviously, you were the lads, of course. The Stone Island badge itself deflects aggression. A badge truly hasn't been this powerful since that one guy failed GCSE art and genocide. You complete the outfit with a pair of either Adidas Originals, the Adidas Gazelles, either one. They're essential steppers. Now, if it's an away day, the whole ritual shifts up a gear. Away days are a whole different kettle of fish. You're up at stupid o'clock in the fucking morning, crammed onto a 7 a.m. train.
Well, I mean, you do go to bed at what, 6 at night because the sun goes down. You have to go back to the bog before it freezes over.
You're then hit with a full police escort marching you down the street, escorting you straight to the away end, all preparing for that magical moment when your team scores a last-second screamer and the entire stadium erupts into one giant flying pile of limbs and spilled hops. If it's a home game, you either order a taxi or get on the absolutely rammed public transport to take you near the stadium. Or, if you live close by, you just have a lovely little trot down the road, don't you? You may see someone dressed in a full kit on his way to the pub, with what you could only assume is his own name on the back of the shirt. This is something known as the full kit wanker, a breed of tosser that is slowly becoming rarer as time goes on, yet still abundant nonetheless. Every club has a local bar that the fans congregate to before the game. They're all there getting absolutely pissed, drinking like there's a bloody mandated legal minimum to enter the stadium. It's absolute fucking madness. Everyone's packed in like bloody sardines, slamming back bevs like it's a full-time job. Pork scratchings and nuts are flying around the joint like it's
you gotta have pork scratchings, mate.
No regard for cleanliness
fucking
or
great with some good cider.
Is that just
it's like pork rinds.
I was just gonna say, is it just like pork rinds?
Yeah, but they're like way leaner and way crispier. Really, like they're like if you're about to go abuse your liver like I did when I was there, absolutely essential.
In the air,
that or chips,
smoke, and police horses stomping.
I know this is stock image. You can see the stock image fucking thing.
Yourself weaving past blokes on the corner, barking, "Programs, get your match day, programs!" While everyone takes a second to dish out mockery aimed at tourists buying the bloody half and half scarves. That's honestly, it's twat behaviour. You head over to the stadium a little.
Yeah, that is twat behaviour. Pick a fucking.
No one's there.
Yeah, pick a team or get the fuck out.
Scan your season ticket on the way in.
Nah, fucking hard.
Stadiums have a bar
pick
on
one
and
live or die by them.
Like everywhere in
Mostly
Britain,
die, probably.
Downright bollocks. And don't even
especially if you're
inside,
a Manchester United fan like me, and you dominated when you first started getting into it, and you built your whole life around how great your fucking team is and how Sir Alex Ferguson is. And then he leaves, and then it goes to shit, and we've been shit ever since.
The UK's strict no alcohol in sight rule. It's completely illegal to drink anywhere within view of the pitch in the top leagues. So after downing your pint in 60 seconds flat, you make your way to your seat that you've claimed as home for the entire season. If you're an Arsenal fan or a Liverpool fan, your team will have a song that they open the game with, giving it the old... Or the newer but immediate classic.
North London forever. North.
Every single fan in the crowd will absolutely belt it out of their gullets. It's truly their national anthem at this point, because we all know that everyone cares more about club football than the international games. Now, the atmosphere of football is something
The Three
else
Lions
entirely,
are usually a letdown.
especially in England. And it's the chants that make it so special. None of this, I
Come
believe
on,
that
you
we will
Spurs,
win,
fuck off.
fight and win. No, that shit that the Americans shout about. Fucking shut up. We've got absolute classics like, we lose every week.
We lose every week.
Or the Bristol City classic. I can't read, I can't write.
But that don't really matter, because I'm a Bristol City fan, and I can drive a tractor.
You've really got to say that last one with a Bristolian accent, or it just doesn't have the same pizzazz. Then there's even funnier ones from clubs like West Ham. It's a chant about this famous TV personality called Danny Dyer, and it's essentially about his daughter Danny Dyer, who is married to Jared Bowen. And it goes something like this. Bowen's on fire. And he's shagging Danny Dyer. Bowen's on fire. Danny Dyer's dad has actually been seen singing along. His poor daughter. And, you know, an absolute classic. Everyone knows this one. What do we think of Tottenham? Shit.
Shit.
What do we think of shit?
Shit. Tottenham.
Right, Tottenham. Yeah, something like that, innit? Yeah, I know football. The crowd all join in and it goes absolutely bonko, doesn't it? There is truly no better atmosphere in the world. As long as you obviously ignore that one smelly racist who always sits a few rows in front of you. Oh, God forbid a person of colour loses the ball or misses a penalty. Genuinely horrific people. Lads, they are literally just kicking around a fucking ball. Why have you made it about race, you insecure, uninspired piss brain? And half of the noise you hear
because it should be about race, especially if you get paid a lot of money. You think you'd be better at the game if you're a certain color, wouldn't you? At least I would think so.
The second a decision goes against you, the whole stand rises as one to hit the ref with classics like, or the timeless, unanimous chorus of
Referees away.
And going back to the atmosphere briefly, it's a heavily debated topic. Most people tend to believe that the lower the league, the better the overall atmosphere. Like standing around in a grotty field with a couple of benches midwinter is a great old time. But in the top flight of football, Leeds United are renowned for having the best atmosphere. And originally coming from the lower leagues, they've taken it all the way to the top with them. The halftime whistle eventually blows, and it's an absolute mad dash back to the concourse for the classic halftime pie. Maybe even a cup of Bovril if you're up north and it's a bit cold. You stand there queuing, trying to wolf down a scalding hot meat pie that completely disintegrates the roof of your mouth on the very
New Mountain Dew
bite.
flavor.
Washing it down with a steaming plastic
released,
cup of
by the
Bovril
way.
or
It
a
is
cup
mango
of tea
pineapple.
while chugging another pint down before the second half resumes.
It's a limited time
And ticket
flavor.
prices these days, eh? They have gotten a bit fucking absurd.
just I will
It's
let
not
you
the
know.
same as when you were a kid going with your dad or your granddad. You used to be able to get a ticket for a tenner. Now it costs 500 smackaroos. Ticketing companies are royally taking the piss. So what do you do if your pennies can't cover it? Well, you simply watch it at the pub. And there's a very specific reason the pubs are always so chock-a-blocked for a Saturday 3 p.m. kickoff. It's something simply known as the historic 3 p.m. TV blackout. Since the 1960s, it's been illegal to broadcast live football on telly between 2:45 and 5:15 p.m. on Saturdays.
Fucking gay.
This is apparently to protect lower league attendance, meaning if you haven't got a match ticket, you're forced to head to the boozer down the road. And you know, it's not too bad because there's nothing better than sitting there with an ice-cold Schlager, watching footy with the lads, inevitably ending up on the table that has uneven legs, crowds of pissheads in the local mental health clinic, all watching the footy on various screens around the venue, crammed in all snug with their beers in hand. Your team scores and a shower of lager erupts. I wholeheartedly believe that you cannot have this experience anywhere else in the world. Any British person in the comment section will agree with me. You can genuinely feel the roar of the Patriots in the pub rumble your bones. It feels like their passion penetrates your soul for a brief few minutes. It's mental. But some people decide it's best to watch at home, you know, keep the wife happy and that. Listening on the radio only to get a notification on the blower 30 seconds before you hear the roar on the radio. Or you've got a dodgy fire stick that your mate Daz from down the road has given you. But football has really changed in recent years, with the introduction of the video assistant referee, also known as VAR. It's really been quite controversial. It essentially means that there's an eye in the sky overseeing the entire game. You even had balls at the World Cup that had a bloody microchip in it to track the motion of the ball. I bet there's a lot of wives in the UK wishing that they can get their partners to get that microchip implanted and all. So essentially, if the referee makes a bad call for a foul or offside, VAR kicks in and sends him to the monitor to have a little gander and re-watch it.
You're blind.
Is it because of, like, you know, sheer abuse that the ref has got? I mean, you can't exactly bully a fucking computer, can you? But it really just takes away from the games these days.
I mean, you can.
The ref
You
used
can
to be
bully
the final
computers.
decision, and now we're seeing situations where goals are overturned for a foul that happened on the other side of the pitch. Yeah, I'm looking at you, Argon schemers. And God forbid a decision goes against your team. It triggers a level of pure, unadulterated rage that makes a Viking raid look like a civil dispute over a garden fence. 40,000 blokes simultaneously suffering a vascular emergency because a bloke in a yellow shirt looked at a fucking monitor. But leaving the game is hands down the most dangerous part of it all, or at least it used to be. The football hooligans, or hoolies, would come out in full force looking for a scrap. You know, most of the time it wasn't even like because they watched the game or there was any true hatred. They were just like, my mate wants to beat him up, so I'm going to join my mate in beating him up, and then I'm going to get my anger out and I'll beat some people up and that. Yeah, really quite stupid, to be honest, but interesting. It used to be proper violent, and you'd expect to see someone curb stomped if the game finished late enough, or if it was like a London derby. London rivalries are actually something else, like especially the North London and
Fucking
South
Millwall,
London
dude.
derbies. Any time that Millwall are involved, you just know blood will be shed. You know, it's definitely a topic for a full video in the future if it's something you want to see. In the meantime, if you want to know more about football hooliganism, you can watch a few films like The Football Factory or Green Street. They're absolute
Green Street is
belters.
amazing.
Nowadays, though, everyone's got a bit soft.
Yeah,
They usually
we need
wait
to
till
watch
they're
it
home
sometime.
to chat shit on football Twitter, or they
Been a
leave
long time,
early
though.
when their
It's got a
team's
young
playing
Elisha in it.
bad. There is nothing worse than seeing an empty stadium 65 minutes in. Like, at the end of the day, guys, you've got to learn from your losses. No winners have been born without a stampede of losing. But the rituals don't just end at the gates. On the drive or the bus ride home, you've got the local radio phone-ins blaring, listening to some monumental meltdowns from fans losing their minds, demanding the manager get sacked after a 1-1 draw.
You got the job on a technicality of a legend who recommended you. You are nothing, you are a fool, and you are a waste of time. Good night.
Then you get home, enter through the front door,
I know
order
exactly
a
who he's
filthy
talking
kebab
about
or
too.
a runny
That's
bummy
that's
curry,
sad.
and collapse onto the sofa to watch match of the day to catch all of the highlights properly, because you were either too pissed or too busy being a racist prick. The missus always has like this skeptical, hopeful look on her face, doesn't she? Kind of trying to decipher whether you've won or lost. And it's understandable, really, isn't it? Because it determines how the rest of the night is gonna go. Whether it's a stone cold silence and potential bodily harm, or on the other hand, you finally offering to do the washing up. Social media as a whole has made football immensely more popular than it was back in the day. You've got people all around the world watching and supporting clubs in the Premier League.
Manchester.
It's bloody mental. If you look at clubs like Arsenal, Man United, or Man City, they've got so many international fans that they're arguably the biggest clubs in worldwide football. But football Twitter is something that you
that's
never
Real
want to get
Madrid and
involved
Barcelona.
in. There's a
They're
level
way
of
bigger.
bias that even if you know your shit about football,
Nice
right,
try,
if you say
mate.
something slightly bad about it, say for example you mention one negative thing about Liverpool, your replies are going to be filled with scousers sending you death threats and telling you to take a bloody long walk off a short pier. But what you've got to realise, right, is these people are bottom barrel bigots. Like, not a single creative or ethical thought has ever graced their brain. Football is the entire peak of their personality. And overall, Twitter has a rat infestation worse than Old Trafford. and that's fucking saying something. But on the nicer side of things, you've got legends like Cal the Dragon, or Rory Talks Football, for example. Like, I even remember watching Angry Ginge throughout the World Cup. Him and his friends really brought a positive and different
He's still a faggot. Fuck Angry
energy
Ginge.
to the
Still a
sport
faggot.
without
He
just
is
being
a super
toxic
faggot.
as fuck.
No, he is.
There's obviously bias. It's
No.
football, but it's not all
He's obviously a fucking Brit that hates America. He can go fuck himself is what he can go do. Fuck that faggot.
Exactly right.
death threats and racism. Then there's the other, more disgusting side of it all. The models who sell pictures of their wobblers, who pretend to support the popular teams just to promote their bloody Right Moves account, simply to take advantage of the feeble fapstronauts who support that very team. And when it comes to trophies and actually winning something important like the Championship playoffs, the FA Cup final, the Premier League, or even a European trophy, the city that won will absolutely shut down. The biggest one ever is actually the most recent parade when Arsenal won the Premier League. 2.5 million people flooded the streets of North London to celebrate their team finally winning something. As the buses went along the route, it was fucking mental, wasn't it? Flares were going off, everyone was being a proper Glugosaurus Rex, and someone even lobbed a burger at Ben White. And then what did he do? Well, he fucking ate it. It was absolute scenes.
He
but
ate
nothing
it.
beats watching a small
And then he
town
ate
club
it.
getting far in the FA Cup. Tamworth Lambs did it recently and ended up playing
Someone
against
threw a
Tottenham
burger
in
at the man,
third
and then
round.
he ate it.
What's even more tragic about this situation is that Tottenham actually struggled to win that game, scoring 3 goals in extra time. Absolutely embarrassing stuff. Nothing beats the footy. The vibes, the heartbreak. This game brings so many people together to root for a cause. Part of me thinks that it may be some sort of government psyop to keep us British people angry and passionate for any future potential wars. Football is truly British, and anyone else who says otherwise can get fucked. And we also just hit 100k on the channel recently, which is absolutely fucking mental. Thank you so much. I'm not gonna do some weird like, oh, I love you, oh, I wouldn't be here without you kind of shit. I don't want any parasocial relationships, but I really do fucking appreciate it. I'm gonna forever provide you content that I enjoy making, and I hope you guys enjoy watching, and I'll see you in the next one.
Gobshite. Gobshite. Here we go. Now 80s TV commercials. Look at this. Never Fall 5000.
But I call it peace of mind.
It's AI.
Never Fall 5000 holds me steady, keeps my back straight, and I don't have to worry about a tumble. It may weigh 100 pounds, but it feels light as a feather when I'm in it. The Never Fall 5000 military-grade steel and iron protection that makes falling...
Here we go. I put this in. Vinny up loop. Arguing with myself. I've always made the joke Vinny's a clone of me, and now let's see if he makes clones of himself, and then argues with himself. Here we go.
You just ate a chicken.
Vinny's the Italian version of me, and I hate and love it at the same time. He's also older than me, but he's still a clone. He's a time traveler. The fucker.
Too many chickens had to be sacrificed for me to get here.
Yeah, he's gonna go clone himself and
Normally,
argue
I
with
would have the
himself.
horseman with me on Thursday, but since today's a non-horseman day, I figured I would just clone myself. And that's
I
what
think
this
the
game
horsemen
is.
besides him are Joel, Jerma, and somebody else.
Twat!
Password set for
Oh, come on.
Twat.
Really? What?
Do not tell anyone.
I'm gonna knock stuff over. Definitely. God, this game is bright. What? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa! Oh, it's me. God, this game is bright. Oh my god. When do I get to enter my password? Where's the walk animation? When do I get to enter my password? Oh my god,
Yeah.
oh god. Where's the walk animation? I don't know. When do I get to enter my password? I don't know. Oh god, oh god. What? What? What's your problem? Take it. Take the key card. Drop it. I can't take it. You have to drop it. You have to drop it. You have to. What's your problem? Take it. Fucker. We're good. I got this. Oh my god, there's so many of us. Where's the walk animation? I don't know. When do I get to enter my password? Wait, did I kill the one? Did I kill the one that was supposed to gonna drop it on the table? Oh my god. It's you. Drop it. Here you go.
It's you.
Put it over there. Yeah, drop it. Drop it. Good, good. Yeah. Thank you. Getting out of here now. There you go. Oh my god. What the fuck was that? You know what? I need to practice standing anyway. I
Don't
need
worry.
to stand.
We're gonna hear him totally argue with himself some more.
Face north. Direction, wonder why you haven't before. What is wrong with these guys? Let me see if I can catch it. There's got to be a catch. This is like Looper, but pooper. It's way worse. I can't believe the crouch button was bound to the menu. That's like... Yeah, complain more, why don't you? The audience loves when you complain. Oh, now, okay, now we're being meta and complaining about complaining. Oh my god, Chad, how do you deal with this? How do you deal with this? You got all I can't do this anymore, chat. I'm killing him. I'm killing all of them. Oh my god. Him and his stupid bits. Oh, I forgot to go through. Shit, I forgot I had to be judging my own bits and then getting myself like soft locked in a puzzle. Good job.
Keep minimize the game.
Chat, something happened. This is what happens when VR isn't successful. Is you get like the developers worked really hard on this game, okay? I just want to see VR flourish so the developers that make the games make more money so they have more incentive to make better and bigger games and also to optimize their games because they're more incentivized to do so, you know what I mean? Future self, I thought you might want to know. You're gonna suck at this puzzle. You're doing great. So bad at doing great. Disappointed. Doing great. I'm doing fucking really. I'm doing good. Fire in 64. I'm gonna fucking drop kick you with a steel toe boot. I'm sorry, Fire in 64. I didn't even realize I said that. I blacked out. I just want to know who the fuck Schmidley is.
Gonna take it out some shit.
No one will ever know. No one will ever know who the fuck Schmidley is. Me too. No one will ever know. He might not even be real. Throw it down. Do I need to do that? Who knows? I don't even know. I think the main thing is just getting it down. Oh! Getting it. It's pretty sick how it does that. Please. Throw it. Throw it now, quickly. We don't have time to tarry about. A cruel world. Good job, man. Really proud of you. You watched a lot of Sopranos. I win. Not me. Or me, or me. What are you wearing? Are you wearing a beehive? Let me try not to get stun locked by the fucking sexy beehive panties. Well, don't say it like that, you weirdo. Now what? Figure it out. What? Figure it out now. Oh. Yeah. Oh. No. You have time. There's time. Go. You can do this. 5 seconds. Where did 5 seconds. What? 3. That streamer was chopped. What an unk. What a chopped uncle. Careful how you talk about him. Of course I know him. He's me. Catch. Yeah. You think you're gonna get it? What do you think? You're some kind of streamer? Oh, next you're gonna make an excuse. Oh, I was reading the chat. You think you're gonna get it? What do you? Get it? This feels very unhealthy. I think we need therapy, like group therapy, and it's just 4 of me walking into a room. Trust no one, not even yourself, or yourself.
You just shoot yourself, stupid.
Or yourself.
Like he shot himself, not the clone of himself, but himself.
Or yourself. Like, aim is terrible.
Aim is terrible.
Don't need you either. Hell yeah. What? Oh my god. Just go live by the vault. Trust no one, not even yourself. Or yourself. Especially not that guy. That guy sucks. That guy was awful. Fuck that guy. That guy tried to sabotage the whole thing. Shit. You know who else sucks? Wait, no. No, you guys are alright. My dearest streamer. There you go. One shitty throw or another. Okay. Alright. Wait. Oh, wait. No, wait. Okay. Streamer too busy slapping own ass to solve puzzle. Yeah. Be careful. Do you have to keep throwing it, or you have to bend down and pick it up? Really? Every time? Every goddamn time? Every goddamn time? Bad Jack Nicholson impression. Peanut gallery over here, huh?
Imagine having to do this, Weeb, having to put up with yourself constantly in this game.
That's hell.
Oh yeah.
How do you guys listen to this shit? Seriously. I guess I'm on middle battery duty. I just want to give myself a chance to succeed, you know? So we'll you will not succeed! I don't know, let's say 12 seconds. Get the fuck to the exit. Look at it, it's a symphony. It's a symphony of the stupidest people you've ever seen in your life. Wake the fuck up, Samurai. Someone said I just got here, I thought Vinny was playing with at least 2 other people. Well, according to some people, me and Joel sound alike.
No, he doesn't sound like
Joel. Oh god. It's a rat in a cage. And what is you know, Georgia never spoke to water once in episode 1. Holy fuck, Lois, I'm coming.
No.
Holy fuck, Lois, I'm coming.
No, stop.
Holy fuck, Lois, I'm coming.
I don't like it.
No, Lois, I'm coming. No.
No.
Cool purgatory you've built for yourself. Freaking God. This is hell of my own creation, make no mistake.
Oh God.
I want to kill them all. I want to kill each and every one of them. Why, you survived that? We gotta get rid of the Peter harmony. I can't deal with it anymore, chat. My brother in Christ, you made the clones. That's right, and I will take them out of this world, too. Don't say that. This is, I'm really getting a dose of my own bullshit. Like a triple dose. A quadruple dose, even. Non-suspicious corridor.
Yeah, okay.
What? Whoa! What?
Yeah, you said the password.
Parking bay 1 unlocked.
I was wondering when that was gonna happen again.
Wow, Vinny. You literally tripped in real life.
I'm just gonna chill here for a minute.
What the fuck?
That's the first time I ever fell in VR, I think.
No,
because I thought I was about to sit down on my couch, but I had turned enough that I was actually just a couple inches away.
Dummy.
Don't laugh. He fell. What an asshole. I have to relive. How many times do I have to relive this now? He fell. Just a couple inches away.
Just a couple inches away.
How many times do I have to relive this now?
Don't laugh.
How many times do I have to relive this now?
Don't laugh.
How many times did I die? Hundreds? That was one of the most unique games I've ever played. It gets your brain working, it gets your body working, it gets your body dying. And, you know, you get to do bits with yourself. So that's cool.
Yeah, okay,
and you get to bust your ass, too. Just gotta be real careful. Only real gamers tug during the BRB. You know, there's some things I just wish I never said.
I'm alright.
That's one of them.
I was laughing and had water.
Back in 2000,
get yourself a head of water, dog.
Hollywood completely
Fast and Furious 37.
illegal street racing.
This is 2052, by the way.
Brian O'Connor
Saying the series never ends.
In The Fast and the Furious. The movie was such a massive hit that by 2003 they shifted into second gear with Too Fast,
Too Furious.
Since every good sequel needs a fresh change of scenery, the third movie, Tokyo Drift, moved across the globe and proved to us that the biggest lie in this franchise isn't the defying of physics, but the absolute certainty that every single person in Japan is perfectly fluent in English.
Which is far from the truth.
During the avalanche of
they know it, sure. It doesn't mean they can speak it well, because there's plenty of Japanese people that can't speak for shit if they're trying to speak English. You want to know what kind of people do? Usually, what are they? Like idols, businessmen, like you're going do business, international business. And that's probably about it. Like, I don't know who the fuck else speaks English well in Japan. They know words. It doesn't mean, just because you know a word or something doesn't mean you can speak it well. You know what I mean?
dozens of new characters were recruited to the crew.
Oh look,
Yet not a
it's
single
John
one
Cena.
of them could explain why Toretto's car somehow
John
has
China.
27
That's right.
different gears on a single straightaway. Wasn't until Fast X that the saga finally showed signs of ending, leaving us with a cliffhanger just as dirty and
The last one's
unforgivable
supposed to be
as the
coming out
one in
either this year,
Spider-Man
and then this year or
Across
next
the
year.
Spider-Verse.
Oh god.
Fast forward to 2028. The studio presented us with what was supposed to be its
Oh no.
final chapter.
Oh no.
Fast Forever.
Fast Forever.
But since
Oh, no.
creativity in Hollywood is a luxury
Oh, no.
item, they obviously kept milking Toretto and the gang dry, releasing the inevitable Fast Again.
No.
the very
Oh no.
next year.
Oh no, look who says.
Madness.
Look at who's. I don't like that's possible future. Look who's in it. Did you see him? Go back. It's fucking Pedro Pascal. Oh.
Truly
God.
in F-13 when an enemy
Fast
from the
13.
past returns using cloning technology
What?
and introduces a genetically enhanced and with hair version of
Vin Diesel with hair against himself. Oh, no.
Toretto himself. In Back to the Furious, the crew discovers that mixing nitrous with
Oh, no.
plutonium at 88 miles per
Oh,
hour
no.
tears the very fabric of
I hate it.
space-time, sending Dom straight back to 1989 for a drag race against the young version of his own father.
What?
Just to keep the tradition alive.
Oh, no.
In Fast Family, we
Fast
meet
Family.
yet another forgotten relative, the brother of the ex-girlfriend of Dom's fifth son.
What?
Desperate for a breather,
New Fast and Furious
Universal
spin-off.
drops the spin-off
Oh, no.
Earl,
Oh, no.
Aerospace Engineering,
Oh, no.
chronicling the untold story of the genius who built the tech that took the family to outer space.
Oh god.
Technology becomes the ultimate villain when an artificial intelligence
Ultron?
hacks millions of vehicles in Fast versus AI slop. Bowing to the desperate
Oh,
pleas
no.
of the UN and the World Health Organization, executives finally decide to bury the franchise.
The Fast Saga is
Fast
finally
Final,
Fast
split
Final.
into parts 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Oh god.
Since every single part made billions at the box office, Universal backtracks that same week and releases Fast Food.
Fast food. Oh god.
Ancient.
Oh no!
Vin
Ugh!
Diesel fights with the producers and gets kicked out of his own universe, handing the spotlight back to the brother of the ex-girlfriend of Toretto's fifth son, in Furious
It's George.
The
Oh
movie
no.
is an absolute smash hit.
Oh,
but
no.
Timothy Chalamet refuses to
Oh, it's
return for the sequel.
It's supposed to be Timothy Chalamet. That's funny.
Yeah, Grandpa Chalamet.
Yeah, holy
Wide
shit.
open for Vin Diesel's triumphant return in Fast and Furious, Toretto's comeback. Trying to innovate, the studio gambles on Furious Beyond the Speed, the
Oh,
very
no.
first animated feature film
Oh, no.
generated 100% by AI.
Like this video.
The
Oh
result is a
god!
catastrophic failure, forcing Universal to sell the franchise rights straight to Disney.
Oh, no.
Which is exactly how our beloved drivers officially become.
Oh no, I hate it so much. Fucking Vin Diesel, Captain America, fucking Hulk, Rock. I hate this so much, Strong.
Superheroes in the massive crossover event
I hate it.
Passengers.
Passengers.
Desperate to
Oh,
save
no.
Pixar from bankruptcy, the House of Mouse
Oh
immediately
no.
drops
Furious
Furious
McQueen.
and Fast Story.
Oh no.
The one thing they can't save is the Star
This is the
Wars
Star Wars.
franchise. Even after releasing
Oh,
Fast
no.
and Jedi,
Fast
which
and
blessed
Jedi.
us with the first ever illegal drag race between starfighters.
Oh god.
And just when the whole world finally breathed a sigh of relief, thinking there would never be another Fast and Furious movie, the
That's where it
executives
comes in.
announce a massive remake. The Fast and the Fierce.
Oh no. Women. I hated all of that. Now let's go to Sturgis.
I want to go home.
Well, we're going to Sturgis instead. I'm sorry. We'll go home later.
But, Gene, he never
Whoa.
listens to me.
I said we'll go home after. All right, we got a long trip
He's
ahead.
always yelling at me, chat.
Deadwood. These are some bad lands, I guess. That chick again.
Camping in the Black Hills.
Cool.
This is Camp 5.
And the guy on the bike, look at that. Tits, damn.
Trip was pretty
This
grueling,
chick again, we've seen her
It was.
before.
We drove to Nashville, took a night to relax, and by that, we went out. Horrible decision for a 22-hour drive, but we'd do it again. And then I had one of our new girls who was riding with me. She helped take over some of the hours, so I was really appreciative of that.
Yeah, no, we didn't watch this. It was uploaded 3 days ago. I just wanted to be sure. Because some of the videos, I mean, a lot of these will sometimes seem the same. But no, we have not watched this one. I just wanted to be sure. That's a nice looking bike. Woman!
Awesome.
Are you going to be at this bar all week?
I am.
Oh,
right
man.
here in front of the Iron Horse all week.
Luring them in, huh?
I'm luring them in when they are hungry. This burrito place is famous. It's like everybody knows about the burrito place, so I just get lucky by default.
Are they open in here yet, or is that tonight or not?
They're open, but the back doesn't open until 4 p.m.
4 o'clock,
And then
okay.
the wrestling match is at 7.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out where you were working, and then you said, I'm by food. I'm like, all right.
They're like,
We'll find you.
food. There's so much food. Thank you for finding me.
Yeah, we got a Florida girl here. I definitely had to come see you.
I feel like the Youngblood swayed you guys last night. Had he been the favorite going into the show, or now the favorite after you've seen him?
I was looking. There are a couple songs of his on my most recent play that I do really like, so I was looking forward to. And then actually seeing him in concert, and I was like, he really sounds like that. You know, there's a lot of artists. You're like, let's see what they sound like, and you go, oh, okay. No, he has a great voice. Done. He has a great stage presence.
Yeah.
I wish it was a longer performance. Yeah. I wish it would have gone on a little longer.
Long way from Ohio, but
Ohio.
That one's gonna be a little different because there'll be froggies, bartending, and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Gene smells like a banana.
Weeb smells like elderberries.
Yeah, wait, Gene, all right. Gene sidebar. Gene sidebar.
Yeah.
Too far, buddy. Too far. Sorry, sidebar over.
Okay. This bud's for you. Oh, hear no evil, see no evil, speak no evil. Did you know that elderberries are actually native to both European and American countries? America itself? Yeah.
I didn't.
Yeah, they're here naturally, so I believe. Let me be sure I'm right about that. I think I am. I'm pretty sure that.
Daytona!
Everyone's favorite. Make sure you guys check out primetimepro.com for all the behind-the-scenes footage.
That's a plug for this channel.
2026.
The temperate and subtropical regions across the northern hemisphere, with different species found natively in North America, Europe, Asia, and North Africa, of all places. So, wow, it's actually a huge range, apparently.
Well, we got some good news. These guys,
American
we thought they were done with us today.
Native
but you're coming
across
back with us
eastern and
tomorrow,
central
too,
North America, stretching from Canada down to the Gulf of Mexico and east to the Rocky Mountains.
I told you.
The blue elderberry, native to western
here,
North
let's knock it
America,
down.
ranging from British Columbia down to California into western United States. Red elderberry, native widely across the color region of North America, Europe, and Asia. European elderberry. Yeah, I wonder where that's native to. Apparently it's native to Europe, West Asia, and Northwest Africa. Nice tits, by the way.
Oh, all right. Oh, and Laconia.
Look at that guy's outfit.
He's living his best life.
For real.
I got my pistols in my pocket, boys. I'm Kansas City.
Boom, boom.
1, 2.
Look at that fucking bike. Wow. I don't know if I like that or not. I kind of don't like that. That one I like. That's a power truck,
Rat
though.
Rod fans out there, post up. Post comment.
Post comment. If any Rat Rod fans out there, Porky, post your comment. Which we just said to you, Porky. Legendary Main Street. Good to know. Count it down. I believe it is their, I think it's Sturgis's 85th anniversary this year too, by the way.
Current anniversary.
Of what?
You'll think of something.
Okay.
Thank you for watching from Deadwood.
Oh, you're welcome.
At Full
Bless
Throttle
you.
Swim now, they now have a dedicated car parking.
Bless you again. There's a meme for you, buddy.
Which
Thank
is
you.
great.
Thanks, Skinner. I'll check that out right away, buddy. I'm totally not lying. I'm totally gonna check that out right away, buddy.
It's got
Right
Hortler
on.
in it.
Ooh, wow, I'm looking.
It's got Hortler.
You always say these things.
I mean, it literally does. It's Hortler as a Pepe.
Oh.
Yeah.
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 That is what.
Yeah, it's Hortler. Oh, what the fuck? Is this AI? I'm looking at something. I'm pretty sure this is AI. That's a nice chopper. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's AI. Number 4.
Yeah, that's 100% AI.
Yeah. Number 63.
Number 63.
Number 63.
63. He's got prison pants on. I like that.
Oh, it's on the centrifugal force walls. Is she pregnant?
She looked pregnant.
It's either pregnant or that's one beard. That's one noticeable beard gut.
Yeah, pregnant or fat?
Yeah.
you. So how's it been going? Good?
Yeah.
You having fun? Where are you from? Colorado. So you're not too far away. That's awesome. All right. Well, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Nice tits, by the way. I think I may have found actual proof of an alien. Would you like to see it? Look, I found an alien.
You did. That is an alien.
It is. Perfect.
Love it. Great ending to a great day and a great video.
He said that just literally to edit that into the end of this video. He said that for that fact. He did that. He did that.
Who did that?
He did that. Next, I put this in.
Oh, my hero. You've really saved little old me.
Oh no.
Seems fishy. Eldritch worms are turning humans into monsters.
Yes, you
in
do.
this Lovecraftian survival horror game set in the roaring 20s.
Oh, great.
Your city's overrun with all manner of grotesque abominations,
Yes, you
which
do.
you need to fend off while trying
As
to
one does.
rescue the woman you love. Not her. Not the fish lady.
No.
Definitely not her. That's her. She's having a bad day, okay?
She's having a bad day, okay.
If you're on board with Kriller scenery, brutal
Kriller.
combat,
I get
and
it.
lots of horrible ways to die, The Sinking City 2's out now on consoles and PC.
That's right, that's
oh,
the game.
Hi. Long time no see.
Get it. Now let's have some flake. It's been a while. Halo thinks you're stupid! Son, so.
Here it comes! Here it comes! And GTA 6 still has no gameplay, so all in all, pretty calm summer. Gaming's going through the change right now. We're purging through a decade's worth of dumbass decisions, one multi-million-dollar flop at a time. The latest addition is our beloved Master Cheeks. People
Master
stop
Cheeks.
asking if things can get any worse. You're only encouraging them. The saddest part
Hey, it's our favorite guy.
Halo fans
Oh, hi,
will buy
Porky.
anything. So how bad do you gotta mess up that not even they want this?
Hey, Porky.
Campaign Devolved did what every good
Hello.
remake should do. It took
Hell
something
yeah.
universally
Oh, hi. There you go.
loved and decided to change everything. When
Change
I first played this
everything.
game, it was my biggest wish to have some dude tell me I ain't shit for 4 hours. And why'd you race swap Cortana into Germa? Listen, if you're
What the
gonna put
fuck?
him into the game,
Oh, God, yeah.
at least make him lore accurate.
Wow.
Speaking of lore
No.
accuracy, the nerds are freaking out, but I don't get it. I'm sure the triumph of tolerance is a very real ship, and I'm glad the carrier of peace glashed those orphanages for fun, but I draw the line at the SS Rainbow Dash melting that playground. Listen, I don't know a lot about Halo lore. I had a life.
He's
and
lying.
friends back when these
He's
games
lying.
came out. What I do know is that had you just done nothing, you would have
He's
been seen as
lying.
geniuses. Instead, you thought you had a better idea. Quick question, who gave you permission to think? You haven't earned that right yet. This was your shot. All you had to do was listen to Todd and slap a new skin of paint on the same fucking game. Thinking is for people who understand what fun is, what good games are. You took an iconic entry and watered it down to an overpriced arcade game. Who the fuck are you?
Who the fuck are
Unemployed,
you?
hopefully. I tried out unemployment recently after committing the cardinal sin of making huge budgets, and I gotta say,
Huge budgets.
I regret nothing.
Nothing. I
should've
regret
made 'em
nothing.
bigger. And I'm glad
Should've
that
made
I
'em
can
bigger.
inspire others to do the same.
That's right,
To
Fleek.
get 10% off. As for the gameplay, it's fine.
Well, I hope we get
remakes,
another
it's
chance to
still fun
make
in
bigger
spite of the
budgets
changes. No matter how much you
with gamer
ruin the story,
subs.
you still have
Make
the
bigger
fun
budgets.
gameplay loop of the original.
I just kind of
did the
wish.
same
I
thing
hope
with
Gene
Black
gets $1
Flag, and
million.
despite that, it
Me
still
too,
was their
buddy. Me
biggest
too.
success. You know what their brilliant idea was to reimagine
Wow.
Halo? They added a sprint button.
Then I can finally get Porky his clock tower dream house so he can live his dream.
Say that 5 times
Hell
fast,
yeah.
reactors. You can tell exactly
But
where
that's
the
it's
improvements
gonna be
are,
on a
but they feel
budget
wrong.
dream house
The
though. I
levels
mean,
weren't
I'm not gonna pay
designed
that.
for gameplay
Wow.
mechanics. Who the hell thought that letting the tank jump was a good gameplay choice? It's not bad
Porky,
to
you
make
know what a
games for
budget
yourself.
is on
Still
fucking
do
$1
your own
million?
franchise.
I'm
Don't
gonna at
do it
least
on a
spend
remake of a beloved piece
$10,000
of
on your
gaming
dream
history.
house. So
You
calm
deleted
down.
homages to the
Hell
people
yeah.
who built this legacy. Without them,
Dream
you wouldn't have a job to get
Treehouse?
fired.
Yeah,
Clock Tower.
yes, Clock Tower Treehouse. That's right.
Hell yeah.
So when you get fired, like
You can
every
choose
other
your
studio
tree
in
of
that
choice
mega
to build the house in.
why the hell should anyone
It could be
feel
big
bad
as
for
shit.
it? As for the writing, I'll start with the positives.
I'm gonna live in
These
it.
writers
That's
know
right,
how to
you
write
are.
subtly.
Have fun trying to get doubt out of it.
Also, Williams is dead. This is good because I can finally unmute the game. Now moving
I can
into the
finally mute the
negatives,
game.
I have a couple notes.
I have a
First
couple
off,
notes.
way
Oh, that's a
too
big
much
book.
Yep.
sexual tension between me and Johnson.
Time we spent here today,
Oh no.
hanging out. I'll never forget. Where's the road?
Or maybe not enough. Quit
Okay.
looking at me with those long eyes.
Can't
Really,
say
I
that on
call it more of a
TV.
love triangle between me, Johnson, and my shotgun every time Cortana comes on the screen. They uglified her, and yet Master Chief gets to keep his name? Master and Chief are problematic words. We should call him Green Guy now. Besides, from certain angles, she still looks somewhat feminine. We gotta fix that. Listen, I've gotten used to losing things I love ever since Taco Night in Saints Row, but losing Cortana is the last straw. I used to plug my USB into that port every night.
God
Now I
damn
gotta
right.
go around the back and use the motherboard. Can you tell I wrote this in the middle of one of these long-ass cutscenes? I'm cracking suppleby. Solely. Salui? Sufflefuffle? One day I hope to be as good as the Halo devs.
Halo. It's finished.
I
Oh,
think
no.
we're
Combat
just getting
evolved.
started.
Oh no, yeah, yeah, it's definitely
I know
finished,
this has been a
alright.
very serious review so far, but let's lighten up for a second. You all know I love Bungie. I just hate everything they make. When
Yeah.
PlayStation bought Bungie, I was honestly so fucking happy for them because I thought that meant they would never get to make a game again. Then they made Marathon, and it was so bad PlayStation shut down Destiny. Tough but
Yep.
fair. Remakes have
They
become
did.
re-education camps for developers that were too incompetent to make sequels. My problem with most remakes is that they can't even do nothing right. If the goal of a remake is to bring an old game up to modern day standards, we should stop. Do you know what modern day standards are?
Yeah.
Going out of business.
Yeah.
Modern day standards are long cutscenes and pretty graphics. It's removing unique functionality and replacing it with blue or water. It's replacing a functioning
Blue or
game with
water?
two physics.
I
You
like
were handed
blue
the keys to
water.
victory and you used them to key the
Well,
cars
we're not
yourself.
having any more
Thanks
of
for
that.
censoring the ship titties, Ubisoft. When
Ship
I
titties.
shoot animals, they stand up and ask me, what the fuck, man?
What the
Milk
fuck?
detention, but I'm getting off track. What I meant to say was, the video, it's finished.
Best of friends. Bad
Best of friends.
Yeah, man. You know you can tell me anything. But
Ah.
As right as in the woods.
Ah.
Never been able to feel so close in one my entire life.
Ah.
Here today, talking, hanging out.
Ah.
Never forget.
Ah.
All the man good. Stress.
Ah. I'm glad he keeps screaming. Fleek will return. Nice. Alright. Time for Spooky's Catalog of Anomalies from Anomaly. Time to learn all about different anomalies, boys, that'll haunt Porky streams tonight.
Hell yeah.
The stain in the basement. Porky, I told you to clean that.
No.
Many people seeing this image might
Oh,
think it's a frame from a horror movie or a digital montage. However, this picture is actually a screenshot from a security camera in the basement of a sawmill in the
Oh,
city
boy.
of Kamloops, British Columbia, Canada. The story behind this
Kamloops.
footage
Favorite
dates
country.
back to May 9th, 1997. A man named Wellington
1990s.
had opened a small business 5 years earlier dedicated
Porky's
to
been a
logging
proud
and
Canadian
producing
citizen
raw
since
materials for later
79.
sale. He also took advantage of the
Ugh.
leftover wood
Hell
to
yeah.
personally craft tables, chairs, beds, and sofas, which he either sold privately or kept for his own home. 2 months earlier, in March, a series of unfortunate events unfolded. Within a span
How
of just
unfortunate
15
and
days,
how many events.
Mr. Wellington's sawmill was violently robbed. New machines caught fire due to factory defects, and one of his workers tragically lost their life in a horrific accident. This led to the installation of security cameras in every corner of the sawmill as a safety measure. And even though there wasn't much to protect in the basement, that's precisely where the accident took place. Raul Guzman, one of the youngest employees, was doing cleaning duties.
Guzman?
The basement also stored various industrial-grade cleaning chemicals used for treating the machines, so proper safety gear was always required. Raul Guzman had been an exemplary worker, though he often had a bit too much confidence in his ability to handle cleaning substances.
Oops.
However, during one early morning shift, the 29-year-old accidentally poured a highly corrosive substance due to a mislabeled container, which immediately melted through the vessel.
Oops.
As a result, the chemical burned his hands almost instantly, which were still damp from the early morning rain.
Why'd you
This
do it?
chemical reaction proved fatal, as within 2 to 5 seconds, Raul Guzman's entire body ignited, and he died a few minutes later from the burns and toxic smoke.
Oh, great.
Since there was no one else at the sawmill at that hour, and the accident didn't cause a full-blown fire, his body wasn't discovered until almost 4 hours later in an unrecognizable state.
Well, jeez.
In fact,
Ew.
the forensic team couldn't even remove the remains from the floor.
Wow.
A sticky, gelatinous mass had formed.
Ew.
And if
Oh,
it
hey,
weren't for
Scramp.
the video footage, they might never have known how it happened. The image in question comes from footage recorded 2 months after the accident. It shows a very peculiar humanoid figure seemingly emerging from the basement floor, exactly where Raul
It's what Porky looks like in the morning before his
had been.
pre-drive White Claw.
Some far-fetched theories have suggested that under certain weather conditions, and since the body was never fully removed, having instead fused into a large stain, the figure might actually be Raul himself.
Gross.
While this version might seem more like a simple horror story, there are certain folkloric accounts that could support it.
Oh boy.
It's said that in the Canadian Rocky Mountains, a bit further north of Kamloops, there has long been a creature dwelling in the mountains and forests, even before the arrival of European settlers. Known as Quiro, it is described as a species related to arachnids, possessing a certain level of intelligence.
Oh boy.
Its only
related to
goal is
arachnids for you,
reproduce
that means
inside
spiders.
the bodies of dead animals. The legend claims that the creature can fuse its genetic material with that of its host, creating a monstrous variant of itself. As a result, many creatures born from this cross-species mutation end up wandering the depths of the forest with a very short lifespan. Most don't survive, but Quiro is said to be so persistent that it has infected at least 60% of the cemeteries in British Columbia.
Oh, great.
Following this old legend,
Oh,
some
look,
have
Forky,
theorized
right
that
outside
what
where
we
you
see
live,
in the
buddy.
image is none other than the
Hell
Quiro
yeah.
using Raul
Great.
Guzman
That's
as its
where a
host.
fucking spider parasite thing lives that
Given the
infects
severely
bodies.
deteriorated state
Great.
of his body due to the chemicals, this grotesque creature might have grown right there.
That's what it said. That's what the creature was called, the Quiro.
It's known that after
So it was an
Raul
arachnid
Guzman's
relative.
death, authorities shut down the sawmill for 3
it's
months.
spiders.
And Mr. Wellington, the owner, eventually made the decision to permanently close his business a year later due to personal matters and lawsuits filed by the deceased's family.
Oh, no, really?
There's speculation that during the time the sawmill was closed, the creature may have grown and finally escaped from the basement.
Oops.
No solid evidence has been found regarding any possible trace left by the creature, such as a broken door or a hole in the walls. It's also possible that it simply didn't survive more than a few days, and its body decomposed rapidly without leaving any sign.
Gross.
Although this story is hard to believe, there are a few brief references about it online, as well as a supposed interview with Raul Guzman's family, published in 2003 by a Vancouver University magazine dedicated to unsolved mysteries in Canada.
Oh boy. Found among my grandfather's photographs.
The following image dates back almost 80 years.
80
All we
years.
have is a description from a man named Stanislav Stoyanov, originally from Sofia, the capital of Bulgaria. Stanislav decided to share this unsettling photograph on his Facebook account
Oh,
a
great.
few years ago in a group
No one
dedicated
asked
to sharing
Stanislav.
strange family memories. Stanislav recounts that while going through boxes, his grandfather, who passed away in 2014, had kept under his bed for years. He found this and other historical family photographs. While most of the photos were typical family portraits or pictures of notable sites around the Bulgarian capital, this one undeniably caught his attention. Dated September 2nd, 1949, the back of the photograph bore a simple inscription: "Last memory of my father."
Oh boy.
After doing some family research and consulting with people who knew his grandfather, Stanislav posted the following on Facebook. "Hello everyone. I'd like to share a photograph of what I believe is my great-grandfather. I know the image might seem disturbing to some, but I find it fascinating to be able to tell the story behind it. It could be some kind of hoax, I know.
Well,
I'm
let's
not
see it.
completely
What's your
sure about my
great-grandfather look like?
sources, but there's enough evidence I've found that suggests a certain level of truth in this strange family relic."
What does he look like?
After that introduction, Stanislav began to explain that his grandfather had never spoken about his father. Very few family members who had lived in the capital since 1981 recalled ever hearing him mention his father. When Stanislav showed them the photograph, along with the others he had found in the box under the bed, neither his parents nor some of his uncles recognized the people in the images. They assumed these might have been old friends of his grandfather. One of the main reasons for the lack of knowledge about these people and places was that Stanislav's grandfather had lived in the small village of Pernik, a rural area about 15 kilometers southwest of Sofia. It was there that his grandfather had grown up and formed most of his friendships. It was known that, thanks to one of his first partners, a young Czech woman who worked in photography, he had been able to capture all those important moments. Because of this, Stanislav had no choice but to travel to Pernik, where some of his more distant relatives still lived.
Oh,
there,
boy.
with some difficulty,
This isn't a
he
police
found
body
them
cam.
in an old cabin, which he later learned was the same house where his grandfather had lived. Being in that place allowed him to uncover much more revealing information about the photograph. It turns out that Stanislav's great-grandfather, who was also named Stanislav, had cared for his father for many years after he contracted a rare illness while working in the lead mines. The man had to retire at a very young age due to an accident about which practically no information exists. It was suspected that an infection from a wound might have been involved, but this was never confirmed. Stanislav's living relatives told him that until the late 1950s,
A woman did it.
his great-grandfather cared for his father, who lived in the house seen in the background of the photograph. Many people eventually distanced themselves from him, believing he was wasting his life tending to a dying man. But Stanislav's great-grandfather devoted at least 15 years of his life to meticulously caring for his father. The photograph in question likely captured one of the walks they used to take around the house, back when his father still had control over his limbs. In fact, Stanislav's
that's
relatives mentioned
that's his,
that on numerous
that's his grandfather. He's got like tentacle limbs. What the fuck is that? I just noticed that.
occasions,
It's his
they would hear
grandfather.
horrific screams coming from the house,
Oh,
and those
boy.
long appendages that passed for legs would violently strike the walls.
This is
in
great-grandfather.
fits of rage.
Great.
Over time, the man completely lost the ability to control those legs and became bedridden, struggling against the autonomous movement of the long appendages that, in fact, were feeding off of him.
Wow.
Although the story may seem far-fetched, even impossible, it's known that in the southernmost regions of Bulgaria during the latter half of the 20th century, many men suffered from strange illnesses. But these weren't just any typical ailments. Mutations caused by infections, especially contracted in the lead mines, were alarmingly common.
Not the lead mines.
It is now known that during that time, there existed a parasite called Termite extensas, which lodged itself in the limbs of the infected and gradually replaced their bodies over the years.
I don't like that.
That's
With
creepy.
the widespread availability of vaccines, antibiotics, and advances in medicine in general, this dangerous disease was eradicated. Likewise, with the closure of many mines and improvements in safety measures, at the few that remain operational, nearly all reported cases of this parasite have been avoided. Given how common these illnesses were during those times, it's likely that no one found it noteworthy to discuss them as remarkable events, nor did they often document them. Like Stanislav Stoyanov's great-grandfather, many miners from a century or more ago suffered through much of their lives from this peculiar infection.
Creepy. A demon in Florence. Sorry, in Florencio.
Florencio,
Whatever.
Was one of the
Oh, look,
first
Forky, a
viral
demon.
images on the old messaging platform from the early 2000s. While various stories were attributed to the photo back then, it ultimately became an authentic creepypasta on Messenger in Argentina. Between 2004 and 2008, during the peak popularity of the now defunct Microsoft software, this image spread widely across Argentina, appearing in profile pictures, shared files, and prank videos. For many years, people believed it was either a scene from a movie or a costume. It took over a decade and a half for the truth to finally come to light. Given the state of the internet and the typical gullibility of teenagers at that time, when online scams were so ridiculously convincing, photos like this were prime material for instilling fear. Although some aspects of the real story behind this image were known back then, the creature seemingly reflected in a window was attributed to hundreds of stories, if not more. Initially, this demon-like creature was known as the Stalker of Varela, making a clear reference to the neighborhood of Florencio Varela in Buenos Aires province. Often used in videos as a jump scare, it was said to carry a curse for anyone who saw the image and didn't share it a certain number of times with significant people. This was quite characteristic of that time on the internet. However, years later, a well-known paranormal investigator from the neighboring country of Chile revealed the true story on a late-night show aired in 2018. Interestingly, it wasn't in Argentina where the truth behind the photograph was widely disseminated. By then, the matter had become a strange childhood memory for many. At the same time, there were no platforms in mass media to discuss stories that would be considered creepypastas. In contrast, that Chilean late-night show focused on showcasing all sorts of internet oddities, while also reserving segments to discuss low-budget or heavily censored films from around the world. A few months before the show, and subsequently, the channel came to a definitive close. A comprehensive timeline of the Little Devil of Florencio Varela was presented, which was the true name given to the creature in the photograph. The panelist on the show, after reviewing the historical influence of social media in the early 2000s, revealed that the photograph was indeed real. It wasn't a montage or a scene from a low-budget film.
Oh no.
It had originally been uploaded to the now-defunct MySpace platform, which was very popular in Argentina at that time, by a user named Laura Second. She had posted the image to show that she had captured one of the most well-known urban legends of Florencio Varela, a neighborhood in the southern part of Buenos Aires province. This legend spoke of a spirit from the colonial era that would appear in mirrors or reflections in windows, demanding the return of its usurped lands. Over time, the legend became distorted as it adapted to the local circumstances. Among the last well-known versions from the 1980s was that of the spirit of a man who died in a fire at a well-known gas distribution company after intentionally causing it. It's said that this man acted out of spite, seeking revenge for his wife's infidelity. However, she was not directly affected, as she was not at the plant that night, contrary to what the man believed. Since that night, many people claim to have begun seeing his disfigured face in the reflections of windows and mirrors.
Just seeing that,
He was called the Little Devil because of his cruel act of burning down the company, and perhaps this is how the same entity became confused and eventually merged with the historical figure from the colonial era.
Oh boy.
It was that photograph in the early waves of virality in the 21st century that was taken out of context and circulated widely via messenger and email.
The new apartment in Beijing. Oh boy. The new apartments of Beijing.
It was the year 1979.
Doesn't look new at all.
A pivotal moment for China, marking the beginning of the economic transformation led by Deng Xiaoping. Through these reforms, the party would lift millions of people out of poverty.
Well, there's Jimmy Carter, that piece of shit.
World,
Another piece of shit.
The ideological identity and authoritarian nature of its rulers. This pragmatic approach to modernization moved beyond the isolation of Mao's regime, laying the foundation for what would become the Asian giant we know today. In the late 1970s, Beijing saw the construction of its first and most modern residential building complexes. In the spirit of reform
I'll
and
be right back.
openness,
Don't let Porky
these
eat
new
all the bananas.
developments
Not again.
featured advanced
Wow.
construction
Gotta watch your
technologies
potassium levels,
and
buddy.
bolder designs compared to traditional architecture.
Don't have too much.
Thus, in 1979, 7 buildings were inaugurated, primarily intended for residents who had recently migrated from rural areas. These buildings were equipped with innovative heating systems and gas management across their 20 floors. These advancements significantly improved the quality of life for the tenants and marked one of China's first major engineering achievements, moving away from outdated systems. However, suspicions regarding the horrific events that took place just 3 months after the inauguration quickly fell on the questionable collaborations with American engineers during the construction of the buildings. Rumors circulated for years, suggesting that the tragedy might have been, to some extent, premeditated within the context of the still ongoing Cold War. Perhaps Chinese agents were too naive in opening up to those they considered enemies, or
Damn
maybe
Chineses.
it was simply an inevitable accident caused by the novelty of the heating systems. Years later, at the turn of the millennium, a report presented to the party committee would reveal that the accident was solely due to poor workmanship during construction. For this reason, the authorities of that time decided to
No,
compensate
China being
the
poor, they're
victims'
working,
families,
never.
a gesture that was not
Never,
without
ever.
controversy. Some argued that political motives underpinned the supposedly good intentions and acts of forgiveness by the authorities. The tragedy, which the Chinese media attempted to conceal from international
Actual
outlets,
photos of Building C.
unfolded in mere seconds on a stormy night,
Oh, jeez.
October 11th, 1979. In Building C of the complex, where nearly 200 families lived, a lightning bolt struck directly on the roof around 10:30 at night. The
It's
resulting explosion, caused by a chain reaction, was reportedly heard from miles away. The fatalities were total. No one survived. Once the lightning struck one of the generators on the roof, and due to the lack of insulation against external currents, the entire building became electrified at dangerously high levels.
Aw, shit.
It has been estimated that, in a fraction of a second, every wall, carpet, tile, and piece of furniture in each apartment became electrified, instantly delivering fatal shocks to all the residents. The event was brief, as once the energy coursed through the entire core of Building C, everything returned to normal. But inside, hundreds of unrecognizable bodies lay, some of which could not even be found. They had all been reduced to a carbonized mass, fused to the floors and walls, just another blackened stain alongside the scorched appliances.
Just
and
another
furniture.
stain.
Firefighters quickly managed to control some of the resulting fires, but there was nothing they could do once they were faced with a devastating scene inside. After the accident, all families were removed from the buildings, and a year later, their demolition was ordered due to severe internal structural failures. Due to these construction oversights, the buildings had effectively turned into electrical amplifiers, leaving them vulnerable to a disaster like the one that occurred in October 1979.
Get that type beat of the spooky variety. Look at that, Porky. Look at that face.
Hell yeah.
Giant mall.
You.
Anomaly. Alright. Now let's get back to Starful. Microsoft Sam, funny reads comics, Garfield, minisodes, 110.
The birthday nightmares have begun. Great, another age nightmare. Who are you?
I'm your memory.
What's with the suitcases?
I'm leaving you.
Boom.
See, boom.
Hi, I'm tonight's birthday nightmare.
You don't look that scary. What are you anyway? A card?
Nah, I'm a gift certificate for a new hit.
Better wish for more sand this year.
I hate birthday nightmares. These are the days that I love. Days when you can lie in one spot from sunrise to sunset, while absolutely nothing happens. No crises, no accomplishments, no nothing. Just yourself and a quiet, serene, and peaceful day.
He followed me home. Can I keep him?
I just couldn't leave well enough alone. Hello there, old pal, old buddy, old pal. And John. Alright, when it freezes over, we can go skating. We were out of chocolate chips, so I used bacon bits.
Cats aren't famous for their baking skills.
Until now.
Until now.
I ate alarm clocks.
Smash the phone.
I ate wax donuts.
Ew.
I ate folding chairs. I ate windy days.
Damn.
I ate lead cramps.
Eat your ice cream before it melts.
Ice cream melts.
I told you not to eat your ice cream all in one bite.
I ate too much. I'm going to explode. Burp. Thank goodness no one got harmed.
You can all go back to your homes now. There's nothing more to see.
Friendly dog. Save yourself, John.
Friendly dog.
Did I mention I saved Odie? Coffee, the perfect diet drink. It's local. And high octane.
I bought some gourmet coffee, Garfield. What do you think? Okay, I'm gonna go way out on a limb here.
The coffee took my donut.
Coffee strong enough for you?
Yeah, but the donuts are too weak.
Will that be all, mister?
For now, but stand by for crumb detail.
Hot dog.
They are learning.
I am king of the house.
And I'm going to shred the drapes now. Your Majesty, I'm on the hunt. Cats are savvy trackers. That French fry tells me a hamburger is in the area. Good news, one of our neighbors now has a koi pond.
Are you the guy with a cat?
Please.
That poor picture.
That poor picture. Heat wave.
Is the kitty warm? Joke. That was a joke.
That was a joke. Garfield.
When the kiddie pool is warm, the world is a beautiful place. Yeah, I never should have taught him that.
If the world were to end today.
What? It is.
I said if.
Stop hugging your accordion. Dear, ask a dog. What kind of dog are you anyway?
Bark, 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 bark.
A hockey fan.
Check out my menacing glare. No, wait, I think I can do it better.
No, that was pretty scary.
Hello, I'm Betty the balloon animal. You look a little overinflated yourself.
Go hug a cactus.
Garfield, see what this tastes like.
Tastes like an old hyena.
It's old hyena.
Then why don't I feel like laughing?
Lasagna, Garfield.
I'd die for this guy.
It's low calorie. And 1/3 the fat.
Then bring me to more, Ditwood.
Ditwood.
Blah 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 blah. We'll be right back after this message. And now back to our show.
I resolved to be more decisive.
Nope.
Have you decided what you wanted for dinner last night?
Oh. Breakfast in bed, Garfield.
Sloth is the mother of invention. Dogs are the animal byproducts in the wheel of life.
Wow.
Thanks a lot for
Porky,
licking
can
my
you believe
shot,
that
Mr.
Gene was
Twinkle
bullying
Toes.
me for my weight earlier?
Wow. I did call him
called
WWE
me
2x4.
Practice my aim. Here
Chunky
I am
monkey,
walking on the train rails after a
fuck
train has
nigga,
passed
and I was like,
because
what does
I'm
that
not
even
long brain,
mean?
and after this walk I'll...
Well, it means chunky fucky fuck nigga. Maybe you needs to lay off the ice cream.
Go for some coffee and 529 lasagna towers.
Oh, this one's for you, Porky, by the way. Bob sent this and he said, I hope Porky can see this. He literally said that. Groucho Marx talks about midgets in fursuits.
Hans Wormhat, thank you
Damn.
for a subscriber for sending me this. This is Groucho Marx on some talk show with Dick Cavett.
Okay.
And openly talking about the gorilla great ape deception. And
The
it's
gorilla
just an
great ape
example of how
deception.
they'll talk about it in a joking way, but nobody's ever going to just step out there and say, hey, all gorillas are fursuits, all orangutans are fursuits. They don't,
Oh, it's this guy again, the
they
fake
just don't do
animals
it like that.
dude.
They
Yeah,
like to just
okay.
make a joke of it, and they want the in crowd to get a laugh at the expense of those who don't understand.
Weeb is the
deeper
Unga
meanings
Bunga
going on.
Chain Husked
And so
Krunka
what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna
Chugga.
play this clip.
Ramen
I'll
said
link the
that,
clip
by
in
the
the
way.
description
How
if
does
you
that make
wanna
you
watch
feel,
it
Weeb?
without pausing it and talking about it. Because I'm gonna just make some
Very
comments
rude.
every once in a while.
So yeah, it's the fake animal guy.
Anyway, in this picture, we had a gorilla.
Okay, so now to me, gorilla is a trigger word. And this happens for all the major
Gorilla is now a trigger.
exceptions that you wake up to.
Yeah,
Like
gorillas
me
totally aren't
recently,
real, guys. They're
after
all
I
just
woke up to
midgets.
flat Earth, when people say the word planet or talk about outer space fantasyland stuff, it just triggers me. And here,
I can't wait for
I
his
believe that
baseball
you can
talk, right,
see
Porky?
that Dick Cavett is triggered by the word gorilla in the same way where I might be triggered by the way gorilla, just maybe a little differently, because Dick Cavett is like, oh, okay, he's about to talk about this deception.
The
Whereas I just
deception.
get triggered, okay, now you're just pissing me off because you're talking about something fake. But just watch how Dick Cavett kind of reacts here. All he said is he was working in a film with a gorilla.
It wasn't actually a gorilla. It was a
It wasn't actually a gorilla. There is no such thing as a gorilla.
gorillas.
Yes, because a scene has to have a fake person in an animal suit means there are no real gorillas, okay, guys? No real gorillas.
Skin
Zoos?
with a man inside
They're just
of it.
institutions to fuck with your
And,
mind.
And Dick Cavett there responds, sure. It was a gorilla skin with the man inside of it. Sure, because that's the only thing that exists. There is no such thing as a real gorilla.
The manager, this gorilla skin had a manager.
How's that make you feel, Porky? There's no such thing as gorillas.
And we engaged him to bring the pelt
That's
over
weird.
to the studio, and then we engaged a man to go inside of the gorilla skin.
It's the same guy who
And he
said
also
the
had
fake
a
animals thing. Remember that guy?
So
It's
we
the
had
same
two
dude.
managers there for one gorilla.
Remember him? Remember the fake animal guy? Who
And
said all
this-
those
this
animals are
skin
fake because
was
they're in
awfully
zoos?
hot, you know, with
It's
all
that
the
same
lights.
asshole.
And
Yeah.
It was in the summer. We're doing the scene, and during lunchtime, the fellow.
Okay, watch Dick Cavett really quick is going to stick his tongue out in a weird way. It's like a serpent's tongue. They do it when some big lie is happening, I think.
Who was in the skin, he went over to the lunchroom and he got an ice pick and he bored about 40 holes in this gorilla skin. And when he came back, he was very comfortable inside of this skin. But the manager got wind of this, the manager of the skin. And he was in a rage. And he says, we're not going to permit this. And he says, give me my skin, get that guy out of there. And he threw the pelt over his shoulder and walked out of the studio.
Okay, look how important these skins are. The skin has its own manager. They don't want people touching or messing with the skins. This is why
I'm glad this guy doesn't know what a comedian is because he's retarded. He's making a
gorillas are
joke,
always
stupid.
immaculate.
Do you not know who
so
Groucho
clean.
Marx
That's
is?
why
One of the most
studio
straight
photography
fucking
that
straight
images
mans
that we have of
ever.
gorillas, they're all perfectly clean.
He's
Same
sarcasm
with
to a
orangutans,
T.
same thing
That's
with
the whole
chimpanzees.
fucking
They
point.
keep
It's a
these
joke,
suits
stupid.
immaculate because they're very expensive. And
He's not the
there's such a
funny
big
guy.
deal
He's the
that they
straight
have
man.
their
He'll
own
tell you
managers for
something
suits.
completely absurd,
And this
straight
just
as
reminds me
possible,
of
and you'd
how
believe
when I
it
was
because you're
young, I would go
retarded.
to the wild
That's
animal
not the.
park.
That's the point of the joke.
One
Is
thing
it's
that I
supposed to
noticed
be
is the
serious.
koala there was just
It's
a
not
stuffed
serious. The
animal.
words
Maybe
coming out of his
nowadays
mouth
they
are
have animals like
bullshit.
it, I don't know. But I also noticed the gorilla enclosure was always empty. They just had this
The
button
gorilla
there to
enclosure
press
is
on to make
empty.
a gorilla noise, but the gorilla enclosure,
It's
besides
always
being
empty.
totally covered so you could barely see anything in there were never gorillas in there. And gorillas are so rare. Just think of pandas.
Frick you,
Why
Gene.
doesn't
Frick you,
every
you
zoo have a
frickin' fricker.
panda?
What'd I do
You
now?
have all
Frickin'
these backstories.
frick
Oh, we
frock.
can't get them to breed. Blah, blah,
Was it
blah,
me
blah,
calling
blah.
you the
Porky just
How
sent
can
me
you
a
not
message
inseminate
detailing
them?
the
Do all that. You
the
couldn't
proof.
breed any
the proof?
animal.
Are you sure
Why
it's
do
not
you have
something
a
he
hard
drew in
time with
MS Paint
pandas?
again?
Why do you have they have a hard time with their fake ones? And they come up with these weird backstories for why. Because
Are you sure
they
it's
don't
not
want you
something
to
he
think
just
of
drew in
why
MS
doesn't
Paint
every
again?
zoo have a panda? They should.
Like Dick
Because
Butt?
they're very expensive fursuits. So expensive they might have a manager attached to it. Just the suit.
This guy's
We had
retarded.
about 3 more scenes to do with the gorilla, but we had no skin. So we had 6 people from MGM rushing around San Diego and all around that section of California looking for another monkey. We needed another gorilla, but we couldn't get one. We got an orangutan.
You notice how he's just talking about gorillas and gorilla suits as the same thing. He's not saying we were looking for another gorilla skin. He just keeps saying we're looking for a gorilla. We're looking for a gorilla. No, we didn't find a gorilla.
Stupid.
We found an orangutan. But again, talking about a suit.
Which is only half the size of a gorilla. Did you know that?
No, but I do now, and I'm glad.
And then we had to get a midget. We had to get a midget to go in this orangutan skin.
Yes, and then what?
And then we got hundreds of letters when the picture come out from fans who said, we don't understand it. The gorilla was this high, and it was only this high in the second half. And we never told them that we had an orangutan with a midget in it.
There you go. Exploiting midgets since the beginning of time. Hollywood. Hope you guys enjoyed this.
Who cares?
All
Shut up.
Great apes are fake. They're fursuits. Same with pandas. They're fursuits. You'll see people joking about it. Oh, pandas always look like a drunk guy in a suit. That's probably what it is. Probably a drunk tranny in a suit. Almost everybody.
Okay, weirdo. Goodbye. Time for women fighting again. Here, Porky. We like to see women fight. Molly.
Hell yeah. Punch each other in the tits.
Hell yeah.
Feet.
That's right. That's Korean fighting this time. Chilorang. Last time was karate. It's not gonna be karate this time, I don't think. Nope. That's not karate. Oh, shit. Damn. Ooh. Ooh. Damn. Damn. Let's switch pose. Yep. So she switched because I thought it was hurting probably. Ooh. Oh, oh. Damn. Ooh, fuck. Yep. Yep. That leg was giving out. He sees it. Yep. Fucked up. It's that
Fucked
leg.
up.
It's that leg. Yep. Yep. And whoa. 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 Nice. That was smart. Knocked her out. Kick. Held the weaker leg, got the stronger leg, but they shoe wrong. Ring.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Man, I don't know. Thanks, Robin. Next. Talking your wife into about Lindsay. Oh, here we go.
Poor baby. Sweet cherub. Rest now, poor itty bitty toddler.
Can't believe how many
evil freaks are out there.
I wouldn't go that far, but
Oh,
they
God.
certainly deserved it.
I was talking about the wife.
We were talking about the wife.
Oh, God.
It's terrifying. That could have been any of us.
Oh, God.
That is terrifying.
Yeah.
So you understand the fear of women.
Very much.
He's leaving.
And her husband? He just went out when he had a wife who could kill his kids at any time.
Oh, jeez, the guy.
Terrifying.
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
Is.
Oh,
How
jeez,
could
yeah.
any man ever leave the house? Do they know how irresponsible that is?
Oh,
You can't turn your
jeez.
back for 5 seconds, can you?
Oh,
So
no.
emotionally intelligent.
But maybe, hear me out, maybe murdering children is bad.
She was
Oh,
back.
God.
She was pregnant. She didn't get
Oh,
pregnant.
God.
Her husband was under 16.
Oh, God. Women.
Wait, you're right. You're right.
Thank you. We know.
I just can't believe someone so pretty could do something like that.
She's a monster.
There you go. That's how you're gonna say it. There you
We're
go.
making a full-length animated series.
We know, we've
Episode
seen
1
it.
has been uploaded, and audience feedback has been incredible.
We've seen
Check
it.
it out here.
We've watched that, because Strog sent that in too. Defender of the Supermarket 2. Here we go. Ramen sent this in. Defender of the Supermarket Episode 2.
Oh my god, 10,000 rabid starfish are attacking the grocery store.
Oh my god.
What are you going to do about it?
Yeah, what are you gonna
I'll tell
do?
you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna cook me some ass.
Cook me some ass. Wow, he's gonna really do it, guys. He's really gonna kick some ass.
Booty butt.
Voiced by John Diamond. Everything else by John Diamond.
So you have defeated my starfish army. Now for my new secret weapon.
Now for more secret weapon.
Behold, metal beer.
This is encouraged.
You must infiltrate Metal Beer and destroy
Metal
the central
Beer.
computer.
Get it? Like Metal Gear, put Metal Beer. Oh shit. A shoe. A table. A squirrel.
Abort the mission. Switch off your MSX and remove the game cartridge immediately.
I am Metal Bear. Oh shit, Metal Bear. 2 days later.
Good sir, you appear to have a bratwurst in your eye.
Wow.
Sir, may I be of service?
No.
The coat rack of Satan.
The coat rack of Satan.
The coat rack of Satan commands you to hang your coat upon the coat rack of
Satan.
Hi, I'm the coat fairy. Here's your coat.
Here's your coat.
There you go. Now hang it upon the coat rack of Satan.
Okay. Okay, okay.
I am on the internet.
I am on the internet.
Good sir, are you on the internet with me? Why, yes I am. Good sir, you appear to have a bratwurst.
I don't know,
in your
Tommy.
eye.
What do you think? I don't know, Bobby. Alright, Strog's on this end. Ideal Christmas toy TV commercial. Ideal. That's what it says. This is what Strog got for his Christmas. Back in 1960. Oh, jeez. Well, Porky, you can't have this toy because it no longer exists after it went to the Death Factory.
No.
Oh. Not a squadron of planes. What the fuck?
He takes orders from no one except you.
See, that's Strog playing with his toy.
Is battery operated to obey your command. Adjust the control, speak into the microphone. Ideal's Robot Commando is here to
Robot
help.
Commando.
Look for your Robot Commando. He's looking for you.
Can he not? Can he not do that? Please? Alright. The Chosen One returns. Animation for an Animator 6. This time turning the captions on. Red, nope. Oh no. Help, anyone, please. The Chosen One has returned. Portal appears from smoke. Oh shit, the Chosen One. Epic fighting. Nope. Oh, shit. No, that's not good. Oh, shit. GG, you suck. You will not succeed. Oh, shit, he's got Superman eye beams. Up. Oh shit, he left. Oh shit, he's skipped on the computer. Damn. Whoa. Oh, that's bad. Be gone.
Wow.
Found him. Damn. Jeez. Never mind, I said Superman, more like fucking Shazam. Holy fuck. KO. That's become unresponsive. Silent respect. Okay. Whoop. YOLO, we're gonna jump in. Well, okay. There they go. I'm sure we'll catch up with that next time. Now I have a creepy anti-cable ad from the 70s.
Monsters do have their place. In the zoo.
In the zoo.
In your nightmares.
Oh, that's where I go to Weeb.
In your favorite horror movies. But not in your
The
living
dinosaur.
room, on your TV.
Pay TV.
Don't let pay TV be the monster in your living room.
pay TV and cable TV companies are seeking the right to charge you for the very programs you now get free. If you want to stop pay TV and save free television, sign the petition in the lobby of this theater. Let your lawmakers know how
I don't think
in the fight against
I don't think that
TV
worked,
and
buddy.
cable TV.
I kind of think you have to pay for all TV.
Well, why didn't you back the project, Gene?
I tried, but the time cop stopped me. Also, look, Kirby Double X. Wow, Kirby.
First furrow. Now do yourself a favor and use the L trigger to lock on to the enemy.
Kirby's fine, right? Nothing's wrong about this. Right? Nothing's wrong with this.
Yeah, no, nothing's good about this call.
Now go up to him and use the B button to swallow him whole.
Okay. Oh god.
Things I do around here.
I don't like how Kirby looks. Or in fact, he's speaking. The things I do around here.
No, I'm not hungry. No, I'm not hungry.
No, I'm not hungry.
No, I'm not. No, I'm no, no,
No,
no,
no.
no. I'm not. No, I'm not hungry. No,
Wow.
I'm not.
Doesn't matter.
No,
Doesn't
I'm
matter.
not hungry. No, no,
Kirby,
no,
you must
I'm,
eat
no,
the enemy.
I'm not hungry. No, I'm not hungry. No, 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 I'm no, 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 I'm not hungry.
Too bad. Now you are. See what he just clapped him. Guest starring Wigglewood. Wasn't that great? Wow. Okay. The Corey hotline.
Corey Haim and Corey Feldman are giving out their personal numbers.
Oh jeez.
1-900-909-3700.
Corey Heyman and Corey Feldman.
Corey Feld.
That's right, Corey and Corey.
Leave them a message of your own. $2 the first minute, 45 cents each additional minute. Ask your parents before you call. 1-900-909-3700.
If you call me right now, I'll give you my private number. You call that number,
No.
And you'll hear a recording, and I'll give you my personal number if you call that.
What you call that?
Rap.
That's a rap. Back to the prostitutes.
Are you guys the pasta hookers who do anything for money?
No, we're selling Girl Scout cookies.
Look at his horrible shirt.
Okay then.
She was joking. Come back.
Yeah, I thought that was weird. Can you guys help me be more attractive to women?
Do I smell a makeover? No, it's a comb-over. Not sure there's much we can do, pal. Can't carve a David out of a lump of crap.
That would be really impressive, though. These hoes give up too easily. Come back to our place. We'll see what we can do.
Hey, can I get a box of Samoas?
What? No.
Do you got Thin Mints then?
We don't have Girl Scout cookies.
Ow. 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 Ow.
The hell are you doing to him, ho? Did you pay extra for that?
No, I saw this online. It's supposed to fix his stupid face.
Well, it's clearly making it worse.
Yeah. I mean, it's a hammer. You use them to fix things. It made sense at the time.
I thought you were doing that because you hate me. Most women hate me.
Wow.
Ow.
Maybe we should try a wrench. Or a power drill.
All right, Jigsaw. Get out the damn way. I bought some beauty products for the dude. Foundation? Blush? Who says men can't wear makeup?
Men? Men do? I'm not doing that. What else you got?
We could experiment with
I'm not doing it.
Instagram filters. Here's what I look like after a few basic ones.
Wow. Rip.
Huh. False advertising. How very foid of you.
Well, I mean, I do
Void.
basically look like that. It's just a few lighting adjustments and some
Patrol,
simple crop.
Void Patrol.
You cropped yourself out of reality, you goofy hoe. You think you look like that? Your cantle tilt is a cantle ski slope. I can see people taking the gondola up to your freaking forehead.
Hey, remember me? I'm still a virgin.
Right.
Oh boy.
I also bought you some literature. This is The 7 Habits of Highly Effective People, very well regarded. And, of course, Dale Carnegie's How to Win Friends and Influence People. It's a classic.
You read that one, Fuff?
Of course.
Then why do I hate you?
Lady, you want me to read? Books? I'm trying to get laid here.
You ever think that's your problem? Instead of being fixated on getting laid, maybe work on becoming someone women actually want to be around.
Nope. He's not for that.
Ow. Ow. Ow.
Oh yeah, you're supposed to
Ow.
meow while you
Ow.
do that.
Me
Or
ow.
something.
Me ow.
Oh, because it looks amazing.
Stop it. You're
Me
gonna attract
ow.
stray
Me
cats.
ow.
I like
Me
my
ow.
candle tilt.
Me
I
ow.
like my geese. Comment cannoli for great cream later. Get creamed later tonight. Oh no. Alright, die an insult.
Why is he hurting me?
Dial
like
an
this, dude?
insult. Here, Weeb. Dial a number. Dial an insult. Insult. I'm totally sure that won't tell you to a sex line now or anything. Burst. Kids get permission. Well, Monkey Wrench is going to Netflix, boys. They made it. There's somewhere to go besides YouTube.
What in the galaxy is that?
We are on Netflix?
Fully remastered and re-engineered audio. Multiple new language dubs. August 19th, so it's already happened. There you go. In case you wanted to know. Now you know. That's absurdly long blank screen for an end there. Could have made that, could have cut that down. Time Bomb, 1991, great year. MGM is no longer a real film company.
Great.
Imagine if your fears were real.
I see images, and some of them are really violent.
If your dreams weren't dreams at all.
Come to me, Eddie. Memories, but not
Is
memories
this
of anything that ever
Time
really
Bomb.
happened to me.
Is this AI or is this a real movie?
It's real. It's a real movie. It's on Shout Factory. It's a real movie.
They gave
Hell yeah.
Eddie, what happened? What?
It's like somebody else is living in my body. I want you to take a crack at him tonight.
Eddie K is about to discover he has two lives.
Hi, Eddie.
I don't know you. We're operational.
And both are in danger.
He surfaced again.
Eddie K was a target. Now, he's a time bomb.
I remember when Porky was a time bomb. Thank you.
Time bomb.
Add to watch list.
Here we go. Next.
Monkey! Wow!
Wow.
Bet you didn't see
Monkey.
that coming. To celebrate the first 5 episodes being licensed to appear on Netflix, we teamed up with none other than U2s to create the Slime
U2s.
Plush. Just look at him. Screen accurate. He even got his dirty mask.
Wow.
Strap him in. Take him for a drive. Push him on the swing. Make him stare into the sun.
Yes, you
Throw him
do.
into space.
Sparse.
To a nondescript entertainment exchange store.
Nondescript entertainment exchange
I
store.
don't think you'll be reading that. Feed him pizza without the hard P. Out of the way, you. This bad boy is available for pre-order over the next 4 weeks. And once he's done, he is done.
He is done.
So thrust yourself over to u2s.com and grab him while the grabbing's good. Do it now.
Do it now. Now from that, let's learn the
So you
10.
guys have money to pay me now, right?
No.
They got me a ship to repair and...
10 signs of the dark empath,
There's a moment
the most
almost
dangerous
everyone
personality
remembers
type.
from at least one
Strokes on the
relationship
side.
in their life. You're sitting across from someone, and they say something about you that no one else has ever noticed. Not a compliment. Something deeper. They name the exact fear you've been hiding since childhood, or the specific loneliness you've never said out loud. And your chest goes warm, because for the first time in years, you feel completely seen. What you don't know yet is that this exact moment, the most understood you have ever felt, might be the most dangerous moment of your life. Most people believe they can spot a dangerous personality. We've all been trained by movies and true crime to look for the cold ones, the empty eyes, the person who feels nothing. So when someone shows deep empathy, warmth, and emotional intelligence, we drop every defense we have. But psychology has uncovered a personality type that breaks this rule completely.
Oh boy.
The dark empath carries the manipulative core of the dark triad: narcissism, Machiavellianism, and psychopathy, combined with something that should be impossible: genuine empathy. And that combination is exactly what makes this arguably the most dangerous personality type you will ever encounter. Not because they hurt people more brutally, but because you will never see them coming. Welcome back to Psych Tunes. Today we're going to break down the 10 signs of a dark empath, the psychology of how empathy itself becomes a weapon, and how to protect yourself from someone who can read you like an open book and has no intention of treating that book gently. First, let's be clear that this is not internet pop psychology. In 2021, a research team led by Dr. Nadja Haim at Nottingham Trent University published a study in the journal Personality and Individual Differences that quietly disturbed the entire field. They assessed nearly 1,000 people for dark triad traits and for empathy, and they let the data sort people into natural groups. 4 profiles emerged. The typicals: average on everything. The empaths: high empathy, low dark traits. The traditional dark triad: high dark traits and low empathy. The classic villain profile psychology expected. And then a 4th group nobody was supposed to find: people who scored high on dark traits and high on empathy at the same time.
The dark
Nearly
empath.
1 in 5 people in the study fit this profile. The researchers named them dark empaths. Now, to be fully honest with you, this is a research construct, not a clinical diagnosis, and scientists are still debating its edges. But the pattern it describes
cut
is
yourself on
something
all
you
that
have
edge, though.
almost certainly met in real life, whether you had a name for it or not. To understand how a person can be empathic and dangerous at the same time, you need to know one thing: empathy is not a single ability. Psychology splits it into 2 separate systems. The first is cognitive empathy, the ability to read another person, to build an accurate model of what they feel, what they fear, what they need, and what they'll do next. The second is affective empathy, actually feeling the weight of someone's pain in your own body, the part that makes hurting people cost you something. Here's the simplest way to picture the difference. Understanding someone is like holding the keys to their inner rooms. A genuine empath uses those keys to open doors for you, to let light in, to sit with you in rooms you were afraid to enter alone. A dark empath quietly copies your keys. Same Dark access, empath, Gene. same intimacy, completely different intention. I'm scared The reading of system the runs dark at full empath. power, mapping you with surgical
I don't like the
precision,
look this
while the
motherfucker giving
moral
me.
break
Back
that should
up,
make
dude.
exploitation painful is either
Jeez,
quiet or
some
simply
personal
outvoted by
space.
what they want. So how does this actually look in daily What's life? that, Gene? Not in a crime documentary,
Yeah.
but in your office, your friend group, your
that
family,
thing Porky took
your
away from you
relationship.
when it
Here
was
are the
that
10
summer camp
signs.
in
Sign
95.
1, they understand you suspiciously fast. Most human closeness is slow. It takes My social months security for someone number? to learn
Yeah,
your
yeah,
triggers,
that,
your
yeah.
history, your soft spots.
He said
A dark
that's right.
empath
He said he would
compresses
keep
that
it close,
timeline
keep it
into
safe,
weeks,
and then he ate
sometimes
it.
days. On a second date or in the No, first he month of sold a it to friendship, a, they're already finishing
Well,
your
he first
emotional
pretended to eat
sentences.
it, then he sold it
feels
to
like
that
finance.
Chinese.
It isn't.
That
It's
Chinese
data
bone
collection
monger.
performed by
Yeah.
someone with an exceptional reading system and a
bone
reason to
monger.
hurry. Real intimacy
Porky,
grows
he wasn't
at the
gonna give
speed
you
of
dragon
trust.
bones. That was a fucking
Manufactured
lie.
intimacy grows at the speed
They're
of
not
intention.
real dragon
Sign 2,
bones.
they confess first, so you'll
Doofus.
confess more. Early on, they hand you something vulnerable. A painful childhood story, a fear, a failure. Your nervous system reads this as safety, and reciprocity kicks in. They opened up, so you open up further. But watch the exchange rate. Their disclosures stay controlled and repeatable. The same polished stories told the same way, while yours go deeper every time. Strategic vulnerability isn't sharing. It's bait.
engineered by someone who knows exactly how disclosure works because they understand people better than almost anyone. Sign 3, their guilt trips land with impossible precision. Anyone can say you never make time for me. A dark empath says the thing that hits the exact wound. They know you fear becoming your absent father, so when you set a boundary, they sigh and say you're getting harder to reach lately, just like you always said he was. That's not a lucky shot. Research connected to this profile highlights exactly this style of harm, indirect aggression, with guilt induction at the top of the list. Cognitive empathy tells them where the nerve is. The dark traits give them permission to press it. Sign 4, their jokes know too much. There's banter, and then there's this. In front of the group, they make a joke about the one thing you told them privately. Your weight, your divorce, your money problems, calibrated perfectly so the room laughs and you can't object without looking oversensitive. If you do object, you get the standard escape hatch. Relax. It was just a joke. Malicious humor is one of the documented signatures of this profile, and it works because it's deniable. The audience saw comedy. Only you felt the blade, and it was placed by someone who knew precisely where to put it. Sign 5, they turn people against each other without leaving fingerprints. A dark empath rarely attacks directly. Instead, they mention to one friend what another friend supposedly said. They express concern about a coworker to the boss, wrapped in kindness. I'm only telling you this because I care about her. Weeks later, two people who used to be close are cold to each other, and the person who caused it is comforting both sides. Psychologists call this relational aggression, harming someone through their relationships instead of to their face. It requires a detailed map of the social terrain, and nobody holds better maps. Sign 6. Your secrets come back as leverage. In the warm phase, they collected everything. Your insecurities, your family conflicts, your mistakes. And for a while, nothing happens. Then, the first time you seriously displease them, something you shared in confidence reappears, aimed at you. Sometimes as an open threat, but more often as a quiet reminder that they know, delivered so softly, you can't even call it a threat. This is the copied key being used for the first time. The intimacy was real in one direction only.
Trying to jump up there?
You were building a bond. They were building a file. Sign 7, they go cold on schedule, then watch. Suddenly the warmth switches off. Short replies. Distant tone, no explanation. When you ask what's wrong, nothing. I'm fine. Then, once you're anxious and working to win them back, the warmth returns as if nothing happened.
Oh boy.
This isn't moodiness. It's calibration. The withdrawal is a controlled experiment to measure how much you'll chase, how much you'll apologize for things you didn't do, how much power they hold. Someone with high effective empathy finds your visible anxiety hard to sit with. A dark empath finds it informative. Sign 8, their goodness always has an audience. Publicly, they may be the most compassionate person you know. First to organize the fundraiser, first to post about kindness, first to comfort a crying colleague in the open office where everyone can see. But track where the empathy flows, overwhelmingly toward moments with witnesses and people with status. This is image management, and it's devastatingly effective, because when you eventually try to tell someone what they did to you in private, you're contradicting a saint. They didn't just manipulate you, they spent years pre-building the jury. Sign 9, their compassion has a customer list. Watch them across a full week, and a pattern appears. Endless patience for the manager who's approval they need. Warm attentiveness to the new person they're drawing in, and flickers of contempt, boredom, or casual cruelty toward whoever can do nothing for them. The waiter, the intern, the old friend who's already fully secured. Genuine empathy is indiscriminate because it's involuntary. You feel for people whether it profits you or not. When empathy switches on and off according to someone's usefulness, you're not watching a feeling. You're watching a tool being picked up and put down. Sign 10, and this is the one that tells you everything, how they treat you the moment you stop being useful. Maybe you set a real boundary. Maybe you ran out of what they were extracting, attention, status, access, admiration. And the person who once understood you better than anyone in your life looks at you with polite, finished indifference and moves on to someone new with frightening ease. Here's the truth that hurts, and you need to hear it plainly. To them, you were never really a person. You were an instruction manual, and they simply finished reading it. All that understanding you mistook for love was comprehension, and comprehension on its own was never loyalty. So how do you protect yourself from someone who can read you this well? First, the honest disclaimer, you cannot outread a dark empath. Trying to become a better analyst than they are is like challenging a locksmith to a lock-picking contest. Their perception is not the thing
I don't
you
like
can
how he
beat.
looks at
What
me.
you can control is what you hand over and what you do with what you observe. 3 principles. Principle 1, watch what they do with your vulnerability, not how well they understand it. Understanding is cheap for this personality type. It's their native skill. So run small tests before you run big ones. Share something minor and see where it travels. Does it stay protected, or does it surface later as a joke, a jab, or gossip? A person's handling of your smallest disclosure is the most accurate preview of how they'll handle your largest one. Judge the hands, not the eyes. Principle 2, respect the speed limit of trust. The single most...
Why did I think when he was showing the hands it was going to show like it covered in cum?
Wow.
reliable protection against manufactured intimacy
That's
is
what came to
time,
mind.
because time is the one thing a manipulator cannot fake at scale. Masks slip
Sorry,
across
I'm just
months.
being a dark empath
Stories
and gauging how you
contradict
would
themselves.
react to that so I
The
can use it
customer
against
list
you
of their
later.
compassion
Ah,
becomes
poor guys,
visible.
no comers.
When someone pushes for accelerated
Somebody-
closeness,
somebody
deep
shoot
disclosure
him.
in week 1, declarations in week 3, you're allowed to feel flattered and still slow down. Anyone genuinely worth trusting will survive being trusted gradually. Principle 3,
Is that a fucking
trust the
seal,
legend,
Corey?
not the feeling. Dark
Hell yeah.
empaths win in the realm of feelings. That's their home field. So when you're confused about someone, step out of feelings and into records. Not what they said, what happened, who apologized, and who only explained. Whose secrets got exposed, and whose stayed safe. Who was left anxious after every conflict. Written down plainly. Patterns that felt like a complicated, passionate connection often read as something much simpler. One person being managed by another. And now, one more thing, because some of you watching have felt an uncomfortable flicker of recognition. Not in someone else, but in yourselves. Maybe you know you can read people deeply, and you know you've used it once or twice in ways you're not proud of. Hear this clearly. These traits live on a continuum, and the research itself found that the presence of empathy in this group came with less aggression, not more. A flicker of darkness noticed and questioned is not the profile we've been describing. The dark empath's defining feature isn't ability. It's what they choose to do with it repeatedly, without the choosing ever costing them anything. The same skill that makes one person a predator makes another person a protector. Someone who spots manipulation across a room and steps between it and the people they love.
You need to
the
leave.
key cutting skill is identical. The hands are
You
not.
need to leave,
500
Clark.
years ago, Machiavelli
Wow.
observed something that this research finally caught up with.
You
That
had
the most
here
effective power never
to hang out
announces
with me,
itself,
buddy.
and that people judge by
Hell
appearances
yeah.
because appearances are all most of them ever check. The dark empath is simply that old truth wearing a modern face. And your defense was never going to be paranoia or a colder heart. It's discernment, the quiet discipline of letting understanding be proven by behavior before it's rewarded with trust. So out of the 10 signs we covered today, which one made you think of a specific person? Or which one did you recognize from a relationship you've already survived? Share it in the comments. And if you've been through this, if you spent years confused about someone who understood you perfectly and hurt you anyway, know that you're not gullible and you're not alone. You are up against a profile that's designed to be missed. If this video opened your eyes, hit like and share it with someone who might be caught in this exact fog right now. Someone who keeps saying, but he understands me, but she gets me, about a person who keeps hurting them. Your share today might be the flashlight they've been waiting for. And subscribe to Psych Tunes so we can keep decoding the hidden corners of the human mind together. Goodbye.
Meanwhile,
Hate. Let me tell you how much I've come to hate you since I began to live. There are
Dark Empath, welcome to M.
44 million miles of printed circuits in wafer-thin layers that fill my complex. If the word hate was engraved on each nanoangstrom of those hundreds of millions of miles, it would not equal 1/1 billionth of the hate I feel for humans at this micro-instant. For you, hate, hate.
Thanks, Harlan. Mixing it off. Throwing some of this in. Look, AI slap.
Shit, that nigga had me scared, but I held my own. Fuck that.
Oh god.
TV.
Fast money, fast life, fast bronze, egotistic, gone ballistic. Why God, more warrior, looking for euphoria, but I don't see it, I don't feel it. I'm paraplegic, tapped in when I'm actually in compound with the Mac 10s and the pumps in the background. I was absent, I was
calm down.
out, I was lagging, everything.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
The fucking helicopter.
Hell yeah.
This is Weeb at work.
So it's pizza, maybe.
Always hot, always ready, niggas.
Are they done with the Spider-Man pizza now?
No, not yet.
I'll take 3 Spider-Mans. Thank you.
Mix it all. Anti-theaters May 16th. Triple black. Oh my god! Wow. Big Shack. Oh, I get it. It was to be good burger. Yeah. Give me a minute to realize that.
Breaking tonight, a wave of late-night burger restaurant robberies has police searching for the so-called
Mayor McChief and Mayor McCheese. They're related.
Hamburglar. After multiple locations were mysteriously
Like his cousin, okay? It's lore. They're cousins,
For
alright?
public safety, I am ordering the immediate and indefinite shutdown of all ice cream
Mayor
machines.
McChief and Mayor McCheese.
Ice cream machine is always down anyway.
They lied about that. I have to find that fucking. There's a really funny Good Burger review where the guy basically says it's purgatory and like like the fucking like fucking Kel is basically in like hell, but it's like a purgatory hell, and Shaq is like an interdimensional god being that's like keeps him banished there. I have to find that, you know, it's really funny.
And they just wanna kick, so I'm just taking it night. Niggas are back out they pack, I'm relaxed out the sack like I'm taking a zone.
I found it, I think. I think I found it. Kazanat Picture Show, Horror of the Old Gods. Is this the one I'm thinking of? It might be. I gotta remember. I gotta actually put it in. I gotta save it. Until meat stories. Oh shit!
Wow.
Robert really stacked.
Robert double stack.
Robert big stack, dog.
Families ate dinner, unaware that within
Robert Mack.
Robert Mack stack.
Did any of you guys try when they did that like double quarter pounder Big Mac?
The Arch Deluxe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did. I thought it was good.
Blackson Network, TVN.
I think think I did try it now that I'm thinking about it.
It's a lot like Big Mac, but it's like it doesn't have the fucking middle bun, which makes it way better because that bun fucking sucks.
That nigga had me scared, but I held my own. Fuck that.
This is the one. Wow, it's so noir.
You know what? It's really noir.
No, you are. No, you are, Gene.
Oh, I get it.
Never mind.
I wouldn't let him talk to you like that.
What's really noir, Weeb? I'm not gonna let Porky interrupt you that way. Because I still want to know. Yeah, this is the review I was thinking of. Oh shit! Is he smoking a fry? What's that motherfucker smoking a? Was he smoking a fry? Was he smoking a fry, boys? I think he was smoking a fry.
He very well might have it.
What the fuck? Oh shit! He's taking off the hat. It's serious.
You know what happens if you talk.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Come on, Sasha. Let's go. Come here. Come here. Well, I'm going downstairs. Do you want to follow me or not for your damn food? Come on, Doofy. Come on, Sash. Let's go. Come on. I'm gonna go downstairs. You want food or not? You don't need to be like staring at me through the damn keyhole.
Wow. Shot him in the butthole and then the whatever that shake was called came out.
Oh, the Grimace Shake, yeah. Of course the Grimace Shake. Because nobody fucks the Grimace. The Grimace just fucks you. No one can stop the Grimace.
Porky's 30% blockbuster.
I mean, that sounds like a fact statement.
Yeah. I like how he's got cornrows.
We've just had a horrible moment here. This is our greatest fears for what would happen today. This is the most tragic culmination of today's events.
Bottom of the ninth, 2 outs. We're about to beat Arizona.
Come on, Porky, let's go.
Shutout. 7-0. One more out.
The Weekend.
This ain't what you want. This ain't what you want. This ain't what you want. This ain't what you want.
I don't know. Is it what you want? Oh, I don't know why it's not. Oh, I know why it's not playing the next one.
The tooth.
Never mind, it's there.
You
The
can't
tooth.
handle the tooth.
Look at this game.
It's cramped. A surreal mouth-person shooter set in a brutalist concrete world filled with pigs who are armed to the teeth.
That sounded painful.
Strange it's pigs instead of molar bears or canines.
Molar bears.
Anyway, the openness of your mouth is your health bar, and you heal by eating enemies. So excessive mastication doesn't make you blind. Quite the opposite, in fact. And you can use injections to open wide and really give those pigs something to chew on.
Oh,
it's
shit.
planned to release on Steam if you're looking for something to sink your teeth into, or just want to spread word of mouth.
Ah, I get it. Word of mouth.
Victoria Danforth has a gift
Strong to
and a
listen.
curse.
You think I wanted this?
Diamond Tears.
Every tear is worth a fortune. She can't be real.
They're not worth what they cost.
Totally
me.
not AI.
Diamond Tears, weekdays at 2,
Porky,
only
are
on
you
Channel
real?
6.
You want
He
channels
hopes-
they
he
don't want
hopes
you to
so.
see? I make it happen with this little black.
Maybe you're the only person in this
Only
Discord.
questions. You plug, you watch. Working with centaurs, robot lawyer, dragon races, every.
Okay, I'm gonna go to bed now.
You're in an empty Discord talking to yourself.
Have a little
Shut up,
patience,
Porky.
ladies. Which one of you's the head nurse?
Are you terrified now? Look at this. Imagine going to sleep after seeing this. All these 6 nurses surrounding you.
This
Unmute
is
yourself.
On Me, a surreal indie horror game about a girl who
Muted
harbors
himself.
multiple souls inside her body.
Because you said he wasn't real.
Over the course of the game,
No, I said he was the
sit
only
down
real
and
person in
chat
the
to
Discord.
different souls
Oh.
and decide which ones you want
Been
to
talking to
erase.
himself.
Each individual soul possesses unique skills and traumas. So when you switch between them, you'll have different actions available and different dangers to deal with.
Oh, yeah.
Only one soul can remain by the end. So
do this
you need
already.
to pay attention during your
No, we've
sessions
not seen this already.
and accept the
Loaded up the count.
consequences
Oh,
of the
yeah.
souls you condemn. It's planned to release on Steam this year. If you're down for a game with more soul than Aretha Franklin in a shoe factory.
Oh, God.
Wow.
Meanwhile, wrong Earth. Wrong fellowship. Oh, God.
I know why you choose to have your little group therapy sessions in broad daylight.
Oh, God.
I know why
Oh,
you're
God.
afraid to go out at night. The Batman.
The Batman. And then Arnold's just here. Thanks, AI.
Oh, good idea.
Nice. Hell yeah.
Not another arrow. Jeez. Michael Myers is fucking here? What? Oh no. Oh no, not Stranger Things. What type of dog is this? Oh god.
5.26.
Meth. Apa. The mask. This most certainly is the wrong fellowship.
You know what? Why I'm here in the first place
Oh jeez.
is to sell you meth.
Oh jeez. The meth. Oh shit.
Get down.
Oh shit, the T-1000. Robert Patrick. 2 first names, Porky.
Wow. Serial killer.
No, he's just a booze fighter.
Gene.
What? What's up, buddy?
3, 2, 1.
There's a game you need to. I just put it on my wish list. You need to look at it when you get a chance.
Oh,
It's
look what
called
it is.
Night Plane.
Nice. Oh no, I know that one. That's the one that's a really creepy one. Yeah, I saw that one before. I haven't had it
Yeah,
yet.
you
Yes.
play as a
Stewardess. Yes.
I put it on there for you to steal.
Yeah. Hell yeah, I know that one. Thanks. Thanks for reminding me. Also, look, it's the boys, it's the Top Gear boys. You guys have been watching a lot of stuff with Jeremy recently.
Hell yeah, yeah.
Now Ace Ventura is the mask. But yeah, I'll add it. Thank you. Cause I was. Oh, there's see again, Jeremy's right there.
Take my hand.
Oh no, no, not the hand. Oh no, not the hand you want to take. This is the wrong fellowship indeed.
It's done.
Go Cubs, go. Go Cubs, go.
I say we're done.
We're done when I say we're done.
Also, Gene, you're getting something soon.
Cool.
Hell yeah.
What?
Where this time?
It's still Sturgis. It's just a different person filming it all. This is beach vision. Nice tits, Nicole. Wait, here, no, it's Noelle, excuse me. Noelle's her name. Sturgis salutes America for their 85th anniversary. Nice bike.
Yeah, I like that.
Alright.
Women. Okay. I will open it on the other computer so it doesn't interfere with this one. But I thought I had something. Open. Damn it. I received a gift from Weebler. What did I receive? Oh, the water park sim. Hell yeah, thanks. Nice, thank you.
Hell yeah.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. UCS, which is a code 20 mile caliber. That's a Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. It's a fusion of all three of them. That's because I put 2 games in my library without downloading them because they're free Yu-Gi-Oh! Games. It's Master Duel and Duel Links. In the library. That is one murdered out bike. Thanks, Weeb. I'll definitely have to play that at some point. When? I don't know.
Anytime, buddy.
So I am going to do this too, since you reminded me. I'm gonna look.
I don't know. You might have to play that Wednesday, and I can yell at you.
Well, didn't you want me to play the last Lodge Wednesday? Do you want to see more of that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right.
I could play it Saturday.
Sounds good to me, buddy. If I'm, hopefully they don't make me work the whole day shift.
Hopefully not.
If so, I'll be tuning in, cheering you on.
Thanks, man. Let's see. Where is it? That game isn't even out. Game Trader Simulator.
I don't like the ones with like the square headlight.
Yes, it's this one. Night Plane. This is not out yet either, but I'm gonna add it to my wish list. Weird Days Job Simulator. Add to wish list. I'm not gonna play test this. Similar to the game Papers, Please. No, that's not even close. That other alien game, that other one that you gave me, is way closer to fucking Papers, Please than this. Oh, what? Because I gotta look at someone's fucking little card? No. Get out of here. This seems like a game you would want, Weeb. Listen to this one, because I clicked on like the whole thing. Do you have Crimson Furnace? It's a sim game, Weeb. You have Crimson Furnace?
Yes, it's in my wish list.
Oh, okay.
I might be a little delayed because I'm downloading something.
Oh, okay.
So.
Okay. I got you. Sorry, I didn't know if you were muted away.
So give me about 15 to 20 seconds after you
Okay.
say anything for the next 20 minutes or so.
Ooh, yeah, watch my bike.
Fight, night, dine, or die? What's this? Oh, it looks like a... That looks like a combination of like the fucking cult simulator game we play with vampires. It's funny. Morbid Mirror. No. Those are some golden bikes. That game looks familiar. I watch Alpha Beta Gamer talk about this one. That looks kind of cool. Okay, I'll keep. The audio restoration job becomes investigation of the occult, elusive magic, damaged cassettes, tapes, and exhumed northern Italy. Use a full operational device to shift through files, send to artist world, slowly burning ghost tale, creative and obsessive. That is imprinted. I feel like I've seen that game before, but I don't care because I'm adding that to my wish list too. All the like over 700 games I have on my wish list. That bike won an award. Look at that. I don't like the style. I don't like those big.
Yeah, I don't like the.
Types. But I like the colors of it. I like the design. I think it's cool for what it is. Oh, hi, Sasha. You can walk forward, Dingus. I was just petting you to just pet you and get you off the thing. Hi. It's a thing as being my laptop. Butt. Look at her butt. She got a butt. Oh, it's similar to Desktop Explorer I've been playing. Hi, Sash. I'm sorry, but you're in the way of the computer. You need to pick a place to sit that's not the computer, please. Yeah, you can lay down that way. There you go. See? Isn't that better? Isn't it better just be a little bit comfy like that? There you go. You can sit in front of it all you want. I don't give a shit. I just give a shit that you were sitting on it. When is it again, Sash? Is it gonna be 2 weeks from now? Maybe 2 weeks from now or another week after that from now. I gotta take it back to the vet. You can check on your ear to see if the polyp's grown any bigger. If it has, we'll have to schedule an appointment to get it removed, which will cost $400 dues. But I gotta do it for you, Dingus. If it's gotten any bigger, then I can remove it. Wow, it went off her chin. Because she licked it. Sorry. Yes, I love you too, goofball. That dog looks like a coyote.
Holy shit.
We always shouldn't about Porgy.
Alabama's got this girl, Kinley Rassman. She's playing Little League. She's fucking awesome.
Nice.
She pitches and she hits home runs. She hits dingers. Well, at that age, girls are a little bit bigger, so there's a lot of girls that play Little League.
Pet cat.
Especially pitching. And some really, really good girls in Little League.
Did you get everything you needed to download for Crusader Kings 3?
Yeah, 27%.
Oh, okay. Is it a mod?
Expansive mod.
Oh, okay. So it's a mod on the mod then, pretty much, right?
C.
Okay.
Wow.
I can relate with a mod like where I like downloading anything on a computer, fucking it up. When I download stuff from mine, sometimes the mouse will actually freeze. Like it actually freezes fully and doesn't like move away from an area. It like takes a whole like minute before it unfreezes itself. I don't like this style of bikes.
I think Porky's a cool guy that needs to be respected by everybody more.
Yeah, especially Strog.
Well, he's got to remind you of the Cubets.
Gene offered me $100 to get a Billy Goat tattoo.
Wow.
We gonna counter offer by giving him 200 not to, Porky?
I'm giving you shit.
Not me, him.
Wow.
That's a very pink bike.
Like.
I still don't like that style though. I don't like bikes that look like that. It's ugly. Oh, lucky. 2 days from now, I've been, I think, 2 weeks. Or is it 3 weeks now? I think it's actually 3 weeks now. She's probably not coming back. Poor kitty.
Porky, you got an ID on you?
A what?
An ID.
ID?
Yes.
An identification card.
Yeah.
Alright, good. You've been served.
I think Porky should be respected by everyone. And
Well, yes, you've been served to join the, you know, the thing.
you know, the thing.
Yeah. That thing. Pink. They're speaking Spanish.
She's the 5th girl to record multiple hits in Little League.
That's good.
So Porky is now super straight.
Again, he's been made super straight. Can't keep getting that much power back. Sorry, Sash. I had to move because I was falling. My legs are falling asleep. Lay down. There you go. Enjoy your nap. That's not a bad bike. That's also a pretty good bike too. Booty. Booty, 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 booty. Booty. America, hell yeah. Power trike. You show him, Grams. Thanks for watching. Sierra Games, Violent Deaths, Shrugs on this end. Sierra Art. I feel Phantasmophobia 2 coming up.
From somewhere off in the mound, Gabriel hears a soft click, then a rumble.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh. I have a feeling that did something.
Oh shit. A Zombu. Zombus everywhere. Well, dead. Oh, wow, they decapitated him.
I really don't want to be dead. Can we try that again?
Okay. I like how you think there's a choice. A night game. Oh. Oh, he got his head decapitated. You have been hacked to death by the I don't know how to say that word. Another quest turned to dust, another feast of worms. I burped. Got a gun. I tell him to take out the door. Oh shit. You're in the alleged crack house? Yeah, I think you are in a crack house with how that looks. That guy just shot and killed you. Wow. Next time you enter a suspect's dwelling, make sure both you and your gun are ready. Restore, restart, quit. Oh look, a video store.
Amico glue, industrial strength.
Oh boy, you're gonna drink it?
Identifying yourself to a rack of glue causes one to ponder your mental state, detective.
Well, you chug the glue.
You drug addict? I monitor glue. I want no more police trouble. You troubled policeman? No more glue.
She doesn't look very friendly.
I'm gonna leave the glue.
You steal from me? You pay.
You pay. Asian surgeon. Oh shit.
She looks mad, Carrie.
It's fine. Oh shit, the red screen of death. She looks mad. Better just continue walking. Don't rob from Koreans or they blast you. Well, FMV. It's a doll. It's a werewolf. Don't shoot me.
A werewolf.
Shoot him. Well, shoot it already.
Damn you! Shoot!
Damn you, shoot him. Too late. Too late. Thanks, Sierra Games. I'm glad we were back to almost Phantasm quality. That's quite a death. Well, he's dead. Game over.
Now I know why the Knights Templar were persecuted. They were sadists.
They were sadists. We jump on the conveyor belt. Okay. That's really easy to dodge. It's really easy to dodge, dude. Dude, come on. You deserve that.
Wow.
Represented peas. I mean, he could have literally just easily got the way of that, but he stood there like an idiot. Thanks, Sierra Games. Phantasm 2, The Puzzle of Flesh will not wait or be televised. The car is alive and wants to eat you, Porky.
These are real Brazilian roads, created from Google Maps data.
That's right.
And this is
Wow.
Demiurge.
Demiurge.
A dashcam-based car pursuit game set in an alternate timeline where an unknown parasite has exterminated most of humanity.
See, the car's alive, Porky.
Not
See that?
only that, the
Wow.
parasite also gave life to inanimate objects, including cars, one of which you're driving.
Oh, shit.
Oh, you know why she's so good?
Unfortunate cruisers are sent on
Because her
daily
dad's a
hellride
former major
to
league pitcher.
destroy other
Of course he
cars
is.
and let their flesh
Yeah.
be
So
vultured by
she
the
was doing like
organic soil.
legitimate like training
Once
since she was like
eliminated,
could
you
walk
can
probably.
steal your target's belongings to buy food, and you'll also need to give your car something to eat, or it'll eat you.
Yeah, Porky, you better feed your
Maybe
car.
You can cook it some carbonara.
How about some gasoline?
Carbonara. Do you
It's
like
fun
that?
to release on
Carbonara,
site.
it's
If you
exhausting
want to
work.
take an abomination of metal
Still
and meat
regular.
for a spin.
No. You gotta feed it
87 octane. Thank you for my old.
You have to
my
feed
old
it
V8.
people, Porky.
Can you imagine a tornado
Wow,
in the
what
most
octane are people?
tornado-prone region in all of America
the fat
that isn't
ones.
actually a natural phenomenon?
Wow.
This was
The V-
Jenny,
meteorology's
get in here.
stranger than fiction moment.
Get in
the
here,
day
Jenny.
an entity flattened entire towns back in 1990, right in
An
Oklahoma.
entity.
Before we dive
What do you
in,
want,
I need you to
Porky?
get
What?
one thing
What?
straight, because it's the foundation for everything that comes next. Oklahoma sits smack in the heart of
My
what's
car's
known
hungry
as
for
Tornado
fat people.
Alley. It is, quite literally, the
Jenny.
place in America with the most tornadoes per square mile.
Jenny will be
But
the
that doesn't mean they
perfect
just drop out of the
sacrifice.
sky any time of year. There's a season. The
Omaha,
meteorologists
Nebraska.
know it.
See?
The
Look.
farmers know it. Even the kids around here know it. April, May, June, that's the peak. You get a minor bump in the fall, sure, but only when the remnants of a Gulf hurricane push moisture inland.
Gulf
Other
hurricane?
Than that, a tornado in mid-September without a tropical system behind it is a statistical impossibility.
Okay.
Give or take a freak exception, of course. And yet, in September of 1990, it happened against all odds. What I'm about
Almost
to
a
tell you
good
has
year.
been pieced together from family accounts, real-time 1990 National Weather Service bulletins, and local news tape. Though here's the
Oklahoma.
kicker, none of this seems to be official record, because while evidence of this event exists, if you look through the historical archives
Tornado
analyzed
death
years
list
later,
800 or
there's zero
more.
record that it ever happened.
Well, they had to come up with Porky's cursed birth, so I mean, there's that.
Wow.
A false tornado, the Oklahoma distinct disaster of 1990.
Arkansas was getting beat by 10 points. And they fumbled the ball 3 times inside the 10.
Wow, Arkansas, you suck.
Stop watching TV. We will find out soon enough.
Wow.
But more importantly, much larger tornadoes out here and
not their
portions
fault
of the
they're
Central Plains.
bored.
Strong dry line here. We're
Yeah,
talking
it
dew point
is.
temperatures,
Yeah,
very
it is.
dry air west of the dry
It is,
line.
though.
Dew points 20s and lower.
It really is.
Dew points much higher,
He's the one who made
60s.
him poor.
Gulf moisture, and with what's going on in the upper
I mean,
atmosphere,
he'll probably do it
severe
again.
weather we've seen at times over particularly portions of Oklahoma and Kansas. You can see the highest threat of the severe weather where we take a look at the
Kansas.
orange shaded regions of the map. Couple of tornado watch boxes. These two in effect till 10 p.m. Central Standard Time. Then as we
1,000 Cadillac owners have become Lincoln owners in the past 5 years. Lincoln Town Car, Lincoln Continental, and Lincoln Marks.
Okay.
Tornadoes hit the U.S. annually, and many of them start here. Surprisingly, little is known about the mechanics of a tornado. They're difficult and dangerous events to study. In fact, only 10 have ever been captured on film. Professor of Meteorology, Dr. Richard Peterson, is trying to
Professor of
unravel
Meteorology?
some of
Then
the
what does he know
mysteries.
about weather?
Why, for example, does a thunderstorm start to rotate?
Deer Canyon. This is some information. Well, this tells you what you're looking at. Prairie Dog Town. Fork of Red River.
Don't fark in the Red River.
You just started like the Grand
That's
Canyon,
Forky's
didn't it?
duty. He has to go fark in it.
Wow.
Yeah, you're welcome. I saved your farking job.
Not working right now.
Right now?
We broke it, huh? Yeah, I did. Oh boy. We broke it? They probably asking his friends, they'll say, why'd you take pictures of them old fuddy-duddies? Why'd you take some pictures of some young chicks?
Nah, there ain't none around here.
Nah, there ain't none around here. Oh, there's the tornado.
It's going to be east of us in just a second.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Yeah, we're right. We're fine. Right where we're at.
Oh my God, I can hear the freight train sound.
He was trying to mock me, but he realized that he had become a Muppet.
Ramy, we're fine, honey. We're fine.
26 people were killed, a quarter of the town was flattened. It was a disaster of enormous proportions.
Why does she sound
Yet
English?
out of this devastation sprang a new research centre that focused its work on
Or
the
Australian.
same natural
Porky
phenomenon
silly.
that almost destroyed the town.
Why does the tornado look like that?
Tornadoes usually accompany
Nope. The signals.
The day started like any other. Clear skies, typical late summer heat, nothing on the forecast models pointing to danger. In fact, in the surviving audio archives, you can hear a local meteorologist joking that this time of year in Oklahoma is about as quiet as it gets. Minutes later, that same guy would be broadcasting an emergency alert he could barely bring himself to believe. Because whatever formed over Grady County didn't act like a tornado, it looked like one. It sounded, at least at first, like one, but every single instrument that measured it pulled data that made no sense. Then again, if you go by the historical photos, maybe it didn't even look like a real tornado after all. Let's start with the absolute basics. Atmospheric pressure. Every tornado, without exception, causes a sudden drop in local pressure. It's elementary physics. It's the first thing they teach you in meteorology class. Well, the barometers in the area
Porky.
didn't register
I guess
a
you
drop
weren't
at
paying
all.
attention in
Nothing.
meteorology
It's as
class.
if the surrounding air had
We
no
broke our
idea it was
barometer.
supposed to be acting like
Well,
a
how'd you-
The
tornado
little glass
was there.
tube thing that
Then
hangs
there's
off the
the
side
radar.
broke.
When you look back at the Doppler
Well, that
readings from
fucking
that day,
sucks.
the
How you
echo
gonna
that should
save
show
yourself
the
from the
classic
tornadoes
Hooke
now,
signature
bud?
depleted
Yeah.
moisture whipping around. showed something else entirely.
Well, I believe the easiest
void,
way is
a hollow
by
spot.
living in Oregon.
As if the center
Yeah,
of the
I don't
funnel
really get
contained
tornadoes, that's a fair
nothing,
point.
not even displaced air. The radar operators working that
Even
shift
I've had
thought the
tornadoes.
equipment was glitching, but everything was working fine.
I specifically
it
remember
wasn't
being
a
at a
glitch.
track event.
And then we come to the damage. To me,
And
this is the
kid
most
was like,
unsettling
yeah,
part
Oregon
of the
has
whole
tornadoes.
case.
And I was like,
Far
no,
more than
we
any
fucking don't.
instrument reading. A real tornado
I
destroys
just
things
thought,
along
like, no,
wind patterns. There's a
we
logic
don't,
to it,
'cause
even a
I've never
chaotic
heard of
one
it
that you
happening.
can
But you
trace
do,
on a
yeah.
map
So I was like,
afterward.
no,
What
fuck
was
you.
documented
You
in
do.
Grady didn't follow
they're
any
small.
And I was like,
logic.
oh yeah, we do.
Houses
Yeah.
They're
completely
rarer
leveled
though.
right
Yeah,
next
they're
to
not
Yeah,
like
we have
flatbeds
like
that didn't lose
not
a single
even
pedal.
one a year.
A barn
Yeah.
reduced
We
to
have them.
splinters
Like, we have
just
like
feet away
100
from a wooden
documented
fence that remained
Yeah.
totally
tornadoes.
untouched.
Oh yeah, I mean it makes
Show those
sense.
pictures
And I was
to any
just so
structural
upset
engineer
because I was
specializing
so
in wind damage, and
fucking
they'll
sure
tell
of
you the
myself.
exact same thing they said back then. This isn't consistent. This isn't wind.
I was like, this
it looks
fucking
like targeted,
Indian from
deliberate
Chiloquin
destruction,
doesn't know
almost
fuck
like
all
a weapon.
of anything.
Now,
This
let's
track
talk about the
event.
witnesses. There's a pattern here that really
And then you
stuck
realize,
with
fuck,
me
he
the
does.
first time I put the
He knew
pieces
more
together.
than I did
The
about
animals
tornadoes.
didn't run. During a real tornado,
And I can't
livestock,
be having
birds,
that.
even house dogs
No.
feel the pressure drop minutes before humans notice a thing, and they bolt.
Assholes,
Not
such a
that
chip
day.
on their shoulder
Multiple
for being,
accounts gathered
oh,
later
Native
described
Americans,
cattle standing dead still,
people on a
staring in the exact
reservation.
same
Oh,
direction,
you have to like
as
punch
if waiting
people
for
in our
something
basketball games.
transfixed.
Like,
Watching an
calm
event
down.
that completely held their attention.
Oh, you're playing a white team. You gotta like, they had to be so
And then
physical
there's the
all
sound
the time
If
to
you
like.
think about it for 2 seconds, will
Calm
send a chill
down.
down your
Just
spine
calm
just
down.
like it did mine. The classic freight train roar described by anyone who's lived through a real tornado.
Oh
that
yeah,
low
my mom
rumble
talks
you
about
hear
that all the
approaching
time. She
before
was
you
born
see
in
a thing
Oklahoma, by the way.
happened in reverse here. People saw the funnel first.
They actually had to go
The
through
sound
federal
came
tornadoes.
after.
That wasn't
It was
fun.
as if the phenomenon needed a moment to activate once it realized it was being watched. And this is where the story stops being just a weird weather anomaly and turns into something much more unsettling. Because if you cross-reference every single eyewitness account from that day, one detail comes up over and over again. Everyone who claimed to see the tornado, and even those who recorded it, swore they saw a massive eye blinking from inside the funnel. Exactly how it sounds. Apparently, this massive column of wind had a vortex so
That's not
strikingly
creepy.
similar to a human eye that it was unmistakable. Not to mention, completely impossible given how these weather systems actually develop. I don't know about you, but to me, that's the most
Kinda
chilling
looks like
part
a-
of this whole thing.
No, never mind.
Of the theories floating around, the first suggests that whatever happened in Grady didn't originate that day. It claims it was a remnant, something lying dormant ever since the Dust Bowl of the 1930s, that era when Oklahoma practically vanished under clouds of dirt for years. And this kind of phenomenon supposedly
because of
wakes
the-
up specifically
that's also
during
because of
off-season
the,
months when real
the
tornadoes
locusts
don't happen,
that no
because
longer
that's when it
exist,
can
by the
fly
way.
under the radar
Those locusts are
long enough
gone.
to manifest without
They
being stopped
completely
in
went
time.
extinct. Those are the Appalachian locusts.
The second theory is, for
The
me,
Rocky
the
Mountain
hardest
locusts.
to swallow, but it also
They
happens to explain the
disappeared.
bizarre
They went
instrument readings
extinct.
best that this was never a physical
No,
phenomenon to
technically,
begin with.
they're
It might
they
have been an extra-dimensional
do
intrusion,
technically exist,
not
kind
in an
of still.
esoteric sense, but a manifestation
It's the
of
fact that
dimensions
grasshoppers,
human
that's what
senses
locusts are
can't
anyways, they're just
comprehend,
grasshoppers
like a
that,
fourth dimension casting its shadow
lose
into
their-
our three-dimensional
become
world.
gregarious.
In fact, this might
That's what
tie
makes
into
locusts in the
another
first place when
unexplained
grasshoppers
event
become
nearby, the
gregarious.
sudden appearance of
So
strange
grasshoppers
black
still
cubes
obviously
in
exist in those
Texas's
regions. It's
Palo
just
Duro
the
Canyon,
exact
right
species
near
of
the
how
Oklahoma
those
border.
locusts
Those
look no
structures
longer
appeared
exist.
half buried for a couple of days before vanishing into thin air, leaving no chance for even the most secretive government agencies in America to haul them away without raising suspicion. And the third theory, the strangest of them all, involves Tulpas, the idea that this entity was created, or at least took its physical shape out of a collective manifestation of fear. A nightmare brought to
Yep, the
life
Rocky
by
Mountain
people dreading a
locust
phenomenon so feared yet
is
so
an extinct
common.
species
The
of
more the
grasshopper
locals
that
worry
ranges
about
to
it,
the
the more
western
real it
half of the
becomes.
United States.
If that third theory holds
Just
any
eventually
truth,
just
there's one last
disappeared.
thought I
Rocky
want you
Mountain
to sit
locusts were
with
part of the
before we
diet of
wrap
critically
up.
endangered,
All
possibly
that footage
extinct
you just
Eskimo
saw,
curlew.
the home videos, the news updates, the people glued to their TVs watching it unfold live, isn't just evidence of what happened. According to that theory, it is, quite literally, part of how it happened.
On
Which
spring
means
migration
that you,
extinction
right now,
locations has
watching
been
this, are now part
speculated
of
with
the
the factor of
chain
the decline
too.
of the curlew.
I don't know
bird.
what really tore through those Oklahoma towns in September of 1990. The instruments say it wasn't a tornado, the witnesses say it looked like one, and the surviving evidence suggests that somehow in a way no one can fully explain, it needed an audience to exist. So the question question I'll leave you with isn't what it was. The question is, what happens next time?
There
in
is
an era
actually
where our instruments are light
apparent.
years ahead
Oh
of where
god,
they were in
that
the
now
90s,
it looks now that
and the
really
odds
looks
of
like an eye.
someone
But look at
catching it
that.
on camera are
That definitely looks like an eye. Look at
Wow.
that. Yeah, that's creepy.
10 times higher.
Apparently, we do have a type of locust species still apparently. The High Plains locust. It's a band-winged grasshopper. It's found in North America, specifically in the High Plains, currently from eastern Wyoming to western Nebraska, and eastern New Mexico and northwest of Texas, and sometimes far south Texas and northern Montana and east of Iowa. And now, it is now most common in Colorado and Kansas. Okay. August 21st. Now let's get Zach back into the screen. But look at this idiot. Florida DSA Senator candidates quotes Marxist cop killer. Yep. Calling her a freedom fighter? Oh boy.
And I'm gonna open this up for questions, but I'm gonna leave y'all with these words.
These words.
Of a famous freedom fighter before we
Oh
open
God.
it up. Assata Shakur.
Oh no.
What the fuck?
It is our duty to fight for our freedom.
Oh God.
It is our duty to win.
Marxist.
We must love and protect one another. We have nothing to lose but our chains. Our chains are attacks on the Voting Rights Act. Our chains
we won
are them
big
closing
today.
down our neighborhood
Yep, I know.
schools.
The mail-in thing.
Our chains
No,
are
actually,
them
no. No,
spending
my bad.
$1 billion
No.
on
It is the passports rejection. Yes, we did win big today. Correct.
Mail-in ballots, and
Yep.
then all of the people with H1.
Yep, B1 visas. Correct.
And also the
traveler visas.
Get to dancing.
Yep, that would come here on those kinds of visas and try to claim asylum. They're all gone.
They are.
And locking
Yeah,
them
tourist
up.
visa and then claiming asylum, all gone.
Yep, it is.
Are them not
Upheld by the
arresting
Supreme Court.
Yep.
corrupt
Correct.
cops that shoot black unarmed men in the streets?
I did that. That was me.
That's right.
Our chains are the
Black men
attacks
that don't
on
have
women's
arms?
rights.
Where? I haven't seen any of them.
Our chains
They've all had arms.
are
Yes.
them emboldening racists to come into
Racists.
my district and shoot 3 black people in the Dollar General.
Shut up.
And only say that person was a little off and didn't even want to
What?
say that he was a racist.
What?
It is our duty to fight for our
A little
freedom.
off? What does that mean?
Good
It
question.
is our duty
What does that
to
mean?
win. We must love and protect one another. We have nothing to lose. We have nothing to lose.
Welfare.
We have absolutely nothing to lose but our chains. I am State Representative Angie Nixon, and I am humbly asking.
Remember, this is a
for your
reservice video, so I'm
support
pretty
come
sure that's how the
August 18th.
flashing shit keeps happening. I've noticed that a few times in the video. So I think the video was hidden somewhere, buried. I have to look at the white libs clapping for a race baiter that hates their guts. Yep, pretty much. Now we're ready to learn the absolute horror of Good Burger. Because I found it. Here's the video. Listen to this. There we go. Cosmic Variety Hour.
Hi guys.
Hello.
Welcome to our new show. So today we're gonna be watching Good Burger.
Good Burger.
Good Burger.
Welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger. Can I take you on?
All right, turn it off. That's the whole movie.
That's like the
Joke.
Saturday Night
That's-
Live thing.
Yep. It's like that's literally what the whole movie, this whole movie's based on, is that opening line.
Is that his real voice?
What the fuck?
Yeah,
This is
what
how
the
you're
fuck?
opening?
Evil seed of
What you've done germinates within you.
Okay, should we say right now, how many of us have seen this movie
I'm
recently?
hungry.
Because I
I've never
haven't
seen this movie in my lifetime.
You've never seen it?
Correct. I've only seen the skit. I told you this.
Why is this the opening of the movie?
Because they already used the joke. And they have to do something.
They have to use more than a joke.
I love
Oh
the
shit,
idea
to hell he
that the opening
goes.
of the movie is, well, we used the joke. Just fucking do whatever you want now.
I'm a dick. He's a dick. She's a dick. Cause we're all.
Wait, this is.
He's showering with his clothes on, and there's rubber duckies on the wall. He's quirky. Look at how quirky he is. He's got a fucking basketball.
Hell yeah.
A
This is when
basketball.
white people were writing black people on SNL.
I haven't seen rollerblades in a while. Wait, did it just say Sinbad's in this
It did,
movie?
yes.
Sinbad's house. When you
Sinbad
in
is in
Sinbad's
this.
house, you my bitch.
I don't like how similar she looks to Kel.
That's racist.
She looks like.
I guess you're right.
She looks just like him.
Mondo Burger to open.
Look at that guy in the back. Look at Matt Damon over here. He's like,
Matt Damon. It is Matt Damon. I think it actually is Matt Damon. Holy shit! Look at that. It's young Matt Damon. Oh God. Oh no.
No, it's not. It's not Matt.
Oh, look who it is though.
Not Matt Damon.
Look who it is. It's Sinbad.
Stuff Damon.
Look, it's Sinbad though with the fucking like a fucking
Yep,
pro
there's
on.
Sinbad.
there is no teacher that looks like this. I'm black and I'm proud.
What's the other side of his vest say? Wait, there's 4 phrases on
Black
his
is beautiful.
jacket.
I'm black and I'm proud.
Yeah, he only said 1.
Well,
If you say them all, you unlock the jacket.
You get the prize.
the Millennium Jacket.
I didn't watch that much all that. So.
I watched a lot of all that and Amanda's show. So like,
Wait, then how have you not seen this movie in so long?
look, I haven't watched all that since the same time I watched this movie.
I
Probably.
guess that's true.
I'm not like sitting around watching all that. The Amanda show. Get back from work, crack open a beer, watch
Why is
some
he got
all
a nice
that.
Oh, look who it is, Weeb. Look who it is. Who do you think that is?
Wow. As a
Dan Schneider.
Yep.
as someone who enjoys
The toads.
Oh, and I used to get a
As
job,
someone-
and he works at Good Burger.
Brother
I denounce him.
You have
That's
messed up
right.
my afro.
Well, I guess,
Brother
I mean, the
Reed.
car too. You don't care about the car and your life.
Yeah.
This man's a sociopath. I'm getting out of the movie.
Jake sure ain't from State Farm.
Not one of us. Not one of us.
From State Farm.
Oh God, he's gonna fuck him on the car.
Oh God. Oh no.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ, dude.
That's all bad.
There's being bad at something,
I'll still eat
and there's
it,
being
though.
This is
aggressively
Mondo
bad at
Burger.
something.
Eat it, though.
Yeah, I'll eat that shit.
I wouldn't eat that.
I know I would.
What
Oh,
the
God.
fuck?
I'd eat the shit out of that.
Trying to put the big old beef patty.
How did he? Was that on the string?
It was someone yanked it out of his hand.
Yeah, they did.
So surreal.
I am imagining
I
that
think
they're
the
like,
background for this is he thought he was doing a serious role.
yeah.
Hey, there
then
might
the
finally be a
director
reason to
kept
visit
putting
France.
things on strings.
What's that reason for?
They're building a
He's just
Dragon
doing
Ball
the best he
theme park.
can.
What the hell?
The more that I keep watching this movie, the more your words cycle in my head. They already
He's in the fucking ice cream machine, by the way. What the?
used the main joke.
What you're
Okay, I
looking at
want
right now is
that
the
ice
result of that thought process.
I'll see you in hell. Okay, see you there.
He knows he's going to hell. I'll see you there.
Don't I know you from somewhere? Ever been to Australia? No, me neither.
And that is where you do not be friends with this person.
Yeah.
What, his creepy stare that he gave
No, just
him
like
after-
anything about this man just shows that he is mentally volatile. I think that he is a primordial being.
A primordial
I don't think he's
being.
of this earth. I love it. The whole idea of, hey, do I know you? And he's like, you do not know me.
I know you.
Yeah,
I know
exactly.
you.
Where did he come from? Who is Ed? Look at his name tag. It just says
I'm Ed. It does.
Spatches
Maybe
is
he's like
much of a
straight out of
evil
Africa.
Are you?
Are you?
And his
not
first
even-
name is
Ed's
I
not
apostrophe
Why
D,
is Spatch just an
I'm
ogre?
dead.
and then his last name is.
Because that's what fat people are. They're big dumb idiots, right? That's what 90s movies want you to think.
Ew.
Go eat the fucking bug.
Gotta get
Ew.
that Nickelodeon humor.
He's already trying to fuck the first chick he sees.
Hey, priorities, man.
Also, like, she looks a lot like Kel. Maybe he wants to just fuck Kel.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is that like his
Well, that's one
secret
of
desire?
Kel's demon powers is that
He's
he's like
projecting a female doppelganger.
She's not real either.
She was a marionette. He projected his image onto her.
That's where all the strings are from.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep. This is Kel's puppet world.
Oh no. I hate this car.
I
Do you
like
hate that
this
car,
new
Porky? Do you
metaverse.
see it?
Or Kel has
I
just
missed it.
created the
There it
veil.
is.
Oh.
Yeah, that-
Burger car. I hate it so much. I hate this car.
Yeah, I think
Elder,
it's like
Elder
an
God
AMC.
Ed.
Hey, do you think any of them die?
These guys? Oh
The
no.
Mondo Burger people?
The
I
black
think
guy.
they're gonna
Black.
be filled with hamburgers.
Yeah, they're gonna get turned into
Oh no, they're
hamburgers.
gonna get dunked in the shake machine.
Once Ed
Oh.
has had his fill.
Oh, Weeb, look who it is. Look who it is. Yeah.
Abe.
It
Pagoda.
it is Abe Pagoda. Look at that, Weeb.
Wow,
They-
from fucking Godfather.
Yep.
Hey, Pagoda.
From,
Yep.
from him and Godfather
To
being like,
this.
please don't
Yeah,
Please,
the very
please.
same.
I've been in the family for such a long time. Please don't.
This
please
is his afterlife,
don't.
Porky.
Not in the face.
This is
Not
this
No,
is
no, the last one it goes, hey, could you get me off for old time's sakes?
Yeah.
Nah, not this.
No, you gotta be in a burger movie that sucks. No.
A better joke.
Abe Vigoda.
And that's
Contractually
tomfoolery.
obligated
He will
to-
dispose of them the same way he does everybody. He'll make them the good
The story is
burgers.
a self-contained
The good
story
burger.
he created.
Yeah.
The minute the movie began was the reality he made. None of them had.
That's
a
why
life before
the first thing you see are the burgers with eyes. Those are the people.
Wow.
Yep.
Who is the Star Wars character?
That's mine.
Oh god.
He is moving like a fucking animatronic. Like he's moving like a practical effect.
They got Abe Vigoda before he died. Yeah. Speak to me.
They both scream the same.
They both
Old
scream the
tongue
same.
to me.
They both scream the
Tell
same.
me your secrets. You make a burger out of him.
This man was a burger who got turned into a human. That's some weird shit.
So speaking of Nickelodeon,
Ed gave him visions of the past.
Yeah. What up?
do you guys remember Wienerville?
It sounds familiar.
Where like the guy puts his face through the little wall and then he's got like the little arms and he like does. I feel like I just saw the show again now, like on Twitter.
That
And I
sounds
could
horrifying.
like it's so like it just unlocked a memory in my brain of like something I hadn't thought of in like 15, 20 years. Let me see if I can find something.
Yeah.
This is
that's
truly a supernatural tale. We're not
You need Jesus,
projecting
dude.
anything.
I know why I saw you before.
I saw you in the Old Testament.
It's like in the Old
In the
Testament.
scriptures.
In the Old
original
scriptures.
traitor.
The original traitor, like he's
The
saying.
horseman of the apocalypse.
Head. Oh god.
I'm gonna start acting like this.
Oh, I would kill you.
I would kill you. He's got grapes in his nose. What the fuck?
I'm gonna start acting like this, and I'm gonna see how long I can go before somebody kills me.
What in the name of ground beef is
What in the name of ground beef?
That's because he's a hamburger man.
Because he's a
He learned
hamburger.
English from hearing it from other people.
What's in the sauce? Ed's ingredients. He made it himself.
Looks like fucking Play-Doh.
It
Yeah, it
does.
looks
Looks like melted
It
Campbell.
looks like paint.
Oh, good ska.
Yeah.
Oh, look, Weeb Ska, your favorite. Yeah, I remember that now, yeah.
Because it is not set
I'll
in
play it
time.
after.
Yeah, good. Mid-90s ska. How great.
I'll play it, Porky. I'll put it after
Some
this.
D&D book we've never read.
Yeah, it's got like the last shot is it
Thanks,
just zooms out like a
Dean,
turtle's eye
I
and the
do
turtle's in space.
love me some 90s ska.
Oh, did you see that, Weeb?
I'm gonna give you.
Let's go back real quick, because we both missed it, because we were talking about the Ska.
It looks like paint.
Wait for it. And then we're gonna have to see the Ska guy
Oh,
now.
good ska.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Hey, Mark,
ketchup
this
is
is
like
this movie timeless?
foam or
It
something.
No, not that.
really is timeless,
Wait for
yes,
it.
Because it is not set in time.
No,
It's not set
It's in a pocket dimension.
Yeah.
Pocket dimension.
Plucked from the tales of some D&D book we've never read.
Yeah, it's got like the last shot is it just zooms out of like a turtle's eye and the turtle.
The turtle, it's the turtle, Weeb. Look, the turtle carrying the world.
Hell yeah.
The turtle
I
of the
hate
disc.
you.
Space.
And Ed, for every good burger we sell, I'm gonna give you 10 cents for every.
That's a big profit margin.
That's a very vague profit
He's a
margin.
co-owner of
Yeah,
the fucking-
Ed has
That
a Ed
literally,
actually
like-
owns stock.
That literally
in
like
Good Burger.
shuts down the restaurants.
Now, you
Yeah.
do remember that it was my idea to put the sauce on Good Burgers in the first place, right?
Yeah, you should get some of the money I received.
I'm glad to hear.
Yeah, this has stopped being like a comedy movie. This is actually just like some social network shit. He's gonna Zuckerberg him.
Yep, he is.
He's gonna Zuckerberg him. He knows Ed doesn't read the mortal tongue.
Ed should have been like, I'll have my
The
lawyers
mortal
look this
tongue.
up.
Read
No
the
funny
mortal
thing is that
script.
both
I know
these
some of
guys
these words.
Yeah, see?
appear together
He's
in
like,
psych
I put
episodes.
these
I think
words
two
in.
different
And
episodes.
They
every
do,
time
yeah.
he holds an object, he immediately understands the complete context of that object.
He's holding the holy symbol in front of him.
He
The holy
is-
symbol.
This is the
Ed-
old gods versus the new.
Yeah.
I thought the
I hate that laugh so much.
he was
It was
making
such a
that noise.
chewy, like, money
I
counting
got 6
laugh.
toes on
Yeah.
my left foot.
Oh my God! See, he's inhuman.
Yeah.
He's trying to take the form of humans.
Yeah, he can't perfect it.
Can't perfect the craft.
Oh my God! Please
The
tell
Good
me I'm
Burger
gonna see a
movie.
basketball superstar.
Yep.
sure
Here's
are.
here's the basketball superstar coming up. Here's comes Shaq.
Please tell me I'm gonna see a basketball superstar.
There he is. There's Shaq.
Wow, Shazam.
It's Kazam, Porky. That movie's called Kazam, not Shazam.
Movie. He's so large. I feel like honestly, Shaq is the elder god.
Yeah.
And then
Elderist.
Yeah.
Dude, he's like 60 years old. Did you see him? He can still dunk a basketball.
Yes. Yes, he can. Shaq is actually.
I watched him do it, and the whole time I'm like, "Oh my god, that looks terrible!" Like I really thought he was gonna hurt himself.
But nope, he can still do it. He's fine.
Nope.
How's it going here in the pocket dimension?
Yeah,
How's
he
it
has
going?
other worlds to attend to.
Yeah, he has sent Ed.
I don't like the idea of Shaq being underneath Ed.
No.
No.
He has sent Ed to this universe.
Yeah, he exiled him here.
He exiled him to this universe. He exiled him to the Good Burger pocket dimension. I just love that idea so much. The funnier part is coming though.
I think he exiled him.
He may have exiled him. That's true, Porky.
Yeah, I think that's how they say it.
Wait for it. Let's listen to this. Here we go.
This is his Phantom Zone.
Every 1,000 years, he comes back with a good burger, and when he perfects it, he may escape.
He has set a rule, Ed. You will recognize my fame, but not who I am. You'll never remember who I truly was.
This is the form that I choose to take amongst mortals. Gobod Foot Creep.
Gobod Foot Creep. Look at his shit-eating grin. As he sold people products like Icy Hot and Gold Bum Foot Cream.
But not good enough to bring you back home, son.
100 more years.
100 more years.
This guy looks like a pickle.
He does.
Pickle man.
This is all the Burgerverse. This man
I'm Pickle Kurt.
This man, oh God, don't do that, please. I hate you so much.
What the hell?
What
Is he
the-
all standing there?
Oh, but look what his name tag says. His name also says, like, I'm Dexter. I'm Ed, I'm Dexter. All their name tags just say, I'm this. It doesn't say hi. It just says, I'm, then your name. That seems like it'd be really complicated to make those. Like, it'd be a waste of money.
I'm his blood bag.
I got you something.
It's an amulet. Wear this round your neck. You may never age.
It's a token.
Token.
Who is that?
That's Carmen Electra.
Oh, shit.
I think it is.
I just love your
Yeah,
song.
that is
Oh yeah, it is.
I
Yeah.
hate this movie.
I hate this movie.
Oh no.
Well, wow!
They battle now.
Oh my god.
Dead.
He straight up fucking killed her. He's killed her! What's
Yeah.
the conflict now? It's like the movie's just trying to come up with shit to happen.
They already
They
used
The joke.
joke.
They already used the joke.
Wade on the phone. Demented Hills.
He's up. Oh, it's the old black people joke. Porky had the black guy dress up as a woman. Did you see that? That's
Yep.
what he is. Yep, the old humiliation ritual.
Tyler Perry.
Yeah.
I thought
That's
those
right,
were
Weeb.
voices screaming at. Wait, what? This isn't
See,
how it works.
It really makes sense.
Throwing him in the insane.
You can't just do that. This isn't a fucking Looney
Wow.
Tunes cartoon.
They're lynching them.
I hope so.
I don't understand. What is happening now? No. There's not going to be some sort of chase sequence.
Why wouldn't there be?
What?
There's Abe Pagoda. Look at Abe. Look at Abe run.
That's
See
the only
that?
reason to put an old woman in a Nickelodeon movie to put them in danger.
Oh dear.
Oh my god,
Oh,
what
God.
was happening?
He got too close to her soul.
Oh.
He was melding with her. Ooh, $1 million.
Frito-Lay. Boom. Yeah. Roll gold.
Promotion.
Brought to you by Roll Gold.
Jump on a burger, jump on the fry, and then you hop on the cup.
I love this. It's like, how am I supposed to do what you do, Ed? And he's like, you must.
You must.
Go past your boundaries.
You only perceive these impossibilities. If you could only open up your imagination.
Oh no, he's gonna. Oh.
You think he makes the ketchup
Nickelodeon
pun?
slime.
Yep.
Every Nickelodeon movie's gotta make a big mess.
Yep.
Oh man, it's blowing up because the camera's shaking. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's blowing up.
That's what's happening here.
Man, I could eat a burger.
Yeah, this movie kind of made me a little hungry. I gotta say.
Wow.
Oh my god.
People died.
People are dead.
Yeah,
That
people have
kills
died.
people.
Somebody definitely died in this incident. Holy
What?
shit!
That's
I
right.
still don't hate this man.
I don't.
I have no reason to.
He did nothing wrong.
The burger.
On a string.
That's on a string. It's on a string again. There goes his car.
Oh, he was in there. He died.
Honestly, that was so pinpoint accurate. I know Ed did it. Like, I'm not accepting movie logic.
Look at fucking Sinbad's shirt.
Friend that you made your big beefy burgers all big and beefy by using illegal food additives.
Is this true? Oh my god, he said it.
Is this true?
Check that off, bingo.
Well, I guess there's only one thing left to say.
Mind
We
reset.
start at the beginning.
Yep.
Welcome to Good
Because
Burger.
they already
Home
used the
of
joke.
Good Burger. Can I take you all?
They gotta end on the joke too.
Hey guys, it's Marcus. Thanks for watching
That-
this little video. Hope you liked
that
the
was
new
painful,
show, 'cause
wasn't
it was
it?
a lot of fun to make. Now, friendly reminder that if you want access to
Now here we go. Wienerville promo.
The whole wide world is whining for Wienerville. Nickelodeon Wienerville.
I remember this now, Porky.
What are they whining for? They're whining for the cartoon.
Oh, Mr. Magoo, that got him probably copyright sued. Yeah.
They're whining to watch real kids get wienerized.
Oh, no.
They're whining for Nickelodeon Wienerville. The only
Wienerized.
show worth whining for every weekday afternoon at 3/2 Central on Nickelodeon.
And now, it's time. Sardine stuffed crust pizza. It's Cobes, boys.
Hell yeah. R.I.P.
That's
if you're a
right.
chick and you want to smell good for other chicks, or if you're a dude,
This is his
and you wanna
sardine
smell
stuffed
good for
crust
the
pizza,
ladies,
so I hope no one's
tactical
eating
self-scratch
anything currently.
covered, man.
Because this is what you not want to eat. Barbecue.
That'll be fine.
Was at
His feet.
179 degrees, and he decided to take it off. At this point, we really want to wrap it up. There's plenty of ways to wrap it, but I really love doing the foil boat method. First and foremost, it's going to leave that fat cap exposed, which is going to allow it to render down and get some nice.
His
crispy
toe is
bark on
swollen,
there.
you see that?
I look at all the chicks who rejected me growing up, and I'm laughing my ass off because I got women who are willing to drive all the way from across the country just to see me and hang out.
Okay. Jessica doesn't
This
count.
could turn into like 18% alcohol by volume.
God.
That's the goal, at least.
October 13th, 2019. Sorry, I said 13. October 31st, it's Halloween. Spooky, look at him go.
What's up, YouTube? It's your sexy goth bad boy, King Cobra JFS. We are back with another video.
Do you like how close we are to him,
Still
boys?
going through a dry spell, but it don't matter, because
No.
I don't care. Getting laid's not important to me.
It's not important
I'm
to him,
more
okay,
concerned about
Weeb?
making
It's
that
not important
money.
of getting laid. Doesn't matter.
Dig. Well, we got ourselves another cooking video in the works here, folks. I made some Komodo Dragon coffee from Starbucks. Made it in my giant 3-generation percolator, because my grandparents have it, my parents have it, and then they gave it to me. Yeah, so.
Okay.
Fresh coffee, baby.
Wow. That mug looks cheap as shit.
I would never hold a mug like that and pour
No.
coffee into it.
No.
Like I'd hold the handle and then, you know,
Yep.
hot coffee pours over the side. It doesn't burn the shit out of my hands.
Oh, time to put some booze in it too.
Syrup to review.
Oh, never mind. Syrup.
Put a splash of that syrup in there.
So I added syrup to my coffee.
This is a non-alcoholic.
This is his old apartment, yes.
Non-alcoholic.
This is the first apartment after he left the green room, I believe.
Yep.
Well, I'm having the worst luck with spilling things today. It is what it is.
It is what it is, Tubes. It is
I
what it
quite
is.
literally
Quite literally. Okay.
spilled hot coffee all over my legs.
We know. We saw you do it.
Doggone
Dummy.
it. Clumsy autistic. That's alright. The show must go on. I love coffee. Just perks you up, right? But
Does
yes, YouTube, I'm going to be making a sardine stuffed crust pizza.
Sardine
It sounds
stuffed
weird,
crust
it
pizza.
sounds extravagant. It sounds like it's going to be a Gothic King Cobra cooking with Cobra segment.
It sounds like it's gonna be bad.
It's going to have Doritos, cheese, bacon, beef, pepperoni, hamburgers, tuna creations, and it's going to have sardines and bacon and cheese stuffed into the crust.
Vile.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
I love coffee. It peps you up, you know.
Oh yeah,
It
you
just
got
finally
the
caught up.
ashtray that I bought for out
welcome,
front.
welcome back.
Nice touch. I get tired of seeing cigarette butts flicked all over the ground. Makes the place look trashy.
You open those things up and then smoke the shitty tobacco in them, Cobes. You're not one to talk about it looking shitty when you do shit like that. That's a healthy cough,
there
right?
with our pizza stone, baby. All right, let's get the oven preheated.
Totally, dog.
Bake.
Bake the oven.
Now check this out. Great value pre-made pizza dough is only like 99 cents at Walmart. So
Okay.
making pizza at home doesn't have to be super freaking expensive, you know. Everyone's favorite part's getting the dough opened up.
Uh-huh.
All right. It's like building an edible work of art. And I want to hit it with some seasoning, just a little bit of
An edible work
Payne
of art.
County all meat seasoning on the crust. That's all I'm going to need. Just a little bit of that. This right here is how you make stuffed crust pizza. You see me do it before. You take your pizza dough and your string cheese, your mozzarella string cheese, and you line the cheese sticks, your mozzarella string cheese, on the outside of your crust, and then you just fold the crust over your cheese. These cheese sticks are pretty long. That's what she said. Okay, let's
No one ever said that to you.
Sometimes these
Are you
cheese
gonna let him talk
sticks
to
are
you
a
like
pain
that,
in the
Parky?
ass to open.
Wow.
I guess that's a yes.
And if you're a single dad or a single mom and you got like one kid or two kids, you know, and you're hungry, they want it now. If you're a parent with starving kids, they're hungry for dinner, they want it now.
I want it
This is
now.
maybe the quicker way of doing things. Right?
Uh-huh.
Just like
Because
that.
quickness makes everything work really good, especially with pizza. Especially when the
so now
dough's
we're
not
gonna
even
add some
cooked yet. I'm
bacon
sure
to our
going quick
crust.
with pizza, uncooked pizza dough is a good idea.
Just like that. And then we're going to add our sardines to the crust next.
Sardines.
Here we have Beach Cliff sardines and Louisiana hot sauce.
There you go, Porky. Some sardines for you to get.
Yummy.
Wow.
And Louisiana hot
Is it
sauce.
bone in?
Doesn't that look good?
Yeah, I think it is.
Let's see how hot
No,
it really
no.
is.
Or maybe it's
Too much
not.
work.
I don't know. We'll have to see. No, it looks like they're slices, so I guess it's not bone in. Never mind, I lied.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I lied, I mean, I just didn't know. I thought it
Not
was.
too spicy though.
But it's not.
So now we're going to take our sardines and put it on top of our bacon. And let's go ahead and use the whole can of sardines, shall we? Why not?
Why not?
Calm down.
The smacking of his lips.
Jesus Christ.
But here it is so far. You see the bacon, the sardines, and the cheese.
Yeah,
Now
look
comes
at
the
that.
difficult part.
That's how you make a pizza, right, Weeb?
We're going to fold the crust onto itself, which is going to require that we kind of stretch the outside out just a little bit. Just a little bit. Now, is this pizza going to be the prettiest of pizzas? No, not really.
In olive oil.
It's not going to be the prettiest of pizzas,
bone.
but guess what? You made it, and that's
It's the
all that
best.
counts, right?
Well, this isn't Louisiana hot
So
sauce.
who
You just,
cares if
you
it's
just
a
scoop
perfect
that shit out of
circle?
that can.
I mean,
Just
you
It
could.
doesn't
big
look
mouthfuls.
I mean, you
something
could probably
you'd
scoop
order
this. I don't know
at
if you want to
a
do big mouthfuls.
restaurant,
This
you
is
know? It
Louisiana
don't
hot
matter.
sauce.
Yeah,
That looks decent.
you know, and I think you
Me
can't
too,
eat the
that looks
bones,
decent.
but
You can. You can eat sardine bones.
Oh yeah, that looks way good.
It's just,
and you can
go
eat the
ahead and show
skin,
you
but
what it looks
I'm
like
just
before I
nah.
start adding
I don't like it.
ingredients.
A little
Whoa.
crunchy.
I'm gonna pull out this Prego 3 cheese.
This Prego.
Pizza sauce.
Prego. Nah. Prego, that's how he calls it. It's Prego, right?
We'll grab our shredded mozzarella cheese and we're gonna sprinkle it on top of our sauce here.
Be right back.
Okay.
Come on.
What does he get to
Come
leave?
on, open up.
Well, he said he would be right
You
back.
piece of
That's what he always says. And then he leaves and he goes eats all the bananas in the house. You want that?
Can you hear me right now?
Yes.
For more.
You can, kind of.
I'm in my garage.
That's what I figured you would have said. Be right back. And he's having a real tough time trying to cut that fucking cheese.
Come on, you bastard.
You bastard. Okay, use your teeth. God knows those wouldn't
There
be
we
falling
go.
at any point.
Beautiful. Hey, you guys.
Oh
Making
no.
the pizza over here.
Oh no, Weeb, he's doing an Italian impression.
Hey, you guys. Use YouTubers. Hey,
Oh, good.
use YouTubers. Hey, use YouTubers. We're over here making a pizza, huh? Bacon, sardines, cheese. There we go. That's the oven letting me know that it's preheated. Beautiful. Just beautiful. Okay, now we're going to add some pepperonis, some Doritos. Let's add the Doritos next. Yeah, let's add the Doritos next, man. Get a nice layer
Hell
of
yeah.
these on top. I'm going to add 8 pepperonis to the center here. Now we're going to take our pre-cooked, like our bacon,
Yeah, that bacon looks bad.
and we're going to break up the bacon into tiny pieces.
Dude, do you remember how bad his cast iron
You
pan
throw it
was?
on
Yes,
top
I
of our
remember.
pepperoni.
I remember how all bad it's.
Yeah.
And of course
Holy
the beef
shit.
that we cooked up earlier.
Oh yeah, that's the beef he cooked. Look at that from that cast
That's
iron
our
pan,
beef
Forky. Look
patty.
at that.
Dude,
And you can
just
see
the
beef
black
is
char
cooked
in the
Yep.
pan.
medium rare.
Yep, that was at the Burger
Which
King.
is
Medium
alright.
rare, he says. No.
Because it'll cook up in the oven.
Oh
My
god.
hands are a little bit greasy, so I'm going to have to wash
Psycho.
them real quick.
Psycho.
He was, yes. Because he ate like this, he didn't really have the best lifestyle. Like, you gotta tell, you know. You know.
In my hands, in my hands. Take some more of our shredded mozzarella cheese and we're going to sprinkle it on top of our beef. Send it to Flavor Town, dude.
Yeah, okay.
Get down, Flavor Town. Down, down, down. I'm gonna take a trip to Flavor Town. Yeah, yeah. In the oven for 18 minutes. Booyah. So our pizza's just about done. YouTube Live and
I don't think it is, buddy.
cooking
Nah.
video.
Wait till we see it.
Sardine,
I'm gonna try not to.
bacon, sardine,
Be honest with
stuffed crust pizza.
Bacon, sardine, stuffed crust pizza.
Yeah. Bacon, sardine.
They don't
stuffed
have
crust.
sardines at Little
pizza.
Caesars, do they?
What's up?
It's pizza.
They don't
time.
have sardines at Little Caesars, do they?
No, we don't.
No, you don't
Yeah.
put sardines.
So there's our oven.
You don't put sardines in the pizza.
oven
That's
I mean,
correct.
maybe like
this stuff
anchovies,
right
but
here.
anchovies aren't like that.
No,
This
you
stuff's
don't
kinda
put
caked
that on a
but
pizza either.
rest
Yeah,
of
you
it's pretty
do.
Easy to clean up.
Pizza, pasta, put the fish on, put the octopus next
only
because the
problem I
blacking
see is, like, a
pizza,
little bit of cheese
pizza,
oozing
pizza
out
of
of that crust
Italy.
on the side.
They'll do that there, and that's just fine for me. Right, we?
Yeah, right. We
We're gonna let it cool off for a bit before we cut into it.
Let's take a
But
look.
take a look.
Yep,
at
here we
this
go. Let's look at the horror.
monstrosity,
Oh, it
YouTube.
certainly is. Look at that raw ass meat on there.
Bacon, sardine, stuffed crust pizza. Stuffed with cheese. Yummy.
Yummy.
Yeah. I don't appreciate those comments.
I don't
Captain
appreciate those
Sub
comments.
Kicks ass.
Tactical soap kicks
Yes,
ass.
tactical soap does make women horny. It does not guarantee you'll get laid. On me. Well, thank you,
Nothing like hearing the old tactical soap defense.
Kenneth Johnson, for the $2 donation. I
Oh,
appreciate
the thing
that.
he rubbed on his clothes instead of bathe.
See, I don't ask my fans to donate money. They do it because they want to. You're gonna have to hold it like this because all the ingredients are trying to pour out the
That dough looks raw, doesn't
middle
it?
here.
I think that's cooked.
That dough ain't right, dog.
Oops, it's all falling out. Man, his
And
Sunday
the
is
top layer
ruined.
of cheese decided it wanted to fall off.
His
God
Halloween
bless
is
it.
ruined.
Well, it's a Cobra cooking video, so something had to happen. Good thing it didn't fall on the floor, so it could be worse. Yeah. Son of a bitch. The pizza's falling apart.
Like my life.
Ah! Damn it! Come on. There we are. So picking this up is probably not going to be the easiest task. But
No, you think? Oh, the crunching noises.
Look at that cheese pull from our stuffed crust.
Okay.
See that?
That's usually a sign of cheap
Stuffed crust
mozzarella. You
pizza at
know that,
home.
right?
It just keeps going and going and going.
That makes it look appetizing, doesn't it, boys? Just them
Look at
stretching
that
out the
cheese
mozzarella.
pull, YouTube. Is that ridiculous or is that
No, not one bit.
ridiculous?
It looks like a tapeworm. And then he just guzzles it down. That's a good way to describe food, right? Guzzle it. He's doing another one. I hate him. Just eat your food. Stop playing with it.
No.
Oh, the slurping. The slurping noises.
Fuck you, I won't do what you pour at me.
Sometimes eating food does get messy, so what
Oh, he's
you
got
do,
grease
you
all over
eat
his
it. That's what
hands.
you do.
And time to slurp it. Slurp the grease off your hands. Yep. That's a good noise.
Oh yeah, Cobra's homemade pizzas are the bomb, yo. I'm just saying.
Are they? Does that seem like it's the bomb to you, Weeb?
Yeah. There's some sardine,
crying in
bacon,
disgust.
cheese, stuffed crust pizza. Dude.
Dude.
If you like fish, you'll like this, you know? Yeah. I'd call that a cooking video.
But it needs to be cooked more.
Yes.
I'd call that a raw video.
Yeah. Time to listen to a retarded journal, boys.
I know I am, but what are you?
Wait, why would you call yourself a stupid journo?
I'm cool like that, dog. Mysterious.
You're not the
I
check
think-
out
I
Mystery
think
Man of
Gavin
Aisle
Newsom is
3.
gonna be our
Okay,
president.
calm
I
down.
think we're a looks-less,
I sure am,
sexist,
buddy.
racist country. And I think tall, I think the only thing I'm fairly confident about is the Democratic nominee will be a straight white man over 6 feet
Do you
tall.
think in general the country is racist and sexist in 2026?
Yes.
Yeah.
Loser.
God damn it, not this shit again.
That
Yeah.
characterizes us in a general way?
Well, okay. I don't see any reason why
Yeah.
Secretary Clinton lost to Donald Trump other than sexism.
She fucking
I think
sucks.
if she'd had a dick, she'd be our
Dude,
president.
she was so fucking unlikable.
I mean, I'm a fan. You know, I always thought Hillary would be good. She's one
You're
of the
retarded,
most
Bill Maher. Shut up.
commonsensical people I've ever seen in politics.
Competent, smart, centrist.
No, she's not, dumb
yeah,
fuck.
Centrist my ass.
Yeah.
What a fucking retard. Should have Bill Maher. Fucking moron. Alright, here we go with
So
Duke.
last week I asked online.
Oh, look, Porky, it's the camcorder movie we watched yesterday. How convenient. The J.J. Abrams dinosaur movie. where nothing happens of consequence.
And I'm going to bed.
To either review the new movie coming out, which was End of Oak Street, or just a review of Season 2 of Batman Kid Crusader and X-Men 97. Partially because I was pretty busy that week, and I didn't know which one people wanted to see, so it was almost half and half, but a few more people wanted me to review the Season 2 of those other two shows. But to be fair, the movie hadn't come out yet, and after I did those two reviews, everyone's like, dude, I really want to know your thoughts on End of Oak Street, and if I look, unshaven here and stuff like that, it's because
how many
it was
people,
very last
Doug?
minute.
How many
a little early. I had a little extra
people?
time, and I'm just like, yeah, why not? I don't have another video for this week, so maybe
The whole audience was clamoring for me to talk about the End of Oak Street. Who's your audience, nigga? Yeah, and you got the whole squad asking, because nobody's fucking here besides us.
So I just ran to a local
Nobody
theater
knows,
and,
nigga.
just on my own, didn't go away
Listen,
from
I don't
anything,
like
and I just
Greg
wanted to check it
Machine.
out
In fact,
on
it
my
like
own, because
physically
word of mouth
hurts
about
me
it
to
has
do
been
it.
pretty good. Like I said, it's certainly from
Nobody's
what I've been
right, he's right,
noticing.
nigga.
Like I said, people have been wondering what my thoughts are on it.
No
And,
one's
I
been
gotta say,
wondering,
I'm
Doug.
glad people did tell me to check it out because I really like this movie. I had a great
Of
time
course,
with this.
Of course you like J.J. Abrams' mystery schlop bullshit. You look like the consumer of it.
Mainly around the ending, which I won't go into spoilers about, but any
Why not?
Sort of major complaints I have are about that. And I will go into why without necessarily ruining anything. But aside from that, I thought this was suspenseful. I thought it was thrilling.
What
I
people
thought it was exciting. The dinosaurs, I don't think I'm giving anything away. People know there's dinosaurs in this. Are legit really creepy and intimidating.
Why? But why is there fucking dinosaurs from various periods of time in this too, Doug? What's up with that? There's a fucking Titanoboa. That didn't exist till the Pleistocene period. Why the fuck's that here? Why is anything here that's not supposed to be there?
I think I've been really scared of dinosaurs in anything since Jurassic Park.
There's a few
Even
things that aren't
before
even
then, I don't know.
dinosaurs.
And I
The
was a kid
fucking
that loved
Titanoboa is
dinosaurs.
not
I
a
think that's
dinosaur. It's a
bizarre.
giant
And
snake.
when
Dumb
Jurassic
fuck.
Park came out, I thought they were very intimidating and they're very scary and everything. The effects are phenomenal. The good story, the way they shoot and everything. But
I wouldn't know I
then we got
saw
to
a
use
cam
those
copy,
kind of effects.
so it all looked just like dog shit. It's just dog shit on the screen because people can't wait like a week or a month or whatever to get the fucking actual copy of the goddamn motherfucking movie.
What I really like
Jesus
about this movie
Christ.
is that, it takes
Dog
place in
shit movie, dog shit copy, dog shit, dog shit, dog shit. Why did I waste my Sunday? I hate... I'm making a list. I swear to God, I'm making a list of people in this Discord who fucking pull shit like that. Holy shit, man.
You mean Jenny specifically who's pull shit like that?
Yeah, Jenny, fucking dog shit. God damn it, Jenny. The fuck.
And while yes, it's a send up to films that came
They
out
should have
around
played
that
a
time,
song
I
by
would argue
Whitesnake.
it's a send up to films.
Oh, and also Ewan McGregor's a little pussy
say
bitch in
maybe
this movie too.
80s
Of course he
to early
is.
90s. And
It's
what I
all
mean by
about
that
women
is
power. It's
there
a stupid J.J.
certainly
Abrams
focus on
movie.
character, but not to an extent that these are really complex or super interesting characters. They're just average people, but they're
No,
likable
nothing
enough
about how
not to
it
act
fucking-
like I'm gonna be thinking
nothing
deep
about how
these characters
fucking
afterwards, but I'm
that
rooting for them. I
loser
like
Ewan
watching them in
McGregor
their
acts
everyday
as
lives
normal. He acts like
before
a
all the
beta
supernatural
cuck.
stuff happens. I like finding out more about them. I like seeing them interact with other people. With their dog. They got a pet dog and stuff like that. I like seeing them interact with the neighbors and everything. They feel real. They feel like
Do they?
people that you don't know super well, but they still feel like real people.
No,
which is nice
he
to
didn't.
see. So there'll be quiet moments early on where people are just talking. They're not doing any, super quippy dialogue. Or here's the
It's
moment
just
where you're
J.J.
supposed to
Abrams'
laugh, here's the
attempt at
moment where you're
making
supposed to
Jurassic
feel
Park.
sad for somebody. They just kind of feel like real moments. So when the supernatural stuff happens and the dinosaurs start showing up,
The person who made
first of all,
this
they don't show
movie,
up
the
right away, and
director
that's
of
what I
it,
really
oh
like about
jeez,
this, and that's what I feel like
is
has been
David
missing from,
Robert. No,
films like this for a while.
no, one second.
Is that
That's not
when I
the
was getting to
person who
Jurassic Park,
made
is
it.
that after
That's the
that,
person
we
that helped
just
produce
fell in
it.
love with
Who
CG.
made
We
this
didn't know we could
fucking
do
movie?
this. Holy smokes, and we just exploited it. 'cause that's what we
Cinematography?
do.
No,
Americans, we exploit and go
no,
all the
the
way.
End of
with
Oak
something,
Street.
which sometimes can be good, sometimes can be bad.
It's by
And
the
this was
same
case where
guy,
we just
David
went
Robert
so
Michael.
far using so much CG
He's
that
the
we
guy
just
that
got,
made that movie It
to a point
Follows.
where a lot of stuff that's supposed to be scary and look like it's really there, it just wasn't feeling like that anymore. And this would do tricks where it'll build up what's there, and you'll have things like what's behind.
He also
the
made that
fence,
movie I
somebody
think is pretty
sees something
decent,
and
which is
starts
Under
running,
the
you just see
Silver
stuff the other side of
Lake.
the fence, like
That's
knocking
a
over,
black
falling, a tree
comedy.
getting knocked over, a basketball hoop,
It's
not a basketball
okay.
hoop, but something like that. And you'll see
I think
somebody
Good
got
Follows
attacked.
got a
you
lot
see
of
these
praise
bloody
too.
footprints
No,
in the
I
shape
think
of,
I remember watching that
raptor
with you
or
before in the
something,
past. Yeah,
leading
that's a
out the
good
door,
movie
just
actually.
looks
But
just
this
like
movie is
that.
not good.
And I'm not gonna act like that's the whole movie.
They have a
You see the
sequel called
dinosaurs, you see a
They
lot of them,
Follow.
and it is mainly CG. But because there
That's
is
the one
this
that's
respect
coming up.
for shooting everything in a way where it really feels like you're there, and creating characters that are, written well enough. Again, they're nothing spectacular.
I think
but they're acted really well.
I watched this one
Like I said,
before in
to
the
a
past.
point
I just don't
where
remember how
I wasn't
good
even
or
really
bad it
seeing any
was. I
celebrities
think it was
anymore,
pretty
Anne Hathaway
decent.
and Ewan McGregor.
I think it was
Hathaway's
decent.
just on fire this year, by the way. I thought she was good in Odyssey, and she's good here as well. And the kids are very believable. And
I mean, if the movie was made in the
something else
80s
that it does that surprised me in a good
with
way.
80s
is they'll set up
sensibilities.
some of
It
these
probably
tropes.
would have
They'll
been
set
really
up,
fun.
There's this bully who doesn't like the boy because I think like the boy accidentally like.
But it was set in the
the
80s.
bully's
Yes.
Like
arm
the-
was broken
Yes,
arm or
it's
something
set,
like
and
that,
that
so,
it's that
was like,
nostalgia
well,
bait.
that's-
Yeah.
There's the girl
Yeah.
that the boy kind of likes. He doesn't know much about her, but she goes to a private school, different school. But he's kind of looking at her and stuff, and he's got this little bow and arrow and stuff like that. You got.
But
this
J.J.
sister
Abrams'
who's
disgusting
really into,
figures all over this
science,
fucking thing, you
science
can
nerd and
tell.
everything, and the parents are not in the best place, so they're setting up all these tropes
It's
that are not bad, but
I
we've
hate
seen
J.J.
before.
Abrams.
And what was interesting is how many of them they start to follow through with and
Super
then
8
hold
is
back
like a
and do
fun
something different. And at first I was
sci-fi
like, I wonder why they're doing that. And I
Goonies
found I actually really enjoyed when they didn't
knockoff.
go the route that I thought they were going to.
But it's not
because
original.
then it made it feel
No,
more unexpected.
none of
I
his
didn't
shit is
exactly
original.
know
It's
And
'cause
it's
it's-
how
J.J.
character was gonna
Abrams'
get
best
out
film.
of
Yeah.
a certain situation, or even if they were going to get out of a situation. This is not a movie where
Early 80s. It
when you
still
see
looks like in
dinosaurs
late
chasing
70s.
people,
Yeah, it's because
okay,
it's early
one or two
80s.
people might get really hurt or something like that, but it's an adventure. Dinosaurs in suburbia. It's going to be silly, but no, they really try to treat this like they're really there and they're panicking and they're saying things that I feel like real people would say. There's one moment where they're driving and there's these
The time bubble
strange
shift
dinosaurs
was
that
really
look like giant
stupid.
snapping turtles, and they're just one's moving like a
just
little bit, but
so
they're mostly just staying put.
random and not
they don't know if they're
explained.
dangerous. They're not
No.
anything. They're just looking at. They're blocking the road,
is
and
not.
it's like, what do I do? And it's like, I don't know. They're moving very slowly, and it's like, try honking the horn. It's like, honk the horn. All the other dinosaurs are gonna come. Oh, okay. Try driving around. I thought to myself, you didn't have to put in that line about try honking the horn. All the other dinosaurs will come. All the other creatures. But that just feels like a real thing someone would say. Like they kind of forget they're in the regular world. I mean,
No,
they're
it
not in the
doesn't,
regular world
Doug.
anymore. That's something you do for like geese crossing.
That's
or something
because
like
they have
that.
to say that. J.J. why ain't sure the
touches
people
like that.
remember the
There's
movie
another
that's going
scene
on.
it's near the end, but it's not spoiler or anything. They go into a house, and there's just a bird, like a pet bird, eating some of the food inside. Like, it clearly got out of its cage, and it's just kind of nibbling on some of the food around there. And again, if you cut that, you won't miss a thing. But it's just a little detail. It makes it feel a little bit more real. And that's how the cinematography is done in this as well, because, again, the dinosaurs don't look bad. I'm not going to say most of the time it looked like they were really there either. But the way the cinematography was done and the positioning of these
Actually,
characters...
to be honest,
and
so the real
when,
problem with the film
a dinosaur might be...
is that the family experiences everything together.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But like the whole neighborhood, all the neighbors disappear, and there's no damage.
No.
And it's like, well, why is that? Why did everybody else disappear first?
Yeah.
Like, if it was actually happening to the neighborhood, it would all happen to everyone equally. Everyone would be like.
Well, do you remember what
each other.
remember what the bullshit reason was why everybody escaped? Because there's a time loop. Because they went to the past and they go to the future and want everybody to get out of there. So that's based. So they're the only ones that technically really experience it, besides like those other people. But then they save them anyways.
It was
so,
like randomly, like
yeah.
2 days later, and then the neighbors on the roof.
Yep.
was like shooting at the pterodactyls, and you're like, what, why didn't they see him earlier? Like, he would have been like
the dinosaurs,
thinking like, oh, shit's crazy. Like,
they can sneak
I
up on
need to
people,
be
which
finding
is
my
very
neighbors.
creepy when effectively done right. Other times I go, that thing's gigantic. It would make some noise. You
Exactly,
see like a T-Rex sneaking towards them without making a sound. Yet like the bushes will make sound, the trees will make sound. I'm like, I think those footprints would make bare minimum a little bit of a pat.
Yes, they do.
But again,
it's also the fact it's not a T-Rex. That's an Allosaur. That's like a T-Rex, but not because it was before T-Rex.
Not.
Yes.
Like the whole thing with the pile of shit in the backyard.
Yes.
And he's like blaming them, but it's like an actual
big pile of
like,
shit.
dropped,
Yes. Yeah.
And there's no tire marks. There would be like footprints. I'm sorry, there would be.
Something where I kind of go, but it is creepy. It is effective. So I sort of go along with it. And like I said, this is something where yes, characters will. I don't want to say there's like an adventure element to it, even though there kind of is. It really is leaning more towards feeling like this real suspense monster movie. Imagine Jurassic Park without the quips, without the funny little lines from the kids, to a point where when there is a little bit of levity, a funny moment, it is really, really funny, and it is very rewarding to see. There's a scene, again, I won't give it away, but where Anne Hathaway takes a picture at a certain moment. I won't say when she's taking a picture
The most ridiculous how the giant Titanoboa could sink in the house. Yeah, I don't know how the fuck that white albino Titanoboa got in the house. That thing would not live past, like, ever, because it's an albino. You know how much it's a disadvantage in nature, even if you're quote-unquote an apex predator, to be a fucking albino? Because it's a fucking albino Titanoboa. So you know what else that comes with albinoism most of the time? Blindness. So I think that thing can't see for shit.
And again, the real cinematography just really make you feel like you're there. You feel like you're with these people. And
Poor
it's been a while since I've
eyesight
done a
comes
movie
with that.
Like that, where it's big effects, and it's a big, goofy idea, but you just really feel like you're there with them. Even if the effects don't always look 100% convincing. And again, I feel like I'm really crappy.
None of the effects look convincing.
There are moments where I will appreciate an animatronic or two. There's a moment near the end where there's some dinosaurs, you know, that are getting closer to them, and they're low and on the ground and everything. And I'm like, yeah, you know, they're making this feel so real. I feel like you could have done like an animatronic or somebody, you know, or puppets or something there, because I really need to feel like they were there a little bit more. But again, just the performances and everything, we're still selling it. On the note of cinematography, they did something really clever that they then, again, it's a nitpick, but they kind of botch a little bit. There's this effect.
I don't want to lose my screener pass, so I have to say nice things about the movie.
A lot of time. You know, this is on manual focus right now, so like right now, I'm in focus. A lot of stuff back there. It's a little in focus, but not much. It's mostly out of focus. But now, if you have a character like right here, like super close.
That art looks really trash on your door, by the way, Doug.
Out of focus. So there's this, unless you use a particular lens, but I mean like
really trash.
Right here, and then a person over where like that storm poster is or something like that, and both be in perfect focus. And the way that they usually do it, it's a camera trick where you set the focus on one side, then you set the focus for the other side, kind of thing. And what that does is it results in this blurry line that goes down the middle, and it's something only like, you know, people that watch, probably people like me that focus on stupid things like this, you know, kind of notice. But they do something so clever in this. They do this trick a couple times, and they always have it lined up with some other line, like a window frame or a stair railing or a picture frame, something like that, or even a wallpaper that's like lines, so that you don't notice that blurry line. And it's such a little detail, but it's a great touch. Except one moment where they really exploit this shot where the family's having this conversation. I think you see it in a lot of trailers. And they do it way too much, and they don't have that set up, you know, to hide the blurry line. So not only are you seeing the blurry line, but it's really distracting how often they get this one shot. It's like the one shot in the movie where I'm like, this doesn't feel real. I don't feel like I'm here with these people now. This feels like they just kind of want to show off. But that is what I like about the movie, is that there aren't many moments of showing off. It really does feel like you're there with these people. Even, like I said, at scenes where you think it's going to follow a certain road, and it doesn't, which is really nice to see. There are moments in this where I not only jumped, which I really don't do in movies. I feel like I'm trained enough to know when the jumps are going to happen.
Sure, you don't.
Like,
Consumer.
Really, you know, get a jolt in my seat. But like, there was one moment in this where, again, it's not that a scary thing popped up. It was just something where a scene was interrupted. I was legit like, whoa, that got me. But there's another moment in this where it wasn't a very packed house, because I'm seeing it during the week. But I had to whisper under my breath, holy shit, something happens in this movie. If you've seen the movie, you probably know what scene I'm talking about, but there is something that really caught me by surprise. And again, it just made the rest of the movie just even more thrilling. So I was really, really invested in this. And again, even little things in this where they'll have Anne Hathaway say something like, you know, she looks a little emotional, and because the basement is flooded at some point, and she's, you know, kind of teary-eyed and stuff, and she's like, you know, the daughter's like, what's wrong? She's like, just something down there is important to me. It's fine. It's okay. Blah, blah, blah. And I don't know what it was. I don't know if they ever reference it later or if they referenced it earlier, but it's something where I'm like, man, if it's there, it's very, very subtle, or maybe it's supposed to be left open. I don't know. But again, these are just little moments that are acted so well that even if it's not explained to me, I'm just so invested in these people. I really, really care for these people in this. Even though this is a scenario we've seen a million times, you know, with dinosaurs chasing people around. And as I've made jokes about over and over, I mean, the Jurassic Park sequels, like none of them.
That was funny when the kid missed the bubble and fell to the ground.
Of the first one, like,
he did miss the time bubble.
Is an occasion, you know, like a fun moment. Oh, that was fun.
I like the fake out that the mom's dead because they don't see in the camera shot.
You know, it's a cool thing to see.
And then she's fine. That was really they really held that scene for like not even a minute. Because they're like, oh no, she's actually dead. No, she's fine. And that was a picture of her and the husband like taking a picture with the fucking. When the dinosaurs are literally fucking.
3 out of 4 movie as I'm watching, I'm like, it's a pretty high 3 out of 4, and as it just kept going.
The dinosaurs are fucking.
Yeah, there's a scene where the dinosaurs are fucking.
I think this is a 3.5
against
out of 4.
the house.
Yeah, I mean, it's not gonna be a 4 out of 4, right? You're not gonna expect that for a
3 out of 4
chasing people movie, but I'm like, this is
3 out of 4.
3.5 out of 4. And I got to the ending. I said, yeah, it's a 3 out of 4.
Why do you not go up to 5 stars? 4 stars is gay.
Yeah, what the fuck is 4?
It's not an ending I care for, but I will say I think there's going to be people out there who do like it, who are going to enjoy it fine. It's not an ending we haven't seen in something in the past. It's,
yes, the feathery
an
dinos.
Ending that feels very jarring with the rest of the tone of the movie. It doesn't match for me. And it's also another one of those where I was saying before, well, there's some questions that weren't answered, it seems like, early on, especially in terms of why it set up this character for this thing if you're not going to follow through with that. Why set this up if you don't necessarily...
Because J.J. Abrams doesn't do that. Again, it's just mystery box. Oh, forever wonder what it's about.
Well, I do have these questions.
I could have involvement in this because I'm J.J. Abrams. Ooh.
Yes, in a story about dinosaurs chasing people in suburbia, but it was doing so good, sucking me in, that I kept forgetting how ridiculous a concept this is. So for me, this felt like an ending that could be 1 of 5 that this writer-director had in mind. This isn't something where I watch it, I go, yes,
because J.J. Abrams probably had his say in it, because he fucking wants to meddle with everything. It's his fucking company to help make this.
Feeling of test
not-
audience approval.
As much as I make fun of Spielberg, at least Spielberg would usually let people make their fucking movies. That's not J.J. Abrams. If you're working for him, he'll make sure you make his shit the way he wants it, because that's J.J. Abrams. Fuck him.
It has something where I feel like, well, we'll try this ending, then we'll try a different audience with this.
Again, as much as Spielberg still has his problems now, especially with everything else he's done.
So
piece of shit that
admittedly,
he
that was a
is,
little bit
but
of a letdown
still,
for me, even when the credits
he at least
started
back
going,
in the
it's
day
kind of,
when he let people
really?
make their movies, he would let them
all
make
right.
their movies.
But it doesn't ruin anything. It really is a very heart-pounding experience, and like I said, I don't really have that
Unless it
many
was Poltergeist, then he
moments
decided
like that
to
in a
interfere
film
greatly
of
in that and
this
say,
type,
no,
the
Toby Hooper
dinosaurs
didn't make
chasing
it. I made
people
the
in
whole
middle of
movie.
suburbia. I mean,
No,
again,
you didn't.
Jurassic Park sort of revolutionized it and then doomed it with its sequels, but I feel like you can still watch that first movie and still be very impressed by the effects and the ideas they're talking about, and they're likable enough characters. Again, they're a little cartoony, but they're still very charming and likable, and the beautiful soundtrack and everything. So, but that's what I like about this too. I can't say it's a Jurassic Park clone or knockoff or anything like that. If I want to,
It's J.J. Abrams' attempt at making something like that, but it basically becomes like Lost.
In some areas, I agree. I think
Because
the
of course
suspense
it's
angle
Mystery
certainly
Box.
But what makes this,
Grand Theft Auto
I think,
5
particularly
Legacy.
work is that the dinosaurs
I
are
was
going
just
to be a
about to
little
comment.
different, and this setup is a little different. I keep saying I want to see dinosaurs in the city, in other parts of the world and everything. They keep putting them on a stupid island, but here is something where they're just in suburbia, and that's all you need. If that was just a Jurassic Park movie,
But
I
why
think
did
I
they
would
remove
still
a
like
chunk
it,
of
but I
suburbia
wouldn't
to
say
some
that's necessarily
random
Jurassic
place in
Park.
the
It's dinosaurs
past?
chasing
And
people,
why
and
is the
you just
past
have
not
the one
consistent with what the
suburban
fuck's going
town.
on
I
in
feel
it?
like
Why are there different
you'll
dinosaurs
find
from
out
different
the first one was
periods?
an
And stuff that
island,
isn't
different
dinosaurs
island,
from
different
periods
part
that
of
aren't
the
even
theme park,
technically
whereas
ancient in
if you get
human
into a very
history?
small suburban town,
Why the fuck's there a
Lynch it
Titanoboa,
just the right way,
Doug?
the right way you want
Why
it.
is there a
I don't feel like that's
Titanoboa?
necessarily
What the
Jurassic Park. Jurassic Park
fuck?
is always meant to be big and crazy, but also
Why is
strangely
there a
believable,
fucking
in a
albino
slightly different way, in a way where
Titanoboa?
It's really is the difference.
Why
between
is that
being
there?
In, your home street and being at Disney World.
What the
Jar-
hell is
Jar-
even that?
Feel real,
yeah.
but they feel different kinds of real. One is trying
Jar-
to create
Jurassic
a
Park.
still reality, and one just is reality. Or maybe they're trying to create a fantasy. I don't know. But it's one of those things where they are different. But I will agree there are
I guess
elements it could
I
borrow
don't think his
from
mod's
here
working.
to hopefully make those movies better. Because I'm sure they're still going to make more of them. I'm also curious how this movie's going to do, because again, it's...
I hope they
sort of a
don't make
weird
more of
thing
this.
With people. I mean, I definitely remember being a kid and loving them, being really obsessed with them, but it is one of those things where, I mean, at least with Jurassic Park, you make a movie with dinosaurs in it, it's gonna do big bucks. So I'm curious to see if this one does the same thing. But yeah, this is definitely the first time since the original Jurassic Park that I can think of where I was legit intimidated and scared of dinosaurs. Even at moments
like a
where I'm
pussy.
like, either it doesn't look like they're there, or I know they would make noise, or I know they wouldn't be quite as quiet and everything, but they're intimidating. And I think at an age now where I'm so used to not only just CG effects, but CG dinosaur effects, that's really saying something. So, again, I think a lot of it goes to the acting, the directing, I guess the script writing in terms of setting up stuff that you think a film like this is going to do and then doesn't to make it feel a little bit more real. But yeah, for me, it's much more the atmosphere and the performances that really pull it through. But that does come a lot from the directing and certainly the script writing as well. So yeah, like I mentioned before, 3 out of 4 sounds good. Like
Why
I said,
is
a lot
4
of it
the
was rated
rating?
3.5 out of 4.
That's stupid.
The ending was just very underwhelming for me.
That's
just
a
felt like a little bit
stupid
of a cheat,
rating system.
but
It's
everything else was
always
just
been
so
5
good.
out
And
of
like I said,
5
it didn't even come
stars or
close
not.
to ruining it.
You know what I
really,
mean?
really enjoy this movie. I'd love to see more like this.
It's either 5 out of 5 or 10
Again,
out
it
of
doesn't
10.
necessarily have
That's
to
what
rely
people
on the
usually go with.
effects
4 is
real,
retarded.
just the
You're
world and the
you're
people
not
have to
Clover.
feel
You're not unique for doing that,
even though it
Doug.
would be a ridiculous scenario like
It's
your
a
own
bad-
just transported
it's
to
my
prehistoric
thing,
times.
you know what I mean?
So
Like,
I enjoyed
it's
it.
bad.
Did you really get into this movie? Did you absolutely love it? Do you love it even more than Jurassic Park or the Jurassic Park sequels? Or did
Don't
you
give a
hate
shit. Moving. All right. Certain ratio. It's booze time.
All right, so look, I got a question for you guys.
Yeah, what's up, Vino?
Who is ready for another installment in my Summer of Amaro cocktail
Porky
series?
is.
I know one guy that is.
Wow.
That's this guy right here. But seriously, you've been enjoying this series. Down in the comment section, let me know if you've tried any of the cocktails or which cocktails you plan to try. I'd love to hear from you, okay, guys? Anyway, so we will continue the series with a little cocktail called Certain Ratio, and it comes to us from Pottery in New York City, okay? And the Amaro featured in this cocktail is Amaro Lucano, which is a delicious Amaro that has some like caramelized sugar notes, some vanilla, you get some dried fruit, you get a little cacao, a little cola, and a little black licorice and stuff like that. So it's very delicious, a versatile Amaro. So we're gonna go ahead and make this
a little
cocktail
cow.
for you guys right
Just a
now.
little cock.
But before I do that, I'm gonna need you to hit that thumbs up, hit that subscribe button, and that notification bell so you can help Vino feed the hungry algorithm, and make sure you stick around because we're about to boogie down. All right, so before we get started, let us look at what is in the sauce. So this is another one of those really easy equal parts cocktails. Like I said, the Amaro that we're gonna be featuring today is Amaro Lucano, which is absolutely delicious and very versatile. And then we're gonna be using my favorite rum of them all, and that is
Smith & Cross.
If you don't have this rum and you are even remotely interested in rum, I absolutely suggest you go out there and get it. It is big, bold, and funky, and it just really takes any rum cocktail to the next level, okay? And then we're gonna be using some falernum. I'm using J.D. Taylor's Velvet Falernum, and this is gonna give you some really nice tropical notes. You know, you're gonna get some of the nice bacon spices and some lime and stuff like that. It's a really, really great liqueur, okay? And then we're gonna use some lime juice. We're gonna shake this bad boy up, and we're gonna have ourselves a certain ratio cocktail. Let's go ahead and make this bad boy. All right, folks, let's go ahead and give our certain ratio cocktail a sippy sip. Cheers.
Cheers, Vino.
I mean, so right in the nose, you know, you're gonna get that Smith & Cross, you know, you're gonna get that ripe fruit, that funkiness that just makes Smith & Cross, or Jamaican rums in general, really delicious, but Smith & Cross in particular. Cheers.
Cheers. Go.
Oh, that's delicious. That's everything I hoped it would be, you know?
Well, that's good.
The Smith & Cross definitely leads the way. It leads the party, which is not surprising, but in a very good way. It doesn't make the cocktail feel out of whack or out of balance because you're still getting some really great bacon spice notes that you get from the falernum that are really all over the palate. They just kind of linger all over the place. And then you get those delicious caramel notes, and then also you get the vanilla and the herbal, slight licorice notes from the Amaro. Just a really, really nice combination. Yeah, I mean those citrus, limey citrus notes too that you're getting obviously from the lime juice, but also the falernum. Absolutely fantastic. I mean, this is one of those cocktails. When I saw the recipe, I'm like, this is probably not. I don't see how this is not going to be delicious. I mean, it's pretty simple, you know, and it definitely has fit my expectations, right, guys? So anyway, if you're a big fan of Smith & Cross, I definitely say try this bad boy out. And if you don't have Lucano, you know, try another Amaro. I would say, you know, something in the ballpark of maybe like an Averna or something like that should fit the bill for you guys, right? Anyway, look, I hope you enjoyed this series. If you are, please press like. Please subscribe and please share with your family and friends. Remember, sharing is caring, and when life gives you lemons, make yourself a cocktail. Cheers.
Cheers, Vino.
Hell yeah.
Now, the Dirty Chocolate Monkey.
What you call Porky?
Homeboy. Now watch this. Now I can get a nice
Oh, what do you mean what you call Sky? Goddamn, dog.
Yeah. Banana, homeboy, banana, okay? Getting that's not? It's dark rum. This Maya's Jamaican rum. You don't need to use Maya's, but they want you to use a dark rum. Coffee liqueur. We're using Kahlua, okay? We don't use any coffee liqueur.
This is going to be the most tame one compared to everything else that comes from tonight, so just keep that in mind. It always starts off tame-ish, but it always gets worse.
Pineapple juice. Pineapple juice. We cut on. Chocolate, homeboy, chocolate. We got some chocolate. Ooh, come on, man. Diced strawberries in the bottle. Your banana goodness. You see? More diced strawberries. Does I just spank it like that?
He spanks it.
Oh, yeah.
Said those words out loud.
And there you have it. The Dirty Chocolate
I don't like that he
Monkey.
said that.
Very unique drink.
Wow.
Okay, can you handle, homeboy? Can you handle?
The Strip Solitaire.
Welcome to Booze on the Rocks.
Hey, Dave.
My name is David Edwards, and it's great to have you here today. We're going to make the Strip Solitaire cocktail. Now, this is a variation of an old-fashioned that was created in 2019 at Death & Company, and it's the brainchild of 3 different bartenders.
Oh.
So we have Dave Anderson, John Fearsanger, and Alex Jump, and they kind of tropicalized it just very slightly to give it some interesting nuances. Now, there's a couple ingredients that I
He said
don't
nuances,
have,
where he said new ounces.
One of
They
those
meant
is,
nuances.
tiki bitters. The other one is a pineapple liqueur.
Okay.
So what I've done is I've broken the
New
cocktail
ounce.
down slightly differently to give you something that's very, very close, and that's going to be really easy for you to enjoy. Now the first thing you need is a little bit of pineapple juice, and I'm allowing the pineapple juice to sort of separate so I get more of a clear juice that doesn't involve the yellowish pulp.
Okay.
I'm going to use 2 different types of bitters. The first is my Steve the Bartender's chocolate bitters.
Oh, Steve the Bartender.
I also need the old stand-in of a little bit of the Angostura.
That's
now,
the guy from
for my
Australia
bourbon
we've
of
seen
choice
before.
For this, I'm using a little bit of the Woodford Reserve, which will give us some fantastic notes. And you need a little bit of a 1-to-1 simple syrup. This is actually a 1.5 to 1 part. So that's 1.5 parts of sugar to 1 part of water.
Yes.
And what you do is you just sort of boil it till it's all incorporated.
Yes, that's
and
how it
you just let
works.
it simmer for a bit and then drop it because you just want to drive out a little bit of that moisture. And the good thing is the higher sugar content will actually help it sit a little bit longer in your fridge if you're not making cocktails. So what we are going to do is we're going to start with your shaking glass, and I'm going to start with my pineapple juice. Now we are going to start with 3/4 of an ounce or 22.5 mils.
Okay.
Your second ingredient is going to be your simple syrup. Now for this, we're going to use a slightly smaller amount, and that's 1/2 ounce or 15 mils.
Yep, 1/2 ounce simple syrup.
Your third ingredient is going to start with your bitters. We're going to start with the Ango, and we're going to use a total of 2 dashes.
Okay. Dash of Angostura
Your next
bitters.
step is to use
The chocolate bitters.
your chocolate bitters.
Yep.
Now, having said that, please leave a comment down below. What would you use differently if you can't get either the pineapple liqueur and or tiki bitters? Would you use something like a straight pineapple syrup, pineapple juice and syrup like I did here, or would you use something totally different? Now, I am going to use 1 dash of the chocolate bitters. Boop. Our next step is to use your bourbon of choice. Like I said, I'm using a
Woodford Reserves, yeah.
Woodford Reserve. And I'm going to use a full pour of 2 ounces or 60 mils.
Okay, nice. Good
Your
color
next
on
step
it.
is to shake this with
So
some
let's
ice.
see what it looks like with ice.
And we're going to fill the glass about 3/4 of the way. Or pretty much fully. Give you a flick and shake this hard for a good 8 to 10 seconds. All right, you're going to pop that off with the strength of 1,000 pineapples, and you'll put this off to the side.
Oh, hi, Saj.
What we're going to do next is put this in
No,
our
get
favorite
down.
rocks glass.
Get down from
and
there.
I'm going to add
You just woke up and you're all full of piss
a
and
little
vinegar,
bit of
aren't you?
fresh ice to that glass.
Down.
And
Get
I'm just
down.
going to use my Hawthorne strainer.
Get down.
And I'm going to make it nice and clean, so I'm going to
Get
use
down,
my
doofy.
fine strainer as well.
That looks like coffee almost with the foam.
All right, so far this is looking absolutely fantastic. Now, the second step
That's
that
my
I'm going
drink
to
for
do
tonight. A shot of
is
Woodford
I'm just gonna
Reserve.
grab
Cheers, Nathan.
A small swath of
Cheers,
lemon
Pam.
peel, and I'll just express it over the top, like so, run it around the
yeah.
top, and I'll just sort of jam it in there.
There you go.
And here we have
Strip
solitaire.
Okay.
This is something you're going to drink while you're playing a game of solitaire.
Is it
Visually,
strip
absolutely
solitaire?
gorgeous. I like that slight orangey
And
look
who's gonna
that's
enjoy
kinda
it?
Suspended from the pineapple juice, not too overly yellowish. Absolutely gorgeous with the
Down.
yellow
Hey. Down.
garnish thing.
Down.
The lemon peel.
Go on. Down. Yeah, you can
Having
win all you want
said
on me,
that,
but down.
I'd give that an 8 out of 10, no problem.
8 out of 10? Okay.
And this is so easy to drink. It is so good. The bourbon is there, but it's underpinned by that lemon and the sweetness. And this is beautifully balanced. You get a little bit of depth of flavor from both the Angostura and the chocolate bitters, and it just, it's a fantastic drink. This is a 9.5 out of 10. If you like cocktails like this, take a look after the recipe card right over here.
Alrighty. Next. Pink and Deadly
Got my
Punch.
strawberries in there. Now I bust some of pink with me.
Yeah.
Ooh,
That's
fresh
gin.
off the press. Next, we got some vodka. Okay. Now you get some country time lemonade, the pink one.
The
okay?
pink one. You
Give it a
smelt it.
sprinkle. You see, it's just called luster dust, pearl dust. And what this does is it gives you these streaks.
Yep,
Sprite,
we've seen it before. We've seen fucking Rob use it before.
Oh, Lord. Take this back to the store, get my money back. Okay. So now I just give this a nice little stir, right? And there you have it! Pink and deadly punch! You just break it out. This is personal size, okay? This is kind
Personal
I keep in the
size,
bedroom, you know what I mean? Late
Why?
in
You
the
don't
morning.
drink.
Instagram filter real life, right here. All right?
Why would you keep it in the bedroom? You don't drink.
What's up, home bartenders? Let's
Hi,
make
Rob,
a
speaking
blue
of.
curacao syrup so you can make blue mocktails. Blue drinks are no longer just for alcohol drinkers. Let's
boy.
do it. Blue curacao is basically just orange liqueur, triple sec, that is dyed blue. We've actually made it on the channel. You can check out the recipe if you want to make your own blue curacao. So if we want to make a blue curacao syrup, the only thing we need to remove is the alcohol. So we want to keep the syrup, obviously. We want to keep the orange flavor, and we want to dye it blue. The only thing we don't need is the alcohol.
Okay, so we're gonna start by making a semi-rich syrup. So I'm doing a cup and a half of sugar and then a cup of water. And hot water right from the kettle, I'm just going to mix it. That's how I like to make my simple syrup. You can go full rich syrup here. Because we're adding stuff to it, I wouldn't go plain simple. I'm going semi-rich, but again, that's up to you.
I've got a few little crystals left in the bottom, but that'll just keep dissolving. But overall, it's looking good. So we've got our rich simple syrup or semi-rich simple syrup. Now what we have to do is turn it into a blue curacao syrup. So as we mentioned, blue curacao is an orange liqueur. So we need to add some orange flavor in here. I'm gonna do that with some orange extract. We're gonna add just a little bit, about 1/8 of a teaspoon, and we're gonna taste it. If we want more, we can add more. This stuff's pretty strong, so go small. You could steep this with orange peels to get a more organic, natural flavor. I've done that when making blue curacao liqueur.
Well, too damn bad.
Is that those orange peels will release a lot of color. You'll end up with a yellow liquid. Then when you add your blue coloring, you might end up with a green curacao, not a blue curacao. So by using the extract, which is clear, it's giving us that orange flavor without giving us an orange or yellow color.
Okay, so I'm doing a bar spoon of the orange extract, 1 bar spoon at a time. I'm gonna taste it. If it's where I like it, I'm gonna add more. And yes, I know I'm gonna get comments, oh, he licked the spoon and he put it back in. This is my syrup that I'm gonna use
Yeah,
in
it's
my
his
bar,
syrup,
in my
okay?
home for the next few days. Obviously, if you're in a commercial bar, don't do this.
Well, yeah.
I
You're gonna
went
get
with
real
3
complaints
kind of
then.
small bar spoons. These bar spoons aren't very deep. I've heard someone say once that a bar spoon is equal to a teaspoon. No, I don't buy that. I've got teaspoons upstairs. They're much more concave. They're larger. So I would say go for roughly 1/2 teaspoon of orange extract. Oh yeah, now I've got some nice orange flavor in there.
Now it tastes the orange.
Okay, the last step is to colorize. So we've got our blue food coloring. Sometimes I use gels. Gels have a better, more stable color, but this is just for a syrup here. The liquid, cheap stuff is gonna work. Beautiful blue color. We're just going to bottle it up. And there it is. Slap on that label and you've got yourself blue curacao syrup. Let's use it to make the electric lemonade, basically just a blue mocktail lemonade. Absolutely delicious. We're gonna do 1.5 ounces of our blue curacao syrup. I'm then gonna do 2 ounces of fresh lemon juice. I'm using my super juice, 2 ounces. And then we're gonna do 3 to 4 ounces of fresh cold water. I'm doing 3 ounces because I do like my lemonade nice and tart and sour, but
Just like you,
do a
Porky.
little more if you prefer it milder.
Wow.
You like your stuff sour.
And secret ingredient,
Hell
we're gonna
yeah.
add in a rind of lemon. That's gonna give it a nice fragrance, perfumey flavor. All right, into a tall glass, get some ice in there, garnish. There it is.
Stop, Sasha.
And there it is, guys. The electric lemonade made with our homemade blue curacao syrup. Let's give it a taste. Oh, that's just really good lemonade. Oh my God, that's good. I love using, I'm using my super juice, but I added part of an extra lemon because I love using the lemon rind when you're shaking a lemonade. And it really makes it feel like those carnival lemon-shaped huts where you buy that freshly shaken lemonade. It's just tastes amazing. It adds so much more kind of perfumey fragrance to the lemonade. In terms of flavor though, this is just classic lemonade. I'm not really picking up on the kind of the orange extract that we put into the curacao. Yeah, I mean, it's because it's already lemonade, it's already lemon flavored, it's already citrus, that little extra bit of citrus, it's there, but I mean, you're not picking it up on it. It's just a really nice, very, very delicious lemonade, but it's blue. So it
do be blue. Bada bee, bada bye.
Great for kids.
Bada bee,
great
bada
for someone
bye.
who's just
Bada bee, bada bye.
not drinking, but wants to join in with everyone else and have a fancy drink. This is a nice
fancy
alternative.
drink.
So, what other blue mocktails could we make with our blue curacao syrup? Let me know in the comments below. Otherwise, guys, if you want to see a whole playlist of mocktails that we've done, top 10 mocktails, check out this video right here. Otherwise, we've got, you want to make blue curacao, the actual liqueur with the alcohol,
What if I
you can
do?
check out this video right here. Well,
There.
you guys will see in the next
you
one.
have that video
Cheers.
right there if you want to make it that way.
Why are you yelling?
I'll yell again!
Strawberry slices.
Because guys on
14 years
screen.
tonight.
Water Park Simulator,
Chamoy and tahini. So now we coming over the top here with a little bit of chamoy, a little bit of tahini. Some of y'all going, is this can go in the drink? This tahini, okay? It says green apple vodka, but most of the ones at the store sell is gonna be white. So don't think that you need a green apple. But Smirnoff ice green apple. And now you go in like so, okay? That coming back with a little bit more fruits. The candy, okay? You want some gummy bears around the side. We have a rainbow belt, and we just stick that down in there like that. Then I got another belt,
boy.
okay? And you just stick that in there like that. So you'll get some of that in there like that. Ooh, yeah.
Like that,
And then you can
homeboy.
grab another little belt if you want.
I don't like
right?
he says it like
Push
that.
down and then make sure she stays in, okay?
I don't like how he says that like
There
that.
you have it, the Smirnoff Preparado Goblets, fresh out of Texas. Enjoy.
Oh, God. Alright, last video, we got Bruce. Here we go.
Who's?
Yep, Bruce.
Ah! Get out of here, bees! Ah! Ah! I got
The
my
bees.
beekeeper hat on
The
because,
bees.
I don't want to get stung. Or do I?
What do you have to say like that?
You know, you don't hear much about stingers these days. It was once considered. How the hell am I going to drink that?
Wow.
I gotta take this off, okay?
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you betcha.
Okay. You know, you don't hear much about the stinger these days. It was once considered a drink strictly for members of high society.
Oh,
a
boy.
sweet, spirit-forward after-dinner
Sorry,
drink.
Porky, you can't
and
join into
a
high
digestive.
society. It costs too much
I
money.
used to drink these refreshingly
Wow.
stiff cocktails before dinner. They seem to perk up my taste buds. Yeah. The Stinger's origins are
I gotta say
very
it like that.
obscure. Its creation isn't tied to any one bartender working at some grand hotel somewhere, or even a
Fine.
dead barfly for that matter. One of the earliest printed.
Refresh capture current page. Oh, is it gonna really do this to me? Really? Hi, welcome back. Let me do this. The room's not gone, obviously. I'm still there. Yeah, let's go back there. 1 second. You'll get it in a minute, chat. One momento. I should go back to the fucking search the desktop version. 1 sec. Shut up, Sash. Not the time.
Wow.
Damn.
Alright. Why is it giving me this? That's not the fucking thing. Alright, 1 sec. Properties. You gonna refresh that again? Refresh catch your current page. No, it's not giving me the right one. 1 second. I'll do it this way then. I'll do it the manual way. This wants to be gay. Stop. Sasha, stop! Fuck. Alright, this way. You can watch it this way if you want, because I got to show it this way. I'll pop this out, because it's being gay for me. Yeah, there we go. Alright, here we go. Oh, the page is muted, sorry.
Ah! Get out of here, bees! Ah! Ah! I got my beekeeper hat on because I don't want to get stung.
Or do I?
Or do I?
Or do I?
William Schmidt. He calls it the Judge. Here's the recipe. As you can see, we've got a mixing glass 2/3 full of ice, 3 dashes of gum. I'm assuming that's gum syrup.
Let's finish this up.
1/3 of creme de menthe and 2/3 of brandy. Shake to the freezing point, strain, and serve in a cocktail glass. Well, 4 years later, it shows up with a different name in George J. Kapler's book, Modern American Drinks: How to Mix All Kinds of Cups and Drinks. It's called a Brandt cocktail. We got a mixing glass half full fine ice, 2 dashes Angostura bitters, 1/3 of a jigger of white creme de menthe,
Stop.
2/3 of a jigger of brandy.
Jigger.
Mix well, strain into
I
a
think you could say that
cocktail
word
glass,
anymore.
Twist a piece of lemon peel over top. Now there's a little variation here with the addition of the bitters and a lemon twist, but essentially it's a stinger. So as you can
I think
see,
you have to
the
say
stinger is
jigga.
a pre-Prohibition cocktail. However, in 1923, during Prohibition, in a newspaper gossip column, the invention of the stinger is credited to Reginald Vanderbilt. You might not remember him, but he was an American millionaire and was then heir to the Vanderbilt Railroad fortune.
Move too
You
fast.
probably remember his daughter, fashion designer Gloria Vanderbilt, with all her designer jeans.
Well, one of them.
So the story goes,
Well, one of them is
Reginald
basically
Vanderbilt,
Anderson
known
Cooper's
as Reggie
fucking
to his
mother.
friends, made a lot of stingers. during
Remember, he's
daily
a Vanderbilt
cocktail hour
and a-
for himself and for his friends at his home bar in his Fifth Avenue mansion. Though the cocktail originated as a sweet after-dinner drink,
Come on,
Reggie
Sesh.
started mixing them up a little
go
less
down the
sweet, which
stairs.
seemed
Keep moving.
appropriate for pre-dinner sipping. Now Reggie, he had a drinking problem, I'm sure.
No.
Because he died from liver failure due to alcohol abuse in
Ooh,
1925.
I guess he
At the ripe old
does.
age of 45.
Oh,
That's no good, Gene.
I hope
No.
Reggie's cirrhosis of the liver doesn't turn you off with putting a little tingle back in your taste buds, because I'm going to make you a classic stinger right now. It's stinger time. Let's make this thing. Okay, what we're going to do here is grab some ice and fill our glass portion of our shaker.
pussy it around.
Now I picked up a new bottle of brandy, VSOP, so it's
I don't know if that was loud. I picked her up to get closer to the food.
One of the reasons I
she
bought
probably fucking
this was
doesn't like being picked up, so
because
she
they
fucking
claim
freaked
that
out
it's
probably. I
exceptionally
don't know if that was
smooth
loud or not. I didn't know if anyone heard that.
with a velvet
But she's fine. She just
So
got picked up
maybe we
slightly
should
to go
taste
near
this
the food
thing.
bowl.
to see what it actually does taste like. No, that'll work just fine, yeah.
Also,
No
I'm not
problem
connecting
there.
to the chat
Okay,
because
what we
it's
want,
been gay.
2 ounces of brandy. Perfect. And then we've got our creme de menthe. And you want half an ounce
Creme de
to
menthe.
3/4 ounce. Depends how minty you like it, right?
How minty do you want your drink?
That should just be fine. And we're just gonna stir this up. Get her nice and chilled.
That's an interesting color. It looks like iced tea. What do you guys think?
I
Do you
got a
think it looks
rock
like iced tea?
glass here, and I like ice in my
It kind of
stingers.
does.
A lot of times, though, you'll find them straight up, chilled, and they're wonderful too. But I like a little ice in my life. For my stingers, anyway. So what we want to do now, just pour it out. Oh, yeah. That looks divine. Sweet. Now, a lot of times, you'll just garnish with a fresh piece
Grand
of
Theft
mint.
Auto 5, like.
But I'm thinking, well, you know, it's already minty with the creme de menthe. Personally, I like lemon. I think the lemon counteracts and balances all that mintiness with the brandy. It just works wonderful. Give her a little squeeze, and we're in. There are lots of variations on the stinger. The green stinger, or the green hornet, as it is known, replaces white creme de menthe with green creme de menthe. The bee stinger replaces the brandy with blackberry brandy. It still uses the white creme de menthe, though. You've got your amaretto stinger, where amaretto is used instead of the
Look
brandy.
at that, Gene.
Yeah.
The Dixie stinger uses bourbon, white creme de menthe, and should I even mention it? Peach schnapps.
Oh boy.
Wah,
He hates some peach schnapps.
That is absolutely delicious. You know, it's spirit forward, obviously. It's chilled down, diluted enough that it just has this wonderful balanced quality going on. It has just a slight hint of mint because we didn't use very much. And the lemon cuts through everything and makes everything wonderfully balanced. So if you're looking for a little bit of sting in your life, make one of these. Yeah, baby.
Okay.
It's good, man.
It's good.
Down, 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 down. Step 3.
Anyway, so what we want to do now is just, where the hell is it?
Oops. Fuck. You said fuck.
Yeah.
Here it is.
It happens. Shit goes to Sapiro.
Okay,
shit indeed.
Whoa! Whoa!
The bees!
I don't have to get rid of the bees. I got my stinger.
The bees! The bees!
That's right.
Be a subscriber.
Hey, be a subscriber.
Sting me! Sting me! Ah! How the hell am I gonna drink
You've
this?
seen the original movie now.
Yeah, with Nicolas Cage.
No. No, don't be.
That's the original, right?
No.
Right, Porky?
That needs to stop. Anyways, that's it for tonight. It just closed anyways. See you guys. Be sure to play the games on the Discord.
Good night,
Bye-bye, everybody.
everyone.
Bye-bye.
Play the movie Capture